If you're watching the replay, you could always support the channel by sending a super thanks. That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $ in it, right below the video. Let's go.
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Video with your boy Freezing. Join in tonight. No captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezes. No captivity. Get into it.
Hey, bruh, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Sauce shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on.
We're getting close to the weekend. What a glorious day, man.
Spacey got the sauce on.
Shout out to the early No Cap crew in the building. I appreciate everybody that hit that like button so far. It's a lot going on. Yellow Beezy, Mo 3, TD Jakes, Marvin Sapp, P. Diddy.
Spacey got the sauce on.
We're also going to talk about something new. Some breaking news that just happened with the Pop My Balloon or Find Love show. Make sure y'all share this live stream. No Cap crew, share this live stream. Become a part of the No Cap campaign. I appreciate y'all.
Spacey got the sauce on.
Hey, bruh, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Activity with your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No Captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. No Captivity. It is.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Shout out to the people who have hit the like button. I appreciate the No Cap campaign. Thank you for sharing the live stream. We got a wonderful night ahead of us. I just got off of Cheapo's live stream. Shout out to El Cheapo.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So then you gonna sing it.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long that I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy, freezy.
What up, what up, what up? You are officially locked in to No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you rock with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is if you rock with your boy Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
What's up, man? What's up? 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 Yo. Yeah, I just came from one of my dear No Cap Crew's live stream, man. El Cheapo. El Cheapo, she had a wonderful live stream. It was off the chain, man. I want to give it up for El Cheapo, man. El Cheapo, I think that was, I don't know if that was El Cheapo's first panel, but that was the first panel I seen. El Cheapo, you did an amazing job. Y'all give it up for El Cheapo, man. She did an amazing job, man. Amazing. Shout out to El Cheapo, man. Listen, we got a lot to discuss today. Where my Texas people at? Where the Texas people at, huh? I'm gonna need some help. I'm gonna need some help, you know, with this thing, for real. I'm gonna need some help because there's new footage that came out concerning Mo3's death, the rapper Mo3. There's some new information that came out about Yella Beezy getting arrested. There's a lot to talk about. And aside from that, I have other videos that we're going to discuss too. on gram spam. Y'all know what that is. Gram spam, Instagram, right? But we call it gram spam over here. I got a few videos that we're going to discuss. TD Jakes. Remember when TD Jakes lost it mid-sermon at his church, the Potter's House? And a lot of people was wondering what was wrong with him. Well, allegedly he came out and told us what happened during that time when he blanked out and he was about to fall out while he was sitting on a stool on stage giving a sermon. Now I'm going to show y'all what he said, what actually happened to him. The news actually came out today. But remember, it was a mystery about what happened to TD Jakes and why it looked like he was about to croak on stage. Remember that? There's a lot going on with the black church. Marvin Sapp. I ain't even gonna tell y'all what Marvin Sapp did. Wait, TD Jakes' church is in Texas too, right? Ain't TD Jakes? Where my Texas people at? Y'all got a lot going on. What Marvin Sapp church? I don't know where Marvin Sapp, but I think TD Jakes' church is in, it's either in Texas or Tennessee, one of the two. I want to say Texas. I got a lot. Listen, Donald Trump is at it again. Just when you thought that Donald Trump had calmed down and the fire had went out and he lost a lot of steam, he came out with some more surprises. And we're going to discuss it, man, right here on No Cap-tivity with Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
Listen, it's time for the roll call. Who's all in the building? Shout out to Emperor. Kojak 313 the Great in the building. He said, what up, though, Freezy? And chat, smash that like button hard right now. Shout out to Emperor Kojak 313 the Great in the building. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you for being here. Also, shout out to Wally World Media. What's going on, Wally World? Great to see you, bro. Thank you. Thank you, man. My longtime friend, Wally.
No Cap-tivity.
I forgot to give Emperor a big no cap, right?
No
Shout out to
Cap-tivity.
Emperor, man. Shout out to Emperor, man. And also, Emperor, I continue to pray for you and your mom and your dad and your entire family. Also, shout out to Sid. He said, peace and blessings, y'all. Shout out to Sid. Peace and blessings to you too, bro. Great to see you, dog.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my lovely sister. Conversations with MJ. MJ said, hey, Freezy, share the stream as usual and have a great show. Shout out to Conversations with MJ. It was just so good to see MJ back at it again on her channel. Make sure y'all, subscribe to MJ's channel, man. Okay, shout out to her. I appreciate you, sis.
No Cap-tivity.
Oh, and make sure y'all subscribe to Emperor's gaming channel as well, man. Also, let's see who's all in the building. El Cheapo. Listen, man. Listen. El Cheapo did her first panel today, I think, and I think this won't be El Cheapo's last time doing the panel. So make sure y'all subscribe to El Cheapo over there and hit that notification bell. El Cheapo had a lot of exciting people over there. She had a co-worker. Shout out to Cuddy No Cap. Shout out to Jay Prince. He was over there. Myself, I was on the panel. Mo Love. A lot of people was over there today. Bridget, shout out to Bridget. King Rooster. It was a lot of people. Shout out to El Cheapo. She did her thing today, man. Shout out to El
No
Cheapo.
captivity.
Shout out to Lord ADS. What's going on, Lord ADS? He said, what up, Freezy? Just chilling, Lord ADS. Great to see you, bro.
No captivity.
Shout out to the lovely, my sister, the voice of Venus. She said, Freezy. Shout out to the voice of Venus. Venus, I seen, I think it was your last replay of your video, and I looked, I made it all the way to the end, and you played my old ass song. Been over right in front of me. Shout out to you, Venus. Venus, I would have you know that I am from Central Florida. I'm from Central Florida, the Orlando area. That's where I'm from. Venus, who told you I was from Georgia, Venus? And then shout out to PH Diva. She was on your show. And PJ, I think the lady PH Diva said I was from, she said I sound like I'm from Bama or Alabama. No, I'm not from Alabama. I'm from Central Florida. Okay, shout out to Venus. Shout out to Venus. Venus is a sweetheart, man. Shout out to Venus.
No captivity.
Shout out to 1015 Anastasia. Thank you. Said Freezy. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, 1015.
No captivity.
Who's all us in the building? Shout out to my sister Travel One. What's going on, sis? She said greetings to Freezy and his No Captivity Chowders. Not the offering plate, held captive. Yeah. Yeah, sis.
No captivity.
Heed. What's up, Heed? He said peace and blessings. Thank you, Heed. I appreciate you, bro. I need it right back at you.
No captivity.
What you said, Venus? Venus said, laughing my ass off. Now you heard our whole conversation about you and the video. Now seen the replay. You know I be watching your stuff, Venus. Come on now. Even if I don't catch it live, I go back and watch your replays and stuff. She talking about that was private business. You so crazy. She said, I've been playing your song since I found it, and I ain't gonna stop. Venus, you are crazy. Shout out to Venus. I appreciate Venus. Venus, listen, don't judge me, Venus. That was, what was that, 14 years ago? Shout out to you, Venus. Oh, shout out to my sister. Jess J, she say, somebody mentioned Florida. You know what it is, Sin. Oh, let me give Florida a bomb on.
No captivity.
Florida a bomb on that one. Listen, we talking about Texas today, but you know, I just wanted to make it known where your boy Freezy from. You know what it is. You know what it is. Huh? You know what it is. Shout out to my sister Jess J. She said, peace, people. Peace, Freezy. Hey, shout out to Jess J,
no
man.
Captivity.
Oh, and we have our first super cap of tonight's show. Shout out to Fear No Mortals. Harley, she said, Freezy, salute, love, hugs, prayers, and shout out to the No Cap crew. Yeah, I'm getting good at this emoji stuff. I'm getting good at this emoji stuff. Oh yeah. Shout out to Fear No Mortals. Thank you, sis.
No captivity.
Fear No Mortals is the first super cap of tonight. She beat me to it. Thank you, sis. I appreciate you. I want to remind everybody to share the live stream. If you're a part of the No Cap crew, share the live stream, please. And become a part of the No Cap campaign. All right. Don't hesitate. The share button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. You can't miss it. Right next to the like and the dislike button. If you hit that share button, it will give you an option to share it out to your social media, any one of your favorite social media, or you can copy the link and share it out to any one of your close friends and family, or you can share the link out to any one of your social media as well. Either or, you will become a part of the No Cap campaign, and I wish you $11 million in your life.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you. I appreciate you. And shout out to everybody that hit that like button so far. Shout out to the 23 people that hit the like button so far. Thank you. Y'all are loading up. Hold on, let me get my my camera wipe, because yeah, okay. I don't know. It act up and get right when it want to. It's got a mind of its own. But shout out to the 23 people that hit the like button. I wish you $4 million in your life. Believe it and receive it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
No Cap-tivity.
Listen. To support this channel and to support stories of this magnitude, especially if you would like your comments read and highlighted, especially if you would like your comments read and highlighted, you can either send a super cap, aka super chat, just like my sisters Fear No Mortals did, and also my beloved sister
Super chat.
Mo Love. Mo Love, thank you, Mo Love. Mo Love, thank you. I appreciate you. Mo Love, every live stream, man, she shows support, and I appreciate you, sis. She's for her $5 super cap. She said, blessings, everybody. Love to everybody. Hugs and love to Freezy and the No Cap crew. Thank you, Mo Love.
No Cap-tivity.
I appreciate you. Thank y'all. That is how you get your comment read and highlighted. Make no mistake about it. Also, if you would also like your comments read and highlighted, there's another way to do it. You can either send a super cap, right? That's the first way, or you can send a cash cap, aka cash app, to $No Cap Freezy. That's $No Cap Freezy, and I appreciate y'all.
No Cap-tivity.
Who will be the first cash cap of tonight? Who will be the initial cash cap of tonight? I'm very anxious to see. And furthermore, who's going to be the first sponsor of tonight's show? To become the initial sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be either $20 or more. $20 or more, and you will become the initial sponsor of tonight's show, and your name will appear on the legendary sponsorship board that's flashing below. Yes, your name will be flashing. This is how we treat our sponsors. We let it be known, okay? And whoever will be the official sponsor at the end of the show, we celebrate you. We celebrate you with our sponsorship celebration video. Yep. So listen, it's about time to get this show on the road. How y'all feeling? I see my brother just came through the doors. He goes by the name of The World Class.
No Cap-tivity.
He said, what's up, Freezy? Man, shout out to The World Class. What's up with you, bro? I appreciate you all the time. And all the time, I appreciate you. Shout out to The World Class, man. Thank you, bro. Yo, we got a lot of stuff to cover, man. Mo Love is from Texas. Who else? Here for the T is from Texas. Next Level is from Texas. Shiesty Ashton is from Texas. I know I'm missing people, but it's a lot of people from Texas, man. Texas is in the spotlight, and Texas got a lot going on, right? What do I want to show first? Y'all, before we go on over there to Texas, have y'all been seeing a lot of disturbing things when it comes to relationships in the news lately? Have y'all been seeing a lot of disturbing, like, news reports on relationships? Relationships are getting more and more dangerous, toxic, and in a lot of cases, it could even be fatal. Have y'all been seeing what's going on? Shout out to my dog Tommy B in the building,
No
man.
Cap-tivity.
Tommy B say, what's up with my dog Freezy? Shout out to Tommy B, man. What's up with you, bro? Tommy said, hit that like button. What y'all gonna do? Shout out to Tommy B, man. World Class say, I saw this chick bang a baby in the face because she was losing the baby's mother in a fight. Wow. Wow. Yo, I've been seeing a lot of there's a lot of hatred. I want to go out on a limb and say this. It's not just on the internet. This gender war thing, it ain't just on the internet. I got some videos I'm gonna show y'all, and listen, viewer discretion is advised, but I just said to myself, man, this shit is mad. This shit is going mad. And I can see why people are so apprehensive before they get into relationships and everything. It's very hard to trust people. Let me tell you something. A lot of people are unstable nowadays. You know, in the beginning, they smile. They smile in your face. They act nice. And you just don't know who you're dealing with. You don't know what they're capable of. You just don't know. You know what I'm saying? Man. I'm going to be honest with y'all. If I wasn't married, I would think twice about, like, getting into a relationship, because when you look at the news and when you look at what's happening to people in these relationships, it sort of makes you think twice about getting into one. It's some crazy shit that's been happening in relationships. When I tell you the hatred is at an all-time high. You know, back in the day, if you got caught cheating, they just used to break up with you. That's how it used to happen back in the day. Oh, it ain't like that now. It ain't like that now. No. Break up with you. You better hope that's what happened. You better hope that's all that happened to you. Break up, okay? If that that's the best case scenario nowadays. Breaking up with you. This shit is crazy. What I'm about to show y'all, man, I really don't want to show y'all. Do y'all want to see this shit? Do y'all really want to see what I'm finna show y'all? I got a couple of videos. And when I seen it, I was like, what make a person do that? All because y'all ain't getting along? All because you ain't getting along? All because, oh, man. Y'all, I'm finna show y'all these videos, man. And, you know, I gotta show it to y'all because I said earlier, I got to show this to the No Cap crew. I said that earlier. Yeah. I said that earlier, man. Shout out to my sister, Jess J.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to Jess J. I just received her cash cap for the Quad 3. The $33.33. The Quad 3. Thank you, sis. Sis is the initial sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $33.33. She said, be anxious for nothing. Come on, sis. You better tell them. Come on, sis. Come through, sis. Come through. Ain't that what the women say? Come through, sis. Be anxious for nothing. I need to hear that. I really did. I need to hear that. Real talk. Let's see. Let's go ahead and add Just Jay to the sponsorship board. Just Jay is the initial sponsor of tonight's show. With a total of $33.33. To be a co-sponsor, it has to be either $33.33 or more. Not $33.32. Come on, don't try me. don't try me with that bullshit. Huh? Try to send $33.32 if you want to. Huh? Shout out to Just Jay, man. Thank you, Just Jay, and we love you, Just Jay. Thank you so much.
No Cap-tivity.
Whoa. We got a super cap that just came in, a big one, man. Oh, man. Shout out, oh, man. I say Jerome's in the house. I say Jerome's in the house, Watch him out.
Super chat. No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Jerome in the house with a big super cap, setting a precedence with $100 super cap. Thank you, Jerome. That's my longtime brother, y'all. Jerome been with me for a long time since pre-recorded days. Shout out to Jerome. Long time. Let me tell y'all something. When y'all see Jerome in the chat, that's a long time no cap crew right there. That's a long time no cap crew. Jerome, yeah. Thank you, Jerome. He said the sponsor of the year. Oh, let me say it right. The sponsor of the year is in it to win it. And I just took the crown. Less than 30 minutes in it.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Jerome, man. And shout out to Just Jay. Just Jay was the initial sponsor. Jerome is, as of now, the official sponsor of tonight's show. Jerome is the official sponsor of tonight's show. Who's going to get that celebration video at the end of the show? Hey, 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 hey. Shout out to Jerome for $100 sponsorship. He is the official sponsor of tonight's show. Shout out to Just Jay. She was the initial sponsor of tonight's show. Thank you, Just Jay. We love you. Jerome, you know I got love for you, man. Mad love for Jerome. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you. Shout out to Jerome. One more bond for Jerome, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Sid said, salute to Just Jay and Rome in Rome. Y'all, let's get to it, man. I'm gonna show y'all these videos for starters, man. Yeah, because it's a little crazy, y'all. So here's the first video I'm gonna show y'all. Thank you, Emperor. I appreciate that. Fair use. Viewer discretion is advised. Fair use. Viewer discretion is advised. Yo. So this guy, and you know what? I was saying, who's all from Texas? I did not realize this video that I'm finna show y'all is based out of Texas as well. That's crazy. It says Texas man shoots estranged wife in broad daylight as her kids watch. Police records show he's been charged with assaulting her every year since 2022. Let me tell y'all something, man. If you're not emotionally sound, if you don't have any self-control, don't get into no relationship. I'm trying to give y'all big brother advice. Do not get into a relationship. If you don't got no self-control, emotional intelligence, all that good stuff they say on YouTube, don't get into a relationship. A lot of us need therapy. Listen, I needed therapy before I got into a relationship. I just didn't know it. I just didn't know it. Shout out to Phase 10 in the building. Appreciate you being here, Phase 10.
No captivity.
Y'all look at this video right here. Viewer discretion is advised.
Camera video shows a man identified by Stafford police as Jeremy Bangaro in a surprise attack on his estranged wife.
Do y'all see this man ran over to the car and started letting off in the car? First he shot through the front windshield, and then he went to the driver's side, opened the door, and just started ringing off shots on his wife while she was in the driver's seat and left her there.
Her two teenage children in the line of fire, Bangaro at the driver's side shooting.
I'm gonna let it play over so y'all can see it close.
It happened at the park at Tivoli Apartments on Sugar Ridge. Bangaro runs off. The victim's son seeks help at a neighbor's door. The 33-year-old with an arrest warrant tonight. Police on the hunt for him. Last seen Monday on West Airport in his red Chevy Silverado truck. Their message, do not approach.
Obviously, Jeremy is a danger to the society, and he poses a danger to officers that are looking for him as well. I urge you not to approach him.
Didn't I tell you they smile in the beginning? They got bright smiles. Before y'all get into relationships, men and women, man, y'all gotta be careful. Especially in 2025, they will kill your ass. It's a lot of emotional, unstable people out here. They will get rid of you. Y'all make sure, listen, it used to be cliche back in the day. No, man, y'all gotta vet these people. Vet is the most important word it is in relationship 2025 year time. Okay?
Anyone with information is urged to contact Crime Stoppers.
Doorbell.
Right here. See how he ran to the car? And watch, he shoots in the front windshield first.
Camera video shows.
He's shooting in the front windshield. Y'all, this is real hatred. I'm gonna do a live stream. Thank you, Jerome. Jerome said, bruh, just move on, bruh. It ain't that serious. Find you somebody else. Why is it so hard to move on? Listen, I know you in love. I know it hurt. I know it do. But I'm telling you, I promise you, you'll get over it. Trust me. Listen to the sound of my voice. You will get over it. Trust me.
A man identified by Stafford police as
Then he started letting off in the driver's seat.
Jeremy Bangaro in a surprise attack on his estranged wife.
Look at this shit.
Her two teenage children in the line of fire. Bangaro at the driver's side shooting
in front of the kids. Did y'all see the kids get out the car and run? This dude deleted their mother in front of them with no regards for the kids, no remorse, no nothing.
It happened at the park at Tivoli Apartments on Sugar Ridge. Bengera runs off. The victim's son seeks help at a neighbor's door. The 33-year-old with an arrest warrant tonight. Police on the hunt for him. Last seen Monday on West Airport in his red Chevy Silverado truck. Their message, do not approach.
Obviously.
See, this is the problem right here. Phase 10, this why your ass is crazy as hell. Phase 10, this why people think you crazy and slow. This man wrote, this how my neighbor is. This how my neighbor is. I'm afraid that this gonna happen to her. How they be arguing. The police was going to take her to jail for lying and calling out. Bro, how you just turn this on a woman? Just from this video, how you turned this on a woman and a woman got murdered? Bro, I want you to read your own comment. What did the lady do in this video? Tell me something, Phase 10. What did the lady do to get killed in the video? Answer me that. I can answer that for you. Nobody deserves to die.
No Cap-tivity.
Just because of a relationship. I need you to go to therapy, man. Phase 10. Go to therapy, dog. I don't want to see you. I don't want to see you keep going like this, man. Take your ass to therapy, man, please. Please, man, everything ain't a gender war. Everything ain't a gender war, dog. God damn. What's wrong with you, man? The hell wrong with these niggas, man? Y'all, let me tell y'all something. Relationships are dangerous nowadays because, as we've seen in real time, there are a lot of emotionally unhinged, irrational thinking people, right? They just can't process things correctly, and so they go to the extreme. Do y'all understand what I'm saying? Extremists are growing, and they're entering into relationships. Now, I'm gonna be fair. It ain't just men it's not just men, it's women too. Sooner or later, we're gonna do a live stream on why is it hard to leave? Now, some of y'all are gonna be hard and say, Freeze it, I ain't got no problem leaving. I left my relationship, I ain't got no problem leaving. Okay. At one point in time, when that shit was fresh and you was in love, you didn't want to leave. Thank you. Just think about it. You did not want to leave. You wanted to stay. You wanted to try. If there was any kind of way you could work it out, you wanted to work it out. You wanted to work it out. You did not want to leave. You did not want to leave. You did not want to lose that person. Most of the time, you don't want to lose the person to somebody else. A lot of times, before you see this person with somebody else, you would rather just go ahead and take them out and go to prison. walk in the mall after a breakup and see them holding hands with somebody else and possibly kissing somebody else and find out they having sex with somebody else, you'd rather just go ahead and take them out. That's how a lot of people thinking nowadays. Drugs is a big part of relationships nowadays. Now, I'm not saying these people, everybody on drugs that commit these type of crimes, but I'm gonna show y'all something, man. It's on both sides now. Y'all know I'm gonna keep it G. It's on both sides, man. This woman right here. This woman, a Philly woman, arrested for fatally shooting husband in the back of his head. Just days after posting a cryptic Facebook status about females plotting on marriages. So she shot her husband in the head because a female was plotting to take her husband away. A female was plotting to take her husband away. She wrote an Instagram message right here. I think there's an Instagram message. She said, her name is Danielle Baxter. She said, these females out here be plotting on your marriage and waiting for your downfall so they can come right on in, and these men let them. She said, these females out here be plotting on your marriage and waiting for your downfall so they can come right on in, and these men let them. She also said, I will be his peace if he's mine. I will be his peace if he's mine. Let me tell y'all something. Now, I'm going to just go out on a limb and guess how this relationship went. A lot of times, it's either two reasons why situations like this will happen. It's either the person that actually deleted their significant other is just selfish as hell and they don't want to see that person with somebody else, or they invested so much in the relationship and then eventually got married. This woman said she will be his peace. No woman is going to come between her and her husband. I will be his peace if he's mine. A lot of times that pill is so hard to swallow when you invest so much in a relationship. You got kids, you cook, you clean, you trying to show your significant other that you support them, you got their back and all that kind of stuff, right? And then you're being threatened that your relationship breaking up, and then another person actually causing your relationship to break up. See, we're going to have a real conversation, because I'm going to tell you something. When you go through a breakup, y'all ain't going to tell the truth. Y'all ain't going to tell the truth. But when you go through a breakup, that shit will kind of make you crazy a little bit.
No Cap-tivity.
Listen, you can potentially go through a very intense depression. You can go through very intense anxiety and depression during a breakup, and you don't want to leave that because you've invested so much into this relationship. It gives you more solace to imagine taking your significant other out just so nobody else can have them, than just walk away and endure the possibility that they will start making love to somebody else and falling in love with somebody else. We're gonna have a live stream on this. That's why I showed both of those incidences. We're going to have a live stream on that, because I'm gonna tell y'all something. If anybody in the No Cap crew is experienced in being in a relationship and breakups, right? If anybody is experienced in being in a relationship and breakups, you know what I mean. You can identify with what I'm saying. Jerome said, Freezy, my ex cheated on me with the deacon of the church. I didn't crash out. It hurt. But damn, spending the rest of my life in jail. The rest of my life in jail. Yeah, I know it hurt, dog. I know it hurt. It's some people that will spend the rest of their life in jail and just be at peace with their significant other is in the grave and cannot, and it's impossible for them to even date somebody else or have sex with somebody else, and they can just spend the rest of their life in jail knowing, you know what, I can go to jail as long as I know somebody else ain't having sex with my damn significant other. Yeah, I'll do my time. Hopefully I get out in 20. Hopefully I get me a good lawyer and I get out in, 15 on good behavior. But I showed y'all that because we're going to do a live stream on that real soon. Nobody want to talk about that. Everybody want to act hard. Everybody want to act like they in control and, they don't be stressing that type of stuff. They don't be stressing those type of relationships. Y'all, listen. Speaking of toxicity, your boy, P. Diddy, man. I don't know why I keep liking this shit by mistake. Y'all, P. Diddy is at it again, y'all. P. Diddy is in the news again. This dude cannot stay out the news, y'all. At all. P. Diddy cannot stay out the news. Emperor, let me get a regular fair use, because I'm done with the viewer discretion. P. Diddy is sued again by a male photographer. P. Diddy is sued again by a male photographer for sexual assault. Claims he was forced to perform oral sex while on set at a commercial and was told to hold semen in his mouth, quote unquote, like a squirrel. This is what I want to know. How in the hell can a man make another man at a photo shoot? I mean, at a damn, what was that? A commercial, on the set of a commercial. Make another man perform oral sex and hold semen in his mouth. How in the hell can a man make you do that? Now, some of this shit, some of these lawsuits be frivolous, bruh. Bruh, you suck P. Diddy dick willingly, man. Come on, man. You did that shit cause you wanted to. You think I'm finna believe P. Diddy just forced you to do that at a damn, on the set of a damn commercial and hold a semen in your mouth? Come on now, man. Y'all gotta stop this shit, man. For real. You still going down on P. Diddy. I just want to show y'all some updates on P. Diddy. So, TD Jakes, y'all. TD Jakes. Remember when TD Jakes was on stage and he was about to fall out mid-sermon? Does anybody remember that? TD Jakes was on stage and was about to fall out mid-sermon. And he just went blank. And it was a mystery. Nobody knew. Everybody thought he caught a stroke or something. You know, everybody thought. Didn't nobody know because they kept it under wraps. Well, PD, I said PD, like P did it. I said PD Jakes, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. God made me say that. It's something to that right there. When he got swallowed up. Look at Just J. Come on, Just J. Bishop TD Jakes reveals he suffered a massive heart attack mid-sermon last year. So he's saying when he was on the stage, he was suffering from a massive heart attack mid-sermon last year. 5 minutes later, and I would have been dead. That's what TD Jakes said. 5 minutes later, he would have been dead. Let me see if I could bring that up, that footage up with TD Jakes, so I can remind y'all what happened. Maybe they got it on TikTok. TD Jakes. On stage. Sick, let me see. Here we go. Y'all remember this? Okay, right here he said he was having a massive heart attack. Let me find a better one. Right here he's saying it was a massive heart attack he was going through.
Now, Lord, let the words of my mouth and the meditations of my heart be acceptable in thy sight. O Lord, my strength, my redeemer. Let him go in peace.
It was a mystery for a long time. He said a few more minutes he would have been dead. That's what he's saying. I guess the doctors told him that. So, hey, man, listen. I hope he gets better. I hope he's getting better. We don't want to see nobody, go through that, man. Shout out to TD Jakes, a.k.a. Mr. Swallowed. Let me stop, man. Let me stop. Okay. Let me see. Listen. The pop. No. Let's talk about Marvin Sapp. Marvin Sapp. Have y'all seen what's been going on with Marvin Sapp? Marvin Sapp. He said Marvin Sapp is accused of having his ushers in his church lock the church up and hold his congregation hostage until the congregation came up with $40,000 for offering. Y'all don't believe me? Here we go.
And they understand the cost that is involved. There's 1,000 of you. I said close them doors. Ushers, close the doors. Close the doors. Close the doors. We all gonna leave together. Y'all ain't going no place but to the restaurant. There's 1,000 of you tonight, and those that are watching, it's 1,000 that's watching online. This is a small seed. If I get 1,000 online to give this, if I get 1,000 in the sanctuary to give this, that's $40,000 tonight.
Why would you tell your ushers to close the doors?
No captivity.
Close the doors? What that mean? I can't go nowhere? Until I give you enough money to where you satisfied, until you get the money that you satisfied with. Until you get $40,000, you want the ushers to close. What's wrong with these people? Where is this in the Bible? See, here's the problem with modern day, especially Christianity, right? Modern day Christianity. People will get to a position so high in a church or something, or if they, run the church or I don't know. They will get to a point in the church where they feel like they can say anything and do anything, and they will get to a point of reference with their congregation where the congregation actually does respect them and reverence them, and they can sense it. And this is a classic case of abusing power, right?
No captivity.
This is a classic case of abusing power and just feeling like you can do what the hell you want to do. Manipulation is everywhere. Manipulation is everywhere. This is why I try to tell y'all. We covered this not too long ago in Bible study, man. Listen, I showed y'all how not to get got. I showed y'all how not to get taken advantage of. It's some husbands in there with their wife and kids, and he told the ushers to lock the doors. Bitch, I'm grown. Bitch, I'm grown. What the hell? What if I need to go use the bathroom? What if I need to go piss?
I'm challenging each of you all down here to give a $20 seed. I actually think $20 is a lot of money. $20, believe it or not, when my late wife Melinda P. Sapp was alive, was a good date. I could take her to the movies, buy a box, and they understand the cost.
Yeah, they understand the cost. Shout out to El Cheapo for informing me about this video. I had already knew about it, but she told me about it as well. So Marvin Sapp responded to the backlash. What does this say down here? This says response. It says, let's add context to the clip on social media. Recently, a clip has gone viral of me challenging 2,000 individuals virtually and in person to plant a seed of $20 during an international gathering held at a convention center with over 4,000 people in attendance. Well, damn. So that's the game they play too. They always say some shit like, oh, we only need 2,000 people to give such and such amount of number. But they know if they got 4,000 people in the audience and 1,000 people watching, that's 5,000. 9 times out of 10, at least about 4,000 of them 5 gonna give. That's the numbers game. Preachers play the numbers game. I'm telling you, and this is an old game. This is an old hustle. It say with over 4,000 people in attendance that evening, plus virtual viewers. In that same moment, I also challenged leadership to lead by example by sowing $100. That evening, I personally gave much more. Bro, what you gave? $101? And how much you got paid? How much you got paid? By at least by 3 to 5 stacks. It's a numbers game. Should I read all this? He said, some have taken issue with a particular moment when I instructed the ushers rather firmly to close the doors during the offering. To those unfamiliar with the church context or who may not regularly attend worship gatherings, this has been misinterpreted as holding people hostage as well as offensive. That was never my intent. The truth is, when finances are being received in any worship gathering, let me read this. It is one of the most vulnerable and exposed times for both the finance and security teams. Movement during this sacred exchange can be distracting and at times even risky. My directive was not about control. It was about creating a safe, focused, and reverent environment for those choosing to give and for those handling the resources. So he said he told the ushers to close the door because it might have been somebody that came in and robbed the whole place. It might have been somebody that came in the church and robbed 4,000 damn people.
No Cap-tivity.
He's saying it might have been an operation, Ocean's 11, that somebody might have been outside and came through the door with choppers and robbed 4,000 people. And then they lie on top of that. And then they lie on top of that. Man, God gonna get you. God gonna get them. God is gonna get them people. Real talk. Bruh. Unfortunately, in this social media age, snippets are easily shared without context and assumptions are quickly made without understanding the full picture. Conferences have budgets. Churches have budgets and people have budgets. As the assigned ministerial gift for this international gathering, one of my responsibilities was to help raise the conference budget. That's not manipulation, it's stewardship. Listen, let me tell y'all something. It's a shame when you have to have a budget for preachers to come preach to y'all.
No Cap-tivity.
Listen, I know y'all. Some of y'all ain't gonna agree with your brother Freezer, but y'all know it's all love. It's a shame when you have to have a budget. It's like hiring an artist. It's like hiring Young Thug to come do a concert at your venue. You gotta have a budget. You gotta have a budget for preachers to come pray for you and give you words of wisdom from God. What's the budget? I'm saying we know they got a light bill and we know that, right? We know they got staff, probably some janitors and all that kind of stuff that needed to work that day. Yeah, we know that. But we know what the budget they talking about really they talking about. We know what the budget they talking about really they talking about. Huh? They ain't talking about no damn janitors and no damn light bills. They talking about paying for these preachers' services and their time, right? Because this a business. That's what they telling you. This is a damn business. Now, I'm not against paying for somebody's time and honoring somebody's time and paying for somebody's time. I'm not against that. But I'm gonna tell you something. It gets very murky in the religious setting because now you're speaking for God. When God told you the whole time, go get a job, nigga.
No Cap-tivity.
It's a dirty game, man. He got some more. I ain't finna read all that shit.
And they understand the cost that is involved. There's 1,000 of you. I said close them doors. Ushers, close the doors.
Well, goddamn. Why you get so aggressive? Ushers, didn't I tell you? Close the doors, ushers. Didn't I tell you to close the doors? Bruh, I would have got up right then and pushed the usher to the ground and said, get the hell out the way. I would have said something else in hell, but yo, you got to get out the way, bruh. Bye. Do y'all see this heathen leaving the Bye. Bitch, if you don't get out my damn way.
Close the doors. Close the doors.
But how many times you gonna say close the doors? Close the doors. Close the doors. Nobody can leave. Everybody needs to stay here and give some money. We don't need nobody leaving without giving. We need everybody to stay here before before anybody leave this bitch. You need to give to at least $20. Okay? Okay, we did listen. Shout out to the people that give $1,000. God, thank you for it, but you better not leave this bitch. Close the door. Ushers, do I got to tell you one more motherfucking time? Huh?
And they understand the cost that is involved. There's 1,000 of you. I said close them doors.
God damn, dog. How many times you gonna tell us to close the doors?
Ushers, close the doors.
Well, damn. Why you keep saying it like that?
Close the doors.
Man, God, man, I'm done, man. I quit. I'm going home.
Close the doors.
If you say that shit one more damn time. One more time. Y'all, let me tell y'all something.
Okay.
Pop My Balloon has gotten so big. Pop My Balloon or Find Love has gotten so big, they just got a Netflix deal.
No Cap-tivity.
They got a Netflix deal, y'all. But I'm gonna tell y'all, in the entertainment world, when you actually go to another level, shit hit a little different. The live version of Pop My Balloon set to premiere on Netflix April 10th, hosted by Yvonne Orji. Hosted by Yvonne Orji. Not Orlette. Not Arlette. The normal woman that actually hosts Pop My Balloon or Find Love. No. They took her off. It's her and her husband's show. They are the original people who put on this version of Pop My Balloon or Find Love. But Netflix said, if we're gonna do this deal, the woman that y'all usually see, she cannot be the host. We want Yvonne Orji to be the host of this show.
Okay, let's go ahead and bring out our next single lady. Hello, welcome in. What's your name?
My name is Uche.
Uche, how?
The hell? Y'all heard that? Was that a woman? My name Uche.
How old are you?
Hey, everybody popped their damn balloon. They must have thinking what I was thinking.
I'm 23.
Okay. Okay, let's go ahead and bring out our next single lady. Hello, welcome in. What's your name?
My name is Uche.
Uche, how old are you?
God damn. So this is Yvonne Orji. Yvonne Orji will be your new host on Netflix. Netflix assigned Yvonne Orji as the host of Pop My Balloon. It's going to air every, what is that? I think every Thursday, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, right here. It's going to air every Thursday. Every Thursday is going to air at 8 o'clock Eastern, 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific time on Netflix. They got a deal, y'all. Pop My Balloon got a deal, and this is your new host. They did not allow Arlette, the girl who actually normally hosts Pop My Balloon or Find Love, they did not allow her to host the show. Yvonne Orji is the new host of Pop My Balloon on the live Netflix version. What do y'all think about that? Let's get into some politics, y'all. Before we get into politics, what y'all think about this right here? What y'all think about this here? Father surprises his son by escorting him to prom despite not agreeing with his lifestyle due to his religion. To have a supportive dad, quote unquote, to have a supportive dad when you are in this lifestyle is rare. Shout out to Hot Sauce, man. What's going on, Hot Sauce?
No Cap-tivity.
What do y'all think about this? His dad surprised him and by taking him to prom. If you were this boy's dad, if you were this boy's dad and you were against his lifestyle, would you still escort your son to prom?
Husband surprised his son by taking him to the prom.
Don't mess up that makeup, gather.
Is this a honorable thing that the father did? What do y'all think? Is this an honorable thing that the father did? Let me put a poll in the chat. Let me see what y'all was saying on this. No Diddy. Let me put a poll in the chat. Is this an honorable thing the father did? By taking his son, by escorting his son to the prom in a dress. Let me see how y'all feel about this. I want y'all to vote on this poll right here. Now let's be honest, y'all. As a man, especially if you got homeboys and you got brothers, you got a daddy too, you got uncles. As a man, especially 9 times out of 10, how most men feel about something like this, you know, your nephew or your son wearing dresses and all that stuff, and then let alone one of you to escort them to the prom. Let's just be real. For the dad, it could be humiliating. It could be humiliating, you know what I'm saying? But this father, he bit the bullet and he surprised his son. Obviously, his son was under the impression that his daddy was against it and his daddy was not going to show up. But his dad actually surprised his son by showing up to escort his son to the prom in the same color suit.
Wait, let's let him fall on the floor. Let him fall. Let him fall on the floor. Oh, poor baby. Hurry up. I know my son's going to fall. Oh. Hold on. Man, get so hard, honey. Get so hard. Get it on. Yes. Look up. Oh, Mello's crying. Mello's a little man. He didn't know his pops was going to be there. He's crying. This is monumental. Beautiful. I know. I'm so crying. Oh. TJ! Oh. All right, come on. I need pictures. Excuse me. Ready? Good? I love the candidness. Let it know. Let it. Let's go. Okay. Using emotions. Excuse me.
My husband surprised his son by taking him to the prom.
Don't mess up that makeup, grab her.
What y'all think, man? So y'all saying this is the step? Wait, why would he surprise the son then? Y'all saying that's not his son, that might be his stepdad, but why? Oh, wait. Why would he surprise the son then? I'm thinking that's his real daddy. Oh, let me read the caption. It say, a son and his father are going viral after an emotional send-off was shared online by the mother. She shared that her husband decided to surprise their son. So it's his son. It's his biological son. She shared that her husband decided to surprise their son for a meaningful moment after the two have had a rocky relationship. There you go. After the two have had a rocky relationship, the father, who is Muslim, wasn't in agreement with his son's lifestyle, causing him to miss other moments in his life. The mother shared that this was all the father's idea, and the fact that he showed up matching had the son in tears. So let me explain this video. My son has had a rocky relationship with his pops growing up because his pops is Muslim and does not condone his lifestyle. So wearing makeup, feminine hairstyles, nails, and all that has always been a problem. So on this day, he thought that his pops would not even come outside to see him leave for prom because he has never saw him off for any of his dances in the past. So his daddy has never saw him off for any of his dances in the past. Well, his pop said, I'm taking my son to prom as his chauffeur and I'm going to match his outfit. So Romello was so surprised to see him get out of the truck, but when he saw how he was dressed and it matched what he was wearing, he cried like a baby, and it was a very beautiful moment for him, my husband, and the whole family. To have a supportive dad when you are in this lifestyle is rare and meant everything in the world for my son. Shout out to my husband, the mother wrote on TikTok. So yeah, this is the biological father, and the father is Muslim, and this is why the father was always against the son's lifestyle, and he never actually took his son to a school dance at all or attended. This is the first time it was a surprise, escorting his son to the prom, even though his son is living a certain lifestyle and had his dress on.
Look down, let him cry. Oh, he's crying. Oh my God. Oh, you made him cry. All right, give me drama. Let's let him fall on the floor. Let him fall. Let him fall on the floor. Oh, poor baby. Hurry up. I know my son's going to fall. Hold on. Man, get so hard, honey. Get so hard. Get it off. Yes. Look up. Oh, Mellow.
I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. And I'm speaking from a man's point of view right now, right? That was a huge ass pill that the father had to swallow. I ain't gonna lie. He's Muslim too. We know how Muslims feel about this kind of stuff. This was a huge pill the father had to swallow. I'm telling you. The son cried. The father feel like crying right now. Now, what made the father come to this conclusion? I don't know. Shout out to Cuddy. No Cap in the building. What's going on, Cuddy?
No Cap-tivity.
Great to see you, dog. Great to see you, Cuddy. Great to see you, bro.
Crying. That was a little man. He didn't know his pops was going to be there. He's crying. This is monumental. Beautiful. I know. So crying. Oh.
Shout out to King Rooster in the building. What's going on, King Rooster? Great to see you, bro.
All right, come on. I need pictures. Excuse me.
Hey, yeah, listen to the women. All the women are saying, listen, all the women are saying, get a picture. It's so sweet. Oh. Hey, the women just think this is so sweet. Right here is an indication that men and women are different, respectfully, right? Most men and women are different, right? The way men are looking at this is way bigger than the women looking at it. Like, the men are looking at this like, damn, I know that shit hurt. I know it got to be hurt. And it went viral too. Imagine that. They got cameras out. Imagine what this dude believed and what he allowed himself to do. It's cameras everywhere. And it went viral. And not everybody know your son had this purple dress on and what kind of lifestyle he lived. Yo, let me tell y'all something, man. Hey, I take my hat out to the father, man, you know, because not because he escorted his son to prom, but because it just took it took a lot of courage to do this. It really did, especially with the father's belief system, it being a Muslim and all. Yeah. Yeah.
Ready? Good. I love the candidness. Let it know. Let him. Let's go. Okay. Using emotion.
My husband surprised his son by taking him to the prom.
Listen, let's talk about this first. I'm finna put the link in the chat. I'm feeling the spirit. I want to know what y'all think. I'm finna put the link in the chat. Let's form a panel right now. I want to know what y'all think, man. Let's form a quick panel right now, man. Let's see. Shout out to everybody that came in, man. Shout out to JT from What We Know Podcast in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah, Venus, his father is a Muslim. Yeah. And his father reportedly never took his son to a dance, never showed up to a school dance since his son adopted this lifestyle from a kid. But and his son actually didn't expect his father to show up for prom. He didn't think his father was gonna show up at all. But his father surprised him and showed up, and not only showed up, but showed up to escort his son in the same color suit. I'm gonna put the link in the chat, man. I want to talk about this, man. What do y'all think about this? What do y'all think about this? Do you give the father credit for doing this? Or if you were the father, you would not have done it at all? Let me put the link in the chat. The no cap link in the chat.
Sliding like a lubricant. Don't forget the Gucci print. My little chick Peruvian. Hold up, let me check my ego. Lately been really focused on the neighborhood hero. Switching up my stamina, transforming the stilo. Niggas are playing hard, I'm playing smart. Yes, I should. I'm no longer in the hood like 10 hard bands start. Playing in my pocket, don't knock it to protect mine. I will introduce you to a rocket plugged in like a socket. I know all of your connects. When you see me, when you greet me, give me all of your respect. Waistline still, nothing getting killed but the tech. Tell your bro, keep her body. I just deal with the neck. Hollin', the Lakers. Spot filled up with pizza, you got flavors. Anywhere I can take you. I don't want no bullshit people with me in Jamaica. Yeah, get rid of that hoe like she was stolen. Hey, look, you can keep that money if you owe me. Yeah, and you and your partner, y'all be rolling. And should've let my boy take shot like he was Kobe. Zay, play, Zay.
Hot sauce. The Don.
Trump, yeah, what's up?
What's going on with you, bro?
I'm chilling. I just want to read the good book if I could.
Go ahead,
First Corinthians chapter 6, verse 8 through 10. Verse 9 through 10, sorry. Or just verse 9. Know ye not that the righteousness shall not inherit the kingdom of the Most High? Be not deceived, nor fornicators, nor idolaters, nor idlers, nor effeminate men, nor abusers of themselves with mankind. And the father should be ashamed of himself, because this nigga is choosing his son over God.
So with that being said, which I know is gonna be a stupid question, do you feel like it was an honorable thing? Do you feel like it took a lot, being that it took a lot for the father to do that, as far as his views and stuff about his son and his son's lifestyle? Do you look at it as honorable to any type of degree?
No, it's sin, man. It's sin. It's sin on a couple reasons. It's sin because, number one, you're condoning it, and number two, it is sin because you're choosing to go against the law, statute, and commandments over your wife and children, and God must be first. So it's absolute sin.
Why do you think the father did it?
I'm hoping that he took a DNA test and found out it's not his kid. So cool.
why? You don't think it's the? Come on.
I'm hoping because if I took a DNA test and I found out I'm the stepdaddy, yeah, then whatever, right? It ain't my blood. Then that's the only reason I can see it. Because the kid is much taller than him, light skinned. That nigga's not light skinned. They look nothing alike.
Well, no. The son, the kid had makeup on, so that explains why his skin was like, a lot of makeup on.
Okay. Well,
yeah.
Well, no, man, that's a sin. It's a sin before God. It's a sin. It's a breaking of law, statutes, and commandments. And if God put him the head of household, he is supposed to put God first. And I get it. It's tough to do. It's tough to do because you got so much peer pressure.
Right. But I'm saying we know how you feel as far as religiously, right? But what do you think it took for the father to actually do that, being that he's Muslim?
They're supposed to be just as 10 toes down as we are. And so I don't know, man, because they're supposed to be just as 10 toes down, right? Because we show our faith through our daily activities, right? And you do that between the law, right? And Muslims supposed to be just as 10 toes down. So I'm surprised.
So I'm looking at the poll in the chat. The poll says, "Is this an honorable thing the father did by escorting his son to the prom in a dress?" 80% said no. 20% said yes.
Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, like it's just we always fall victim of that. I mean, look, Abraham was a simp, Judah was a simp. Well, I promise I'm not gonna go there no more. So I'm keep it to religion because I promise I'm not gonna talk about women no more. I made that promise, so I'm just gonna keep it. It was against the law.
You say you made a promise and I will do what?
I'm not gonna talk about women no more. No more. It's either gonna be business, politics, or religion.
So
So I'm just saying from a religious point of view, this is sinful.
So you gonna stick to that?
Yeah. Please hold me accountable. Please hold me
Okay.
accountable.
Okay. Okay.
Unless it's some crazy shit. Don't push me, man. I'm trying my best. So right now it's against the law. So I'll pass it to the other brothers. Suit, JT, Ruthless, what's up?
Shout out to Ruthless Truth and JT in the building, man. What's going on with you, brothers? What's going on?
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, Ruthless Truth? How you doing, man?
What's going on, Freezy?
Just chilling, man. Just chilling.
Can you hear my mic?
Yeah, we hear you pretty good, bro.
All right.
So what's y'all thoughts on cause I know y'all have different thoughts on this video that I just showed with this father actually taking his son to prom. Now his father never did this before. He's always been against the son's lifestyle. And he's never even took his son to a school dance. Surprisingly, the father had a change of heart at his son's prom. The son was not expecting the father to show up because he never showed up in the past to take him to a dance or to support him going to a dance or whatever. The father showed up. Not only did he show up and surprise his son, he showed up in the same color suit that his son had, purple. It was purple. And his son got emotional. Of course, his son was very taken it back, and he was pleasantly surprised that his father showed up. Now, his father was Muslim. This is why his father has been against his son's lifestyle for a long time, since he was a little boy. But he showed up. What do y'all? Let me ask JT first. JT, what do you think about what the father did? I mean, it had to be difficult for the father to actually make that decision. What do you think?
Well, I think it was a damn shame.
No Cap-tivity.
His father is just perpetuating the loss that black men have suffered, and we're at the last stages of our suffering because we ain't taking this shit no more. That man should have stood 10 toes down that he ain't with the bullshit. That's bullshit. There's nothing honorable about that right there. I'm not going to have somebody to force something on me to the point where, because I'm trying to be in the good graces of my son, that I'm going to parent him with guilt. Never going to do that. And that's what messes up us as black men. That man, if you see the look on his face, he knew he was out of pocket. Now that you bring up the fact, because I didn't know this, that the man was a Muslim, he need to turn in his Muslim card.
No.
Hang it up. He need to hang it up. He needs to hang it up. Are you serious? This is what our Muslims have came down to now? We're going to waver on our principles? If you listen, I don't know if you listen to the original audio on that video where you had all them doggone hyenas. Yeah, somebody, oh, he's getting ready to cry. Gather yourself. Gather. You're messing up your makeup. Hey, man. that is we. He's not representative of black men right now at the best that he can be. He is what they would call the representative of the weakness of black men. Now we're getting along. Now that's what we got to do. Get along to go along to get along now. Ah, man. I don't give a damn what nobody say. He probably thought it would have been honorable, but no. That man walked. I bet you that was a long walk in that driveway. Everybody got cameras in his face. He looked awkward. Yeah, man.
Well, that's one thing I was saying. I don't think he signed up for that. I don't think he signed up for the video to go viral and it just be all on social media, TikTok, whatever. It was hard enough for him to show up. We already know that. He never showed up before. And then the one time, that's the funny, I ain't saying it's funny, but the one time he do decide to show up, he go viral. That's crazy.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, do we know the history between him, the son, and the mom? Do we know the history between that? Evidently, let me tell you what that also represents, Freezy.
Mm-hmm.
They don't give a damn about what black men say.
No Cap-tivity.
It's over with. It's a done deal when it comes down to this shit. That man showed right there. He is not he's not an enforcer. He's definitely not an influence in his son's life. It's a done deal, bro. It's a done deal. I stand on it.
Shout out to Ruthless Truth in the building. Ruthless, what's going on with you, bro? You on mute, Ruthless.
What's up to the panel, Mr. JT, Freezy?
What up, brother?
And my man, Don, get him out, Trump. He's just always trolling. Okay, so, this is the second time I had this conversation on the panel. There is a nuance way I'm looking at it, right? For the first the way of looking at it, it was definitely wrong, right? I mean, just to show support of something that is, lawless is a show of, I mean, there's no need to champion wrongdoing. So it's just like we talk about the Pookies and Ray Rays, about them being the worst of, I would say degenerates. It would be the same in that situation. Now, do I judge? Will I judge this man beyond, what he's done? No, right? That's not my role, right? I'm gonna call it what I see it. It's wrong. Obviously he fought. He was against them for a lot of years. Probably tried different tactics, and they was divided, and he caved into maybe his love for the world versus the law of God. You know what I mean? Because obviously he's a Muslim, so he was trying to probably stand on that. But his love for his family overrode the love for the law or his love for God, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, therefore, he doing what he's actually supposed to. He did what he's supposed to do, right? He did because he is of the world. And him and God to deal with him on this issue, right? Mm-hmm. God will deal with him and his son on this issue, whatever judgment God has reserved for them. Now, for me, as a man, looking at the outset, do I have any judgment? No. You know what I mean? He's still a man. If I seen him in real life, I respect him. You know what I mean? If he asks me, I'll tell him I don't agree with what he did. I don't really, I'm not siding with that. But that's about it, right? I'm not finna you this, you that, because I understand, right? Nobody's perfect, and we all fall short in some kind of way of the laws of God. So just because he done his viral, right? Everybody, this shit is secret just because nobody know about it. Don't mean it don't exist before the throne of God, and will be judged as well as he will. So landing the plane, that's him and God to deal with. Lord, God has authority to judge him on whichever way that's going to go.
What do y'all think about the different dynamic between the different I would say dynamic or reaction, the different reaction between the men and the men and the women. Like the women thought that it was so thoughtful and considerate that the father, despite the son's lifestyle, that the father actually showed up for his son's big day prom. The women were very moved by the father's decision to surprise his son, to escort him to the prom, and by him also wearing a suit. You know what I'm saying? The father looked as sharp. He had a purple suit on. He took the time to get fitted and everything. Why do y'all think that? Cause this man is married to the woman that posted that video. That's her husband, right? That's her husband. So why do you think that? Because usually, let's just be honest, usually it be like that. It be difference of the woman be on a different side of the coin than the man. Why do y'all think it be like that a lot of times?
So it's like that because that's what women look at. They're fine with, men being feminine. They're fine with men looking weak. They're fine with it because it's
hold
just
on, JT. Do you think that's the case, or do you think they was just so? Do you think that was the case? I'm not saying whether it was the case or not, but do you think that was the case, or do you think it was possible that they was just so they thought it was so sweet that the father just showed that, they thought it was just so considerate that the father actually showed up and did that for his son. Do you think it was about weakness, or do you think just the act itself, the father showing up, was very considerate?
A lot of this stuff that they show, man, is based off of our perception. We don't know the intel of the That's why I said you don't know the relationship between that man, the child, that boy's mama, and that boy. You don't know the history behind it or whatever, right? So the only thing we can go off of is the optics, right? And we make our perception based off of that. Again, they don't care what men think. I don't care what they talking about. They don't care. That man, if that man did what he did, he acquiesced. And like I said, he acquiesced against his own principles for something that I myself just considered it to look weak. I don't want my son wearing no dress at prom. No. I don't want my son being with another man or whatever. So at the end of the day, I can still love my son, but I don't have to love his actions. I don't have to love the way he's moving in the world. That's crazy to me. That's crazy. And so he perpetuated it by, all right, I'm gonna go in a tux. When my son got a gown on, hey man, look, I can down that hill, bro. It's one of the last of the men that just we not gonna waver from that. I don't want that. Look at that walk of shame. Man, come on, bro. My son got makeup on, a dress. Come on, man. Look. At the end of the day, I'm not even willing to even argue about the shit. You know what I'm saying? Look how that man looking. He look like he at a funeral.
No Cap-tivity.
He do look like he ready for this shit to be over with right now.
Right now. And then he got these goddamn cameras on me. And he knows he ain't out of touch. That man know this shit about to go viral. Ain't nothing but women around that boy. It ain't nothing but a bunch of women around that boy. Which tells you where the influence came from. Look at him. He like, I wish I wasn't here. Remember that thing everybody used to use? I forgot. It was, I wanna go home.
So,
I wanna go home.
Go ahead, Rufus.
I get that the man probably thought at the time that it was I'm sorry, bro.
No, go ahead, JT. My bad. I thought you were done.
I get that the man thought he probably at the time was like, I got to do something because I want to, I want to have a better relationship with my son, or I want to maintain a relationship with my son. And he did what he thought was right. I get that part of it, but simply, it's not right, man. That shit is crazy, bro. Somebody said it, but he looked neutered. Like that man left his nuts in the car.
Damn.
Yeah, that shit was it, and I ain't gonna even lie. I can't even sugarcoat it. That shit is disgusting. That's right. I said it.
What do you think, Ruthless? What are you about to say?
So the question was, why do women react? Why do women give in more or champion or promote the ideal of homosexuality within this community? Why are they the biggest supporters, right?
No, that wasn't the question. No.
Well, I put the extras on it, but you
just made your own question just then, goddamn.
No, you said why do women feel the way different than men, right?
No, I was saying, why do you think the reaction from the women, like in situations like this, are so vastly different from usually how men react? You know what I'm saying? Like this was a husband, and then this was a wife, and probably her sisters and everything, and they was so,
So we saying the same thing. We saying I just added more like life to it.
Okay. Well, what I'm saying, yeah, I guess it is. I guess it is the same thing, but this right here is involving a son.
You're just moving.
You know what I'm saying?
You just move more carefully.
Well, I'm just saying right here it's involving a father and a son.
But this is what this is a display of, Freezy.
Yeah.
You know what this is a display of? How men are checked, self-checked. Right? That we got to tiptoe around how we, talk about women in their endeavors, right? And about the things that they worship, the things that they champion, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you did it you said the politically correct way. So wouldn't be a lot of offense to it, right? You're safe zoning, which is understandable, right? But because it's not my show, right? I'm going to call it like it is. Women support homosexuality ever since I can remember. I remember when the gay dudes were in the school, they always have plethora of females, right?
Mm-hmm.
Women love the fact that another man is worshiping them or emulating them, right? Because they know that they're being, promoted in a way where, okay, you want to be like us, you think, you're worshiping us, you're trying to be like, okay, we bring you in because you're just more, make you feel at home. Women, this is what they do, right? So why do they do it? That goes back to Eve, right? When she had the conversation with the serpent, right? She was already wrong in that conversation. She didn't go check in with her husband first before she continued the conversation, right? So she was out there on her own, and this is the weakness of the woman. This is why the woman is considered the weaker vessel, because of their tendency to, be easy targets toward doing things like this. This is why they're targeted by the Democrats, or you know what I mean, and a lot of political way because of their openness to be open-minded, and
Mm-hmm.
this is a part of open-mindedness when it comes to men trying to be women. They oh yes, and the question is why? Because it's also like to, I think you said earlier, JT said earlier, the weakness. They like seeing the weak men because they know they're above that guy as well, right? He's trying to be who they are. So therefore, he's beneath them. She's above them, which is where she wants to be, superior to him. And she brings him into for that sort of relationship that gives her the upper hand, to give her the she's been, how you said, she's being looked up to. She's able to have influence over him. All those things. So it's kind of like a, how you say, desirable to be looked up to. You know what I mean? It's like little homie look up to the big homie, right? Same thing with the guy trying to be the girl looking up to the girls, right? It's that's why they say, oh, it's so so when the dad stepped up, that's another victory for them. When dad stepped up and said, oh, I'm coming in with him, I'm taking the prom. They're like, oh, yeah, that's another victory for the women, right? Bring one more in. Join our crusade. So, and we know through the Queen Maker, what is their rhetoric pushing out here? They want to be over men, right? What she say? We're not to give up for sperms. And I'm not saying all women are that extreme, but if women were to be able to flip the scales over men and take full control, to add more to their army, like this homosexual guy, makes them stronger and makes them greater.
So you think, okay, so you just added a different dynamic to the conversation. You think that there are more women, most women in the world, or at least in the United States of America, would be happy with
role flipping the roles.
Well, with men, they will be happy with boys growing up and adopting that type of lifestyle and being like that. You think more women would be happy about that than not happy?
Okay, so yeah, of course, because that gives them what? More power, right? It makes them feel more important. And if they can get the out, because who's the most dogs right now? Who's the most women attacked? Alpha males, right? They're under attack. Masculinity's under attack, right? Any man that exudes strength, manliness is you're misogynistic, right? So even other men attack that guy, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the demasculation of men is championed by the women. Because why? The more men are demasculated, the more they are promoted or elevated. So then, therefore, this is a show when the father showed up to that prom, right? They seen a start to their mission, to the victory. Oh, we got him. We finally got him after all these years, right? He's been fighting them. Oh, man, I don't want my son doing like this. Oh, well, you need to be understanding, Tom, or Bob, or Marcus. You need to see his true feminine. You need to explore your feminine side, right? That's probably this argument, this conversation has been going on for however long, right? And finally, unexpectedly, he broke, right? He broke weak.
So 80% of the people voted no, they did not think it was honorable in the chat. 20% voted yeah, they thought it was honorable that the father actually showed up and took his son to the prom. In essence, I guess what you're saying, Truth, is that the majority of women in the United States would be okay with the emasculation of young boys. That's essentially what you're saying.
Because who is the two?
But you're gonna go down a rabbit hole, because now you're saying that the women that say they want leaders, they really don't want real leaders.
They don't want leaders. They won't. Listen, who are the two tied together in politics? Women and who? Women and who? Who are their counterparts?
Ooh, homosexuality. Homosexuals.
Exactly. The LGBTQ. Them and women are one force. They're not really one, but they align.
Does anybody else agree with Truth as far as he's saying He's saying in reality, the majority of women would be happy and pleased with young boys being emasculated and growing up as, you know, in an effeminate manner.
I don't know if I can say the majority.
That's what
right?
you said.
Yeah, I don't know, but this is the thing. I think that there's an attack on the natural sense of what masculinity and femininity is in humans, right? I think that's where the attack is. Everything is so discombobulated because we keep allowing people to call a frog a damn fish. We keep, remember when they say if it looked like a duck, walk like a duck, chances are it's a duck. They're getting rid of that. If it looked like a duck, it walked like a duck, it may not be a duck. It may be a cow. You can just start labeling shit anything now. Remember when they had they try to take this whole fight on where it's like, oh, you guys are just living in labels. They're labeling people. We need to take the label off. Like you got people that it's weird because, and this is what I have a problem with. There's no boundaries anymore, right? There's no order. Everything is just in shambles, and it's going to keep going more and more and more in shambles because now you can't even call a damn man a man anymore because he feels like a woman. Now you're going to have to call him a whatever. And then inside that, you got to call him a woman. And then now they labeling the labels while saying we shouldn't be labeling anything. Then they would sit back and call women first, remember the whole thing where they was calling women fish? Cis women? Like there's two different types of women. No. There are women. That's it. Then they would try to use all these arguments. Then they would pull in the what is it? From hermaphrodites, the ones that have two genitals, right? Then they'll try to pull them in. They like, man, no, I don't want to be in y'all fight. I was good where I was at. I don't want to jump in y'all fight. So on the sense of what Ruthless is saying in alignment, yes, if you got anybody that's going to be in alignment, you're going to have way more women than you're going to have men in alignment with this LGBT movement that they have. So I do agree with him on that standpoint. If you got anyone, it's funny. And it's funny where...
do you think it would be the majority of women, though, in the nation?
Yeah.
You talk about in America?
Yeah, over 50%.
I can't. This is where it gets to the point. Let me put it to you like this. Let's keep having the conversation, and I'm going to see where, because I'm not in the full thought of whether it's, the over 50% or not yet. But I'm not ruling out what he's saying. I'm not going to rule that out.
Okay.
Because, I mean, it irritates me, and this is with women that I know, this is with anybody. If you sit there and you say, I don't like that specific person, you like, that's a man, right?
Mm-hmm.
You would have women to correct you way faster than a man to correct you. They say, no, but that's a she. They'll just start calling them she. She. Like that's being respectful. It's not, it's being disrespectful. That's a he. And then they will try to argue with this whole thing where it's like, well, they are such a small percentage of the population. And why are you so concerned? Because this shit is growing like cancer. And now you got all of these, you got all of these damn boys coming up thinking that they're women. You got all these the women, this is the craziest part, Ruthless. The women will wear the uniform. They had talked the way that the man talked, they wear their hair backwards. But it's always a point in their life where life shows them that it's better to be a woman than it is to be a man. You know what happens? When they start being in a relationship with women, right? When they have to go out there and work like a man, when they have to be accountable like a man, Guess what you got now? Guess the movement you got now, Freezy.
What's that?
You got the studs reforming. Now they want to go back to being goddamn women. Now they're saying, hey man, I understand what these brothers are saying now. I understand what y'all saying now. I can't even deal with these women. Women are saying this, right?
Mm-hmm.
Not the fact that it's the mindset and the attitude. So yeah, when Ruthless is saying that it's the majority of women that will fall in alignment with this shit, I'm getting more and more there with that. They would correct you. They'll tell you that you're ignorant because you don't stand for that shit. I'm not about to sit back and try to figure out how to label myself. I didn't even know that I was a cis. What kind of shit is this? All I want to know is I'm a man. They pull everything to push their movement and their points. They would pull in science. They would pull in science. Well, you got to understand that there's a difference with cis and there's a difference in this. Now you got young boys. This boy about to graduate and he's supposed to go into being in adulthood. And he's supposed to have a clean start.
And not one woman checked the father. What you doing? What are you doing? They were like, oh, all of them in unification. All of them. They were like, oh my gosh, look, right? Special. It was a special moment, right? A victory lap. It was a victory lap.
Listen,
Go ahead,
but this is the thing, Rufus. I'm not Just Jay. I'm not Will Millen. I'm just giving my thoughts, just like anybody else is giving their thoughts. I don't care about this is what I have a problem with. They're infiltrators. They're infiltrators. And y'all sitting here thinking that they're not. They're infiltrators. If they stayed doing what they were doing where they were at, it'll be totally different. They in women's sports. Listen, y'all can do whatever the hell y'all want to do. I ain't gonna even lie to you. I got about 30 more Christmases. That's it. And guess what I'm gonna use these 30 other Christmases doing? Just doing me. I don't care nothing about it. Look, you own your own. You own your own. Give a damn about this shit no more. That man, and I'm gonna put it to you this, and I'm gonna stay right where I'm at. That man made himself and anybody that's in alignment with him look weak. Period.
Look, fam. You know why he did it?
Oh shit.
You know why he did it? He did it to keep stuff down in his household due to the woman that he was with. Bro, if he had
That's a weak
said,
man.
hey,
That's a weak man.
That's a weak man. No, he's supposed to been dead. He was supposed to did just like that famous YouTube. No, it was on Facebook first. F that kid and F you too. This is not what was supposed to come from me, right? You had a major influence on the doing of whatever this child is. F you and F him. I can start another family somewhere else, bro. Look, granddaddy them used to do it a long time ago, bro. When that main head of the household, when he left and went to work, bro, and stuff wasn't working, what he'll do? First thing he finna go to the bootleg or the hooch store, and he gonna sit and think and drink about it. You know what he'll say? Fuck that hoe and them kids too. I built a whole family across the town. And get what? A lot of y'all came from them new families that granddaddy decided to leave because the first woman wasn't on shit in the mindset, bro.
But that wasn't
Just
right
think
either.
about.
That wasn't right either.
No, it's right, bro. It's right. Listen,
I'm not
what
leaving.
I'm saying,
I'm
bro.
not leaving my
It's
child,
a lot,
bro.
Look, no, it's a lot. Listen what I'm saying. It's a lot of these people that call themselves upper echelon Negroes. They got outside brothers and sisters that's older than them. And your granddaddy decided to leave your ratchet ass mammy and build another family. That's why your little brother and your little sister lived a better and successful life because the woman, because the woman of the household learned to listen and say, hey, I'm not about that right there. We gonna be on the right path.
No, they didn't.
I'm telling you, that's why a lot of y'all younger brothers and sisters on the outside of your first mama You are the oldest child. You might be the oldest child, and you got some family across the neighborhood. And you say, "My dad ain't never done nothing for me," but you see all of your kin folks across town that done better. Know why? Because whenever he went out that house, when he decided to leave your mama, he went outside that house. He put down a blueprint, a ground
That
rule
shit
before he
was
left.
wrong,
This
Rooster.
what
That
needs to
shit was
happen.
wrong.
No. That's what
Shit
need
was
to happen.
wrong.
Can you go? No, that ain't wrong. Your mama was wrong.
We
That's why
can't.
your little brothers and your little
Rooster
sister
Hold
got
saying,
on.
more than what you got.
No,
look, you
I
saying,
get. I
Rooster
understand what
saying
he's
that the
saying.
father should have abandoned the family. He should just abandon that family.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the program is
no,
not working, bro.
Well,
The
goddamn.
program is not
no.
working. Listen what I'm saying. That's why we got all across the United States. That's why we got junkyards and recycling bins, bro. When the shit is not working, throw it away, man. Stop putting yourself in the recycling bin, bro.
Throw the
You
whole
put
family
yourself
away.
in the recycling bin.
Nah.
Look,
No,
listen what I'm saying.
no.
Look. I'm telling you.
Hey, Rooster,
Listen to
slow
what
down
I'm
for a
saying.
minute, bro. I want to have a conversation with you, but
No,
you.
I'm gonna say it again. No, I'm gonna say it again. Cap, no cap,
His name is
bro.
Rooster
No
for a reason.
cap on anything.
I heard what you said. You
Listen what
said
I'm
throw the
saying.
whole family
The
away. That's what
first
you said.
look, I'm finna show you something. The reason why some of these people, these black folks and these color folks are upset at their parents, because it was some parent that agreed to some bullshit that wasn't agreeable to the head of the household. But
That
this
shit is
weak nigga
bullshit,
got
bro.
up. This weak nigga agreed to certain things within the household where he's supposed to be stuck to his gun. He did that out of weakness, trying to keep his wife or his girlfriend or whatever this woman was, to keep the
Rooster,
trouble
Rooster,
down within the household. Listen
Rooster.
what
I
I'm
have a
saying. No,
man.
look, I'm
God
gonna tell
damn,
you
what is
like this.
wrong with you, bro?
Yeah,
Relax.
hold
No,
on, Rooster.
because
Hold
you
on,
ain't
Rooster.
listening.
Hold on, Rooster. Shout out to
God
Joy.
damn.
He bend the knee,
Shout out.
bro.
Hold on, Rooster. Shout out to Joy, Pumps and the Bums, Chindy, Alex. Shout out to who else it was I seen come through the door. Did I say Seahawk? Oh, it's D Walk. Shout out to It's D Walk. Appreciate you being here. And I think it was one more. No, I think that was it. Go ahead. Oh, Vaughn. Shout out to Vaughn Bryant. Shout out to Vaughn Bryant in the building.
I ain't heard Von Bryan's voice in a while. What up, homie? What's up?
Treasy, you know I'm also here too, right? Don't forget
Yeah.
about
I was
me.
waiting on you to chime in because you got. But I was gonna come to you. Rooster came in, and I was gonna come to you after JT, but Rooster came on in, steaming hot.
Here.
So
I got a point of contention with him. Hold on, man. Now, Rooster, stop, man. Hold on.
Hot sauce. I'm gonna let Hot Sauce go, JT. Then you can say what you want to say to Rooster. Go ahead, Hot Sauce.
Okay.
So what's the question? Where we at with the question? Because it's been all over the place.
No, I was just saying. I was saying. Do you think most women in the United States, actually, it came from Ruthless Truth. Ruthless Truth actually interjected this into the conversation. He said he think most women will be okay or happy with young boys being emasculated and growing up feminine because they feel like that will give them a more opportunity to take over, and they really don't want leaders like they say. That's what Ruthless Truth said. Do you agree with that?
Man, well, I'm not a woman, so I can't really speak to that. All I can really say is just that as a man, you see your son like that, and that's supposed to be your strength. That's supposed to be all the best things about you as a heterosexual man. And then you see your son come out like that. It's depressing, man. It's depressing. And I can leave it there. But as far as what women want, man, I have no idea.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, I appreciate your patience, man. I was coming to you next. Go ahead, JT. What's your response to Rooster?
Yeah, Rooster come in here talking about the
Hold on,
good
and
old days.
shout out to Just J for joining the panel.
No Cap-tivity.
What up, sis? Rooster come in here talking about the good old days like they was the good old days. No, that shit was wrong too. Matter of fact, it was a lot of it was led up to what's happening right now, bro. You know, all of this whole you leave your family and you no, No, you stand on whatever it is that you stand on. I'm not, and that's my whole thing. I'm not gonna leave my son. I mean, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I'm just not participating in the reindeer games. You did? At the end of the day, you're gonna have to deal with whatever it is that you did or have not done in the upbringing of that son. You're gonna have to deal with that. My whole thing is that I'm speaking on how that shit looks. And I'm not gonna hold, I'm not gonna hold back on that. This shit is starting to get ridiculous. At the end of the day, that stuff that happened in the good old days, Rooster, that shit was fucked up too. Out here and trying to live like we in the damn the Stone Ages. That shit was wrong. Granddaddy had a woman on this side and he had another woman on the other side. That shit was wrong too, because guess what he was doing? Lying. At the end of the day, if you were not letting these women know that they was not the only one, and this is what they have to deal with, you're lying. You're being deceptive. And that shit causes the shit that we see right now. Them
No,
niggas
a
was
lot of
wrong
times
too.
your grandmama was lying too, bro. I know folks that's older than you, bro. Right now, they didn't know that they daddy was their daddy until the nigga died that they thought was their daddy, bro.
Dog,
then
that
they
is
got a gay-ass
that is
brother.
facts. So what we gonna do? Keep crying about the same old shit? What I'm saying is that
No,
we
what
gotta
is we gonna do?
we gotta elevate our
what we
damn
not-
conversation,
no,
because none of us was in during those times.
If
the hell are you talking about?
Y'all be hold on. Y'all be claiming that y'all want to see better for black people. In order, if you care about some people, bro, y'all content creators. If y'all really care about people, start telling people the truth. A person that does not care anything about you
Where
will
your
tell
channel
you
at?
anything that makes you. I ain't worrying about no channel, nigga, because I do this outside.
Well, don't tell
bro.
us how to do our damn channel then.
No, and now that's what I'm saying. I don't give a damn about your channel, but outside, bro, people know how I talk, and they know don't come to me with that crazy shit. When it comes down to your family member, bro, listen what I'm saying. When it comes down to this dude, that man was is down on his bended
hold on,
knee
Rooster. I
because
got
he
a
was in.
question. I got a Rooster question, Rooster.
Go ahead.
And, I'm gonna go to Just J next.
Go ahead.
So you saying just throw away the whole family? Let's say
Nah,
you got.
that ain't the
Let's say
question.
you.
That's what I said. You ain't asking the question. I already said that, bro.
No. I was just reiterating what you said, but I'm finna ask the question right now.
Okay, then go ahead.
Let's hypothetically, let's say you got a family, and you got that son that like to wear dresses, and he's in the homosexual lifestyle, and you know, you and your wife y'all don't see eye to eye on that, whatever. But let's just say you got two other sons that are heterosexual. They're not homosexual. You still gonna throw the whole family away?
Nigga, I'm gonna lead it. Look, I'm gonna tell you this. Them first sons that's go hard warriors. Look, I'm gonna tell them, look, bro, your mama on that bullshit, and you got your Tinkerbell ass brother up in there. I'm finna leave y'all motherfuckers and get a goddamn house, bro. If y'all wanna come by, if I give y'all a key, don't bring this nigga up in here with this fairy dust and pixie shit, bro. Because what's gonna happen here, bro? What gonna happen is I'm finna put all y'all out because evidently y'all trying y'all on the fence of what your mama done taught this motherfucking nigga. No, bro, because you not when you look these people that's agreeing with shit that going on just based on what your wife say or whatever. You's a man. You supposed to stand firm in your belief, in your morals, and your standards, bro. If you know, look, and when y'all believe in man, woman, and child, that's all it's supposed to be. It ain't supposed to be Adam and Steve. It's Adam and Eve, and Eve wasn't a good bitch. So you ain't gonna bring a ragged ass nigga up in here and be bouncing up and down on my motherfucking mattress, bro, that I paid for, and I got to walk up in here. No, nigga.
They
Look,
shouldn't have
I'm
gave none
gonna
of y'all
put
niggas Bibles. They should have
no,
just
bro.
said, fuck
No,
this shit.
I ain't going by the Bible,
Rooster,
bro.
Rooster,
I'm
Rooster,
going
Rooster,
about,
Rooster.
like,
But you ain't got to
morals,
keep going with it, Rooster. We know you don't want your gay son bouncing up and down on your mattress. Let's go to
I ain't got now. I ain't got now as of today, but
nah, I ain't saying. I'm just saying hypothetically. I know you ain't got
your
one. I know you
or
ain't got.
whoever
Why,
encouraged you, they gonna get put out.
Rooster,
House and
we
start
heard
a
you,
whole nother
Rooster.
thing,
You keep saying the same. We know you gonna put their ass out. You gonna leave. We know what you gonna do.
Yeah.
Okay. Just Jay,
Yeah,
thank
go
you
ahead.
for coming up. You know, I'm always honored when you come up. I really love your presence. Of course, you done heard the conversation, and you done soaked a lot of stuff in. What's your thoughts? Because we done talked about a couple of things about this subject. Where you want to start, Just Jay?
Well, good day, everybody. Shout out to the panel. Shout out to the chat. I was gonna go ahead and have my tea and go sit down somewhere, but JT called for me, so I had to hop up here right quick.
That's what's
But
up. That's what's up.
but you know, I have mixed thoughts about it, but like watching the chat and listening to the guys talking stuff, it'd be a lot of assumptions. You know what I'm saying concerning women. Um, I don't know. Everybody different and everybody life is different. I do think conditioning has a lot to do with people's resistance, right? So when I say that, people may automatically think that I'm just all gung ho for it, right? Because there's a lot of narratives about, women, especially black women, right? Because we always get dragged into it, how we promote this and we love being around gay men all day and stuff. And I mean, I can have jokes for days. You feel me? Some of these niggas be worried about black women being around gay men because they don't want to get told on. But that's a whole nother thing, right? But it's a lot of bullshit. And ultimately, right? For me, it is cringy as fuck, but I know it's because of my conditioning, right? But I also see that it could be that this man just wanted to show his child that he there for him. It could just be a simple act of love. I mean, I don't know, right? It depends on your beliefs, right? Some people who have such strong judgments about stuff like that, not even heavily religious, to me it's just a default setting, right? But if you are a religious person and really hold strong to your faith or what you believe in, I could see why there's some resistance. But I'm the type of person, I think about a lot of different things. You feel me? This whole narrative that women just promoting this and et cetera, like, first of all, just about any damn gay person I know, almost any gay person I could think of, whether I know them personally or I know their story that they told on social media, anywhere, most of the time them people was not accepted by their parents. So I don't know why we keep, acting like soon as somebody say, "Oh, I'm gay," we finna have a party and all this. It is a fucking struggle for families to go through that. Didn't Marlon Wayans talk about that shit recently? Or something.
Yeah.
One of them dudes.
Yeah.
So people acting like this just something that everybody just has parties and embrace is crazy. The fact that I don't know, I just think about a lot of different things. I think, right, because I know gay people who was put out of their homes, you know what I'm saying, kicked out as teenagers. If somebody, this is how I think, right? And everybody think differently, but I think if somebody could just truly help it, right? And has so much uh tumultuous shit in their life, wouldn't they just help it? You know what I'm saying? But people could go back and forth about what the cause is and where it come from and whatever. I don't want to get into all that. Ultimately, to me, it just seemed like it was a act of love. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm the type of person, right? I'm not saying society don't matters and stuff, y'all. Like I'm not saying that because all these things matter. But I always said to myself, I want my kids to know I got they back. I don't care if the world, because they already gonna have to deal with the world, right? I don't listen. At the end of the day, I want my child to know that I got their back, right? Some people may think, oh, boom, they find out their child gay, they get kicked out the house. Then they say it was already estranged or some shit like that. The older we get, the closer we get to death. You feel me? And maybe, for all I know, maybe he had a reckoning. Hey, at the end of the day, I want my son to know I love him. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I
So I
can
have a question.
imagine it's probably difficult for him as well. You know what I'm saying?
I have a
It's a
question
challenge
for you,
for
Jay.
everybody. What?
I have a question for you, just Jay.
What?
So just because I was off what you're saying, just clarification. So are you saying that you're against homosexuality or are you for?
I'm not for or against. I don't see. This the thing. I'm not for or against. What I'm saying is, I understand that life ain't as simple as people try to make it in that regard.
Okay, so you're saying
I can't ponder the mind of a homosexual person to the point where I can say, because I mean, if we're gonna go there, there are studies that suggest that there are certain genetic markers in DNA, right? See, that's what I'm saying. Like, if we're gonna really have a conversation, then like, do people really want to go there? Then you
Lord
have
of
some
Jesus,
things
they talking about gay babies now. Lord Jesus, I already saw that study.
Hold on,
They
Rooster.
say
Go
you
ahead, sir.
sound like you don't even fucking read.
okay, so you're saying so what you're basically saying is you're not for or against it. So if you had let's just say hypothetically, your son was born, he turned 8, and he tell him wearing a dress, would you discipline him and tell him that's wrong? Do not wear that in my house,
these
or would you
motherfuckers are
support
some
If
that?
bitch I
if
wouldn't
he
talk
was,
to in
I'm
real
sorry, I
life,
can't
bro.
hear you. I can't hear you.
So would you, if your son at 8 years old you come home one day from work and he's wearing one of your dresses, would you discipline him and tell him this is not to be happening, or would you support that?
So what I would do is let him know dresses are for girls. Cause like I said, if I'm gonna be honest, I am conditioned. I'm fucking conditioned. I'm not gonna say, oh, you want to wear that dress, whatever. I'm not at that level. That's what I'm saying. People have to be honest about whatever and there's nothing wrong with people having boundaries. Like JT feels very strongly about that. That's his boundary. Everybody got boundaries, you feel me? So I like cause as a woman, I have makeup and shit around and stuff like that. When my kids is fucking toddlers and shit, if they get in my makeup, yeah, they'll put it on. They will put it on. But guess what? I will let them
No, no,
know. No,
particularly
this is for
your son,
mommy.
right? This your
Huh?
son, right? You talking about? Are we
Yeah,
talking about
yeah.
son?
And I will let them
You
know,
put the
like,
lipstick
no,
on and
right,
eyeliner.
right.
Go ahead.
And so with my oldest, right, he used to get in my stuff and put it on his face. So what I did, Ruthless, I bought him chapstick. This is for you. So, and some people even might feel a way about that, right? Because we do live in a world where people say, oh, well, they wanted to express themselves. I can't say that I'm that quote unquote evolved. I'm not going to let my child
So
freely
she
put on
bought him
makeup.
a starter pack. She bought him a substitute for
You better watch your mouth, bitch. You better watch your mouth, bitch.
Oh my god.
That's what you better do, pussy nigga.
So
Yeah,
can
claim
I
your
can I,
state
can I say
pussy and take
something?
your ass outside, you fucking weirdo. Nigga, get that liver dry. I can't stand pussy niggas like you. You obviously not listening. So anyway, Ruthless, like I was saying,
man.
Wow.
there is a conditioning, right? So I'm not saying that wouldn't be a struggle for me. That would absolutely be a struggle to see that dude do that. That shit was cringy.
So,
But I
so
also
here's
understand parents showing up for their kids. And I'm not saying
okay.
you have to show up for your child in that way. You feel me?
Okay. Yeah. So
So that
here's the
was
thing.
that
Right?
was
So
yeah. Oh, go
let's
ahead.
just say
I'm
this,
sorry.
right? Let's just say this. Okay, you tell him, hey, dresses are for girls, right? And then 2 days later, he's doing the same thing. Are you going to discipline him, spank him, or are you going to just say,
I'm not gonna spank
I'm
my
going
child for that.
to support it? No, I'm just saying, right?
Not,
I'm
not,
just,
not.
She
Listen,
gonna
I'm not
buy him
gonna
a
spank.
she gonna buy him a tutu.
Could you please stop? Don't listen. Tend to your own children, nigga. Watch your motherfucking mouth and tend to your own children. That's what you do. Govern your own house, nigga. You been on live getting the police called on you. You got other shit to worry about. I can't stand niggas like you. Get a life, dude. So anyway, like I was saying, Ruthless, the old Jay, you feel me? The old Jay, like 20 years ago, probably would have popped my child. The Jay now, I wouldn't. You know what I'm saying? I would still have a conversation with my child. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm conditioned, and I think people don't take that in consideration. We're still conditioned, right? Because we say that this is masculine and this is feminine, right? How much of that is social conditioning? And I'm not saying I'm for or against either or. What I'm saying is, Ruthless, these are the things that I think about.
So
I don't
that's
I
the
don't
thing
I don't
too,
I
Joe.
don't think that's fair. I don't know. I have a problem
It ain't
when we
about fair,
talk
it's just
about
an opinion.
something.
You got it.
Yeah, no, yeah, but I don't know. I have an issue when we talk about like condition, because condition kind of comes off as kind of like made up. I think in nature there's just things that are inherent, that is just known, that are inherent
Like
truths,
what?
like masculine and feminine. It's inherent. It's
Okay, can
inherently
you break it down for me then? How is masculine inherent and specific to males, and how is femininity inherent to females and specific to females?
sure. So if you go back before technology, right, for our Luddites, right, there was gender roles, right.
Right.
Nature, nature dictated what's possible and what's not possible. You had masculine roles and you had feminine roles, right? It was just innate.
Okay, hold on, hot sauce. You said that you spoke to nature, right? And then you spoke
Yeah.
to gender roles. Gender roles is not nature.
I know I disagree. I think it's very much
Okay.
nature.
In what way can you help me? Can you help me? Because you
Sure,
still
sure.
ain't gave
So
me an
like
example.
for hunting, right? Hunting to eat, right? In the wild, that's masculine. Collecting and gathering, berries and planting, right? Farming, like collecting and gathering, that's feminine.
So I would say natural is a better word.
So the farmers of the world that are males, are they embodied? See, that's what I'm saying. See, I shouldn't have got up here because this conversation is kind of it be kind of crazy to me. I think people just have to accept that they have biases and that's okay. Because to me, that's what most of this boils down to. Now, let me say this right quick.
No,
I've
but
go ahead, you
farming,
got it. I'm sorry, go ahead.
But farming and collecting and gathering are very two different processes, right? Farming is husbandry, like going around collecting berries, herbs, and roots. That's not farming. That's not husbandry. So those are very different actions.
Hot sauce, why are you doing this to me?
It's true. I'm in the farming business. I'm in agriculture.
I know you are. So we can talk about husbandry, right? And then we could talk about people actually. Okay, so to your point, husbandry, cropping, planting, all of that. Okay, you're trying to say that one is masculine, one is feminine? Come on now, why are you doing that?
Because it's true.
Baby, you got to stop it.
I mean, you can. The thing is that they both biologic and the conditioning, they coincide. There's always been a reason why. This is the craziest part. It's a reason why that we work the way that we work. Conditioning is imperative for us to get along with each other. Imagine if we had a bunch of thinkers that just thought the way that they just wanted to think and they wanted to be critical thinkers, right? Do you understand that nothing would get along? We would never have anything. Everybody would be just
the importance or the necessity or not even necessity or importance, right? I'm not even discounting conditioning. I simply pose the question as to how much is conditioning when it comes to nature. Men have sperm, women have eggs. That is nature. That is nothing we can change. That is
within nature, when things don't work out for the man, they leave that woman and get a new family, bro. That's nature, bro.
So
that's nature.
Need to get therapy. Why do they? Hold on.
No, you need to get therapy. I bet you I don't look like the
Rooster, man.
Rooster. No, I bet you I don't look.
Rooster, you still talking about leaving families? We ain't talking about that right now.
Very weird. It's very weird.
Yeah,
I'm so tired of these dudes with this weird shit. Get help.
So let's try to get to this point right here. Just Jay, this is the thing. The conditioning is that's my whole thing.
We are finding out who
come on, my guy. Come on, man.
No, this is disrupt this dude. This is gonna continue, so I'm gonna drop down in a minute. Go ahead, JT. You got it.
No, but so when we are talking about that, it's still based off of what the norms are. And we're right. When it comes down to it, the way that I was conditioned, the way I was brought up, and the things that I've gathered for boundaries and all these different things, my morals, all these things are what makes me up, right? However, that's how I move myself, but I have to bring that on to my kids also. So it's certain things that my kids learn before they get grown that they have to, and it's in norms. If not, then I have to let them know how hard it's going to be for them when they keep going against the grain, right? It's that's just what it is, right?
Of course, we do those things to fit into society. I totally get that. I'm not negating.
So my problem is that it's too many men being silent when they ain't supposed to be. My whole point is this. Naturally, we are the ones that are like the lines on the loose leaf paper. We are the ones that do it. We understand. And if you understand, a lot of women, again, what we were saying, they go along to get along. And it's normally for the feminine type of things that goes on. And it's chaos that comes with a lot of these women.
How do y'all come up with that conclusion? Because I hear that a lot. Help me understand how y'all get that.
Because we look at each other. We see the problems that we have. When you see a lot of women, you may not You may not, but the majority of these women that are on their own end up being in chaos. In chaos. When you look at these young women right now, the young women that we have right now, can you say that this generation is doing better than the generations that came before? Socially, I'm gonna tell you how. Socially, the way that they look at themselves and the way that they look at the
young
world.
women. Never mind the young men, the young women. See,
No,
that's
because
we
no,
gotta
but that's
be
why I
gotta
just said the young man though, Jay. I just
Okay,
said it. I said that
you
it's
got
too
it
many.
there.
I said the problem was with it there was too many silent ass niggas out here, and the
You
one
said
and
there
they
was
get a.
silent men. You wasn't speaking to the young men.
I'm
I
talking
get.
about
Never mind. It's
men. I'm
okay.
talking about
You got it.
men.
You
I'm
got it.
talking about
Okay.
men. I'm
You
talking
got
about men. That's all I'm saying. It's not that hard. I'm not about to go on this whole thing like that dude down up under you. I'm just saying that this is what our observation is. And at the end of the day, and that's what I said, most men are going to look at that video that Freezy had just showed, and we're going to say, that shit looks like a weak man. That man looks like a weak man. The majority of men. And
Oh my
something
goodness.
has to be true about it.
I'm
That
not
boy was.
listen. Oh my God. Y'all wearing me out because this the thing, right? If we get in touch with what the fuck we got going on, we could better have the conversation. If you notice when Ruthless asked me questions, I said I don't have a stance. I'm not saying I'm for or against anything, right? In this conversation, does the guy at the bottom have something to say?
Go ahead, Rooster.
Look. Y'all better steer clear of certain type of mindsets and ideas
I know
because
that's right.
a woman like a woman like Just Day gonna have your
A
baby
bitch
walking up the
nigga like
hall
Rooster can't
saying,
say shit
"Yeah,
about
look,
me.
and Pep, look,
Until you get a
a
dry
woman
liver,
like
then
Just
you can
Jay
have a
gonna have
conversation about me.
your
When
baby's
you dry
gonna
your
be
liver
walking
up,
up
you
the
can have a
halls of your
conversation about me.
household saying,
Y'all love calling my
yes, bitch,
name. Y'all
and
love
dancing
calling
to
my name.
Sexy
You sit
Red."
in your
I
household on the
don't know you.
regular,
I
running
don't
your
care
mouth
about
up
you
here when
like
you
that.
got people to tend
No,
to in the
you
back.
evidently you changed your name and you in all these spaces. I know who you are.
Evidently,
And then
okay,
so far
Caesar,
as
here
you
we
talking
go
about
bringing up
police
this.
being
What's
called, look,
wrong with
I've
you?
been
What are you
working with them
talking
folks a
about, dude?
long time.
I
I
don't
work
talk to
around.
you.
My
I don't
job
associate
consists
with
of me
you.
working
I
around
care
them people.
nothing about
What
you.
is you
What are
talking
you
about?
talking about? Can you stick to
What
the
the hell? You too
conversation?
look.
Since
Okay,
I've
let me
been
watch
up
this.
here,
Watch this.
you are
Watch this.
not sticking to the
You too
conversation. You
dark
are
skinny
very
for me to
Rooster,
be dealing
articulated
Rooster,
with
with you.
things
Rooster.
anyway.
Did you
What
hear
is
You too
wrong
what?
with
Did
dark
y'all?
skinny, and you was
Rooster?
an
Did you
angry
hear
black
what?
woman.
Did you hear what?
I just
Jay.
don't deal with dudes like you. That's all.
Did
No,
you?
you
Hold
ain't
on,
supposed to
Rooster.
even be
Rooster,
talking
hold
to me.
on,
I
Rooster.
came up here for Freezy and whoever else on it. You
Okay, so don't
not relevant
address
in
me.
shit.
It's
Cause
simple.
you
Are
will
you
have a baby
remedial?
walking up.
So don't
You
address
substituted
me.
you
It's very
substituted red
simple.
lipsticks
Don't
for a
address
lip
me.
chap, bro. Instead of
So
saying
don't
no, babies
address
don't do
me.
this. No, men
Worry
don't do
about
this.
your
You
wife
supposed to been
lips.
did like
Listen,
grandmama
boy.
did.
Rooster, hold on,
You was
Dude,
Rooster.
supposed to did like
hear me
grandmama
good.
did.
I can't
Grandmama got the
stand y'all.
Vaseline and rubbed it
Rooster,
Y'all
all
think
over
listen,
y'all are
our
Rooster,
weird.
face.
listen
Or
to me.
licked our finger
You
and
better
Rooster,
put
say
some
hi.
Vaseline on
hold
your
on,
wife
hold on,
lips.
Go ahead.
hold on,
You
Just
better
hold
put
on
some
one second.
Vaseline
Let
on
me
your
talk to
wife
Rooster.
lips.
Rooster, listen to
She
me.
didn't give us lip
Weirdo.
Hold
chap in
on,
the place
Rooster,
of
Rooster,
lipstick.
Rooster.
These dudes
Did you
are
have any
weird.
Weirdo.
comments on what JT was saying as far as how he felt about
Yeah, JT was saying, look, it's a lot of men that was like sitting dormant. And just because to keep strife down at their household, bro, the things that like women and most of all black women, how they was operating just to keep the mess down, they wasn't saying nothing, and they was being punks in the household, and their children turned into punks because the woman's attitude towards I'm gonna go along to get along. Oh yes, bitch, we having fun. And then you got your children looking at soap operas and all this female like Tubi movies, bro. I can't stand none of that shit. I turn that shit off in my house all the time. I will unplug that shit because there ain't nothing but sex, a lot of gay shit and male on female violence and all that. I will unplug that shit totally because but what a woman will do, they'll have their babies walking inside the house. You got 6 flat screen TVs all up in there, and every channel is turned on to this thing that's programming their minds, this kissing boys, and then average female that don't really like you Negroes. That's why y'all can't find women. It's because they sucking the pussy of their friend. That's why they call it my bestie. My bestie is running you niggas off. The bestie is running you niggas off. That's why you can't control the household. First time she get in trouble, she calling her best friend. Her best friend telling you, "Oh, your husband need to leave that boy alone. He gonna be all right." But you steady taking them football practice. He up in there with manly boys and everything, looking at ass and shit. But the woman saying, go boy," when they patting them on their ass in the middle of the. Man, that's why she laughing. She laughing because she know what these niggas doing. And she know what
addressing
these
me,
females
dude.
doing, bro.
Stop addressing me,
No, I'm
sir.
gonna
You
address you
came to call
because
the
Rooster,
freedom.
no,
Rooster,
you
Rooster,
talking
do me
about
a
the
Now
police.
favor.
you gonna
Rooster,
address me.
Rooster,
This
do
is
me a
No,
very
bro.
favor.
strange.
Rooster, just to
That's
keep
what
the peace,
replication
could you
is.
stop
I'm fresh
addressing
out of favor. My inventory is out of favor, so I can do you
you know you got to
I
do
can do
me
you
one.
one though.
But you got to do me one. You said you came up here for
Go
freezing.
ahead, go.
So could you
Yeah.
stop? Could you stop picking a fight, please, man? Please for me, just stop picking a fight,
I'm
please.
not picking a fight. No. She picked the fight with the top flight security of the world. She just said something that
Dude, I don't give a
don't
fuck about
nobody
you
else
or
on
your
the ocean
life.
space. She said the police done came over.
Like, what?
I work with them folks. What are you talking about? Look,
Sir, I don't
just say
care.
you are not.
Stop
Look,
talking to
hold
me.
on. You are
Yo,
not
stop calling my name.
Rumpelstiltskin in these
You came to
spaces.
talk to
You are
Freezy.
not
Stop calling my name, sir.
Look,
I
you
don't
are
care
not
about you. I don't care
Rumpelstiltskin in
about
these
your
spaces,
opinion.
bro. Look,
Like, what's
all
wrong with
look
you,
for
dude?
every one of you people that is just on these internet spaces that think that you cannot be found out or pinpointed. Look, I'm the proper guy. I'm King
What that
Rooster.
mean?
Don't ruffle my tail, fellas.
What
Okay,
that mean?
It don't mean nothing.
That sounds like a
The
threat.
same government
That sounds
entities.
like a threat.
No, no. I'm
Listen, let me
saying the
tell you
same
something.
government.
Let me
No,
tell you something. Play
no,
with your mama.
I
Play
don't
with
want
your
to talk to no
mama.
fake
Play
fake
with your
African.
mama. You
I
better
don't
play with
want
your mama.
to.
Thank you for fucking up the
No,
conversation. You better play with your mama. That's
don't
what you
play
okay,
better
hold
with me.
on,
do.
wait,
You
Rooster,
better play
wait.
with
So
them.
You
hold up,
better
wait,
do.
wait. This what I
Yeah,
want to
the
do.
same government entities that these people use up on
Sir,
the
you
beef
better
circuit
move
and everything.
around.
I
That's
got them
what you
same
better
people
do.
too.
Wait,
You better
wait.
move
No,
around.
no. Look, you
You better
getting
move
mad because you
around.
got picked. You got
You better
picked.
move
You picked on the
around.
wrong one. But
Freezy,
look,
how
I don't operate
pick,
under
sir?
none of
I don't
these
care
YouTube
about
Wait,
money
let me
because
do
I'm
you.
not a
this.
I
YouTube
don't care
content
about
creator.
you.
Wait,
I
hold
don't
on,
care
Okay,
hold
about
I
on,
your
told you.
Rooster.
life.
Hold
I
on.
don't
So
care
why
about
would you
you.
address me? That's what's wrong with
Sir,
black people. You're
you
addressing
keep
certain people that you don't
interrupting
care
and
about, right?
addressing
And
me.
just
You're
like
very
you didn't care
strange.
about
Okay.
changing your train of thought instead of substituting red
Oh,
lipstick for lip chap
respectfully,
and
fuck
saying,
you.
baby boy, don't do
Respectfully,
that.
fuck you, and
And
don't
do
worry
like
about my
grandmama
lips.
did. Grandmama used to,
Don't worry
grandma,
about
before she sent us outside,
Rooster,
Freezy.
Rooster, Rooster. You
This is
taking over
very
the
strange.
conversation, Rooster. You talking so long.
Worried about lips and
Rooster,
lipstick
is
that
you
ain't got nothing
listening
to
to
do with
me?
your dick.
You just keep talking.
It's
Rooster, you
unfortunate,
taking over the
man.
I got
conversation,
you.
bro. You talking. I asked you to talk, but you so long winded. You just
Over
and then
living.
you.
I'm a rooster. I'm
Over
just taming
living.
the cackling hen, baby.
Okay,
Over
okay.
living.
Listen, hold on, Rooster, please, please. So,
Yes, sir. No, don't beg. No, it's all good, man. You good, Freezy.
okay, thank you.
Very
So,
strange.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna play this right here, and then we're gonna go to the main topic. The main topic of tonight is Mo3 Yellow
I'm
Beezy got
finna drop down.
arrested.
That's too much gangster stuff. Nah, that's too much gangster stuff right there. I can't get in that right now. That's too
Okay,
much
okay. I
gangster
see
stuff.
you, Rooster. I see you, Rooster.
Yeah,
Why
that's
they was
people got shot
downtown
up,
with
armed, broke,
it.
and then folks still dying behind that right there. I'm finna get out of there.
All
All
right,
right,
Rooster, man.
I appreciate you, Freezy. Don't
Appreciate it.
substitute red lipstick for lip
All right,
chap.
Rooster.
Don't do
All right,
that.
Rooster.
You're
All
worried
right,
about
Rooster.
my lips. Choke slow,
All
pussy.
right,
All
dog.
right.
All right, Rooster. Thank God. Thank you,
Love a
Jesus.
bitch nigga.
Okay, so I was gonna play this too.
So can we get some final thoughts?
Final thoughts. Final thoughts on what?
Just the last time, just because Rooster kind of just
Yeah. I was
derailed the
gonna let you give y'all final thoughts on after I play this video. This video has something to do with the topic. The
I'm
video
sorry,
that I'm about to
Truth.
play.
I'm sorry. I ain't mean to laugh at you.
I mean, we never really. I just want to hone it in the,
No, this video that I'm about to play has something to do with the same topic. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
It's not over with yet.
I'm sorry, Ruthless. I contributed. I apologize.
She talking about ruthless.
I'm sorry.
Ruthless. Okay,
I
here we
just
go.
don't understand it. But anyway, go ahead. You got it.
Here we go. Hold on.
You have, or no matter how many surgeries you have or chemicals you inject, if you're born with male DNA in every cell of your body, you can never become a woman. You're not going to be a woman. And that's why last month I proudly signed a historic executive order to ban men from competing in women's sports, and it was very popular and very. No matter how many surgeries you have or chemicals you inject, if you're born with male DNA in every cell of your body, you can never become a woman. You're not going to be a woman. And that's why last month I proudly signed a historic executive order to ban men from competing in women's sports, and it was very popular and very.
So Trump just gave this speech recently, and he's been very adamant about men cannot be women and women cannot be men. And it looks like he's going to be pushing this throughout his presidency. Do y'all think that this is going to cause, depending on what other laws that he passed, I think he already prevented transgenders from going into the opposite sex bathrooms and all that kind of stuff. If Trump keeps pushing this, do y'all think this is going to cause a lot of, well, I want to say, do y'all think it's going to cause a lot of like battles inwardly in households? Do y'all think this is going to break up families? Do y'all think Trump is going to end up breaking up families and all that kind of stuff, and breaking up, well, you know, long-term friendships? Because listen, let's face it, America has become very liberal. America has become very, very liberal. And it seemed like Trump has came through like a freight train. What do you, go ahead, True.
No, I'm saying spit it out.
I was trying to Rooster done messed my mind. He messed my thoughts up, but I was trying to get it out. But you understand the gist of what I'm saying.
It's not gonna cause anything. It's just gonna, we get the chance to talk about other issues that we have. At the end of the day, sign a damn executive thing so we can move on to some other shit. That's all it is. It's not that important anymore. If he signed the executive thing, you can't play. If you're a boy, you can't play in girl sports. If you're a girl, you can't play in boy sports. Girls don't want to play in boy sports anyway. So the thing is that let's move on now. That's it. We're not going to be sitting here and arguing over that crazy ass shit. You know how bad of a time we are in where we got to argue about shit that's obvious? That's I'm just looking like, damn.
I'm thinking about the dynamic of it all. There are some, well, not some, there is a significant amount of teenagers and also adult people that have already had the surgeries and stuff performed on them. They done got body parts removed, penises, breasts, and a lot of this took place during a time where they felt like there was going to be like LGBTQ progression. They felt like the country was moving more towards a liberal aspect, and you know, a few years ago, homosexuals was permitted to marry each other in certain states and everything. So a lot of people thought that this was being progressed. So I think this was the reasoning for why the surgeries got real popular amongst the homosexual community, and transgenderism had got way more popular too. So now that Trump has came through like a freight train, I'm thinking that this is the way Trump is carrying, you know, the way he's delivering messages and the stance that he's actually stating amongst the country is very
polarizing.
Yes, well, polarizing. That's not the word I was looking for, but yeah, okay, yeah, polarizing.
Detrimental to the society.
Yeah, even traumatic though. Traumatic too to people that have got the surgeries and everything.
I would like to say this though, right? For maybe the minorities who didn't, because most of the black people didn't vote for Trump. A lot of Latinas didn't vote for Trump, and a lot of Asian women didn't vote for Trump. So, yes, amongst some people, this is why when he got voted in, they knew this was coming because this is the rhetoric he's spilling out. But ultimately, Trump is the voice of white America. They pretty much voted him in. He told them what he was going to do. He been talking, even when as soon as he lost the election to Biden, he went right on his campaign,
But
right?
what about this policy, though?
So,
We already know he's in. He's the president now.
No. What I'm saying is, no. I'm not really. I'm just saying he's the voice of white women, and the white men don't want the transgender thing.
He's
So,
he's a voice. He's the voice for everybody that voted for him.
yes, that's what I said. You just repeated what I said.
It ain't just white. No, it ain't just white women and white men. There were black folks that voted for him also, bro.
Okay, I'm talking the majority. I'm not speaking the minority, right? That's all I'm saying, right? So basically, I said basically, white America voted him in, right? Because the Democrats swept pretty much the black votes, right? Pretty much. Like,
And that showed and that's the craziest part about that. Then that shows how much power we have in America.
Okay, damn, JT, let me finish
So what
what
we
I'm saying, though.
talking about?
I've been quiet. I let all y'all finish, man. I didn't say nothing when y'all was talking. I'm not Rooster. Okay, so all I'm saying is
what that supposed to say to me? What's that supposed to say to me? You ain't Rooster. What you saying to me?
JT, let him
Y'all motherfuckers is what?
JT, let him
Y'all
finish,
motherfuckers
baby.
is so different,
JT, let him finish, baby.
True, we got you. Just go ahead and say what you got to say, True. Please, True.
I keep getting interrupted because
JT take off.
Go ahead, man. I'm not gonna say nothing else. Go ahead and finish your soliloquy. I apologize, bro.
All I'm saying is, the only ones who are going to have a problem with this, pretty much, in the families could be a problem. Would be, I would say, the minorities, right? Because obviously, majority of white America voted Trump in, and he was clear and concise about what he was going to do to the LGBTQ community and all these other different things he's going to do. So, he said he's going to make America great again, and that was one of the forefront on his agenda, right? Which is supposed to be, right? Males are not supposed to be competing with females, and that's good. And going to males not supposed to be going to female bathrooms. Typically, I wish they would outlaw it. Period. That's not going to happen. But that would be that might be a problem, right? We would have a real problem if we just outlawed and banned the whole process of being a transgender, or not able, and I guess made it a crime or something. But that's not going to happen. So I would say this: what Trump is putting on, the line he's putting on is he just divided things back to ordinary. But I don't think he's going to go all the way full effect on it. So it won't be a division amongst families. It'll just be the transgenders are going to have to wait till the Democrats get back in office and push their agenda again.
Let me go to Hot Sauce. Haven't heard from him. What do you think, Hot Sauce? Do you think the way Trump is moving with with his views with homosexuality and executive orders that he's passing and what he's just stated during this press conference and everything, do you think this is going to have a very detrimental effect on families and another sort? Even intimate relationships and all that kind of stuff.
Absolutely. People will marriages will end. There will be conflict because people fail to realize something. LGBTQ is less than 5%. I forgot the exact number, but I know it's less than 5% of the population. But they're on 20% of they're about 20 to 30% on our TV. The LGBT made a great case to make this a civil rights issue. People forget that right now LGBT is being discussed as a civil rights issue, which is huge. LGBT has been so powerful that they had the Democrats run 50% of their campaign on sexual rights and gender rights. 50%. So it just shows you where at least where the liberals are, right? And now we have liberals and conservatives. So absolutely, this will be something that's absolutely going to tear this country apart.
What do you think, Judge Jay? Do you think this will have a profound effect on just domesticated families and all that kind of stuff, or even relationships within the LGBT community and all that?
What with him talking about the sports and stuff and all that, like the stuff he
Well,
gonna do?
Trump is he's very adamant about vocalizing his stance against the homosexual community. And like we just heard in the video, he's saying that a man cannot be a woman and a woman cannot be a man. And it's like he's on his soapbox with it. I don't think we've heard another president speak against it to this degree. And
Right.
so he's taking as far as developing executive orders to undo a lot of things that actually helped out the LGBT community, or gave them more privilege, gave them more of a privilege, to do, I guess, like marriaging and everything, and the bathroom thing, and transgender thing. I think he also kind of is on course, if he hasn't already, stopped doctors from performing. If y'all could correct me if I'm wrong, I think he's also made executive orders to stop doctors from performing what is it called? I forgot those surgeries.
Sexual reassignment,
Gender affirming
I'm
surgeries.
sorry, gender reassignment. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
On
yeah.
minors. On minors.
Yeah, so
On
he's done a
minors,
lot of
on
things
minors.
so far to stop the progression and to kill whatever whatever progression that was already made for the LGBT community. And so with him doing this, do you think that it's going to be very traumatic and detrimental to the LGBT community, and it would have like a very negative effect on the LGBT community?
I think it's going to cause contention because, you know what I'm saying, politics cause contention anyway, right? And so now we taking it to another level, like even with this whole political thing over the past few years, you know what I'm saying? It has caused contention. We know that families fight about politics even before Trump came around. You feel me? Now we just taking it to another level, and y'all talked about the whole overcorrection, you know what I'm saying, before. Now don't get me wrong. I guess that's why it's hard for me to have this conversation, because I have my beliefs about things and stuff like that. I've been on panels talking about I'm not gonna be bullied by niggas in wigs. You feel me? So it's funny to me when people think that I co-sign a certain thing. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I'm conditioned and I move a certain way. You know what I'm saying? I also leave room to understand some things I don't want to understand. You feel me? And that's where the boundaries lie. But as far as the whole bringing separation and stuff, I do think that it would continue to separate people. You know what I'm saying? When I had started on the whole niggas and wigs thing, this was a point in time where I forget. Maybe it was like, I'm horrible with time frames, but it probably was like almost like a year ago or whatever. But it was like this influx of it was gay and trans men, you know what I'm saying, lashing out at women, right? And then that's when people start using the whole woman thing more, and whatever. And because of my condition, I would definitely kicking back. Like, nah, I'm a woman. Fuck all this. I don't care what y'all got going on. You know what I'm saying? I can be bullheaded in that sense. Like I don't give a fuck about that, right? But anyway, and it was different layers to it. You feel me? Like it's just so many different layers, right? Because I have also experienced certain groups of gay men acting as if they're allies with black women, right? And then as soon as they turn around and say something they don't like, they ready to take your head off. I'm talking about damn near fight you. You know what I'm saying? So I've been in online fucking tussles with some of these dudes. Oh, sister, we support you, whatever. So I peep all that shit from afar, right? And it would be funny because we would have conversations and I'd be like, boom, let me get this 15, 20 more minutes. Then next thing you know, that's why niggas don't want y'all. That's what I'm talking about. They would go off the same way these dudes go off. Why? Because they socialize males. But that's a whole nother conversation, right? So the fact that now they're making these decisions, and I guess I was saying all that to say people assume you co-sign a thing when you don't. That was my whole point, right, with that. And then as far as like the whole sports and all that stuff, I've been speaking about that stuff. I've been speaking about stuff like that when they first started that stuff, when dudes was breaking women's orbital sockets and shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm not the type of woman. I'm not finna compete with you. You know what I'm saying? Personally. I don't care what you transitioned into. So that's when I was talking about the whole nature thing. Biologically, you are still a male, even if you rearrange your sexual organs, right? You're gonna have to take suppressants and all this kind of other stuff to whatever your testosterone, your physicality, your muscle build up, all like not build up, but your makeup and all that is still gonna be different from mine, regardless of how much you soften, whatever, right? And I've only come across a few people who live that life that have, in my opinion, that have a healthy perspective on things and just stay out the way. But those people stay out the way. These influx of people we got, everything is just so mixed up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then you have the whole if we really want to go there, we have the whole what them people call the ones that have I'm tired, y'all. I've been up all
Hermaphrodite.
hours. Okay, so that word is outdated. Okay, y'all. I know y'all don't give a damn.
I
Shut
don't
up,
either.
yo. We
That's why I
listen.
said to people with two genitals.
Oh, that's not a word no more.
Y'all gotta stop. It's called intersex.
Are
Okay.
we bringing that out
Oh,
just
I
like the
ain't even know that.
bulldoggers? Both of them words came
Oh.
back. Bulldoggers and half of I can't even pronounce it no more.
Stop, JT.
We
Just
done brought
stop.
them
Oh,
back from the 60s.
okay.
We done
You
brought
know
them
we
back.
from the ghetto here. We say hermaphrodite,
Okay,
Well,
so
bulldaggers, all that.
bulldoggers,
I ain't gonna lie, that word cracks me up. It always did since I was young. But anyway, Lord Jesus, y'all got me cracking up. But as far as like intersex, right? Because you know how people will get into the whole it's only two genders, XX and XY. Well, technically that's not accurate. There are six karyotypes that result in a viable birth, right? That would actually result in a child being born. Anything out of those six karyotypes, as I know from my information and what I've learned, does not result in a viable birth. Like the pregnancy will be terminated. You know what I'm saying? In utero, right? So anyway, right? And I think that the more we educate ourselves, that's cool, right? But then when we get to how we show up in the world, I'm rambling. When we get to how we show up in the world, right? As far as the whole thing with the what was it, the prom thing earlier.
Yeah.
I think that's where the challenge comes in. I personally think for most families, um, all of that is a challenge, and I'm not speaking specifically to the prom per se. I just think it's a challenge, and I think that I accept it all. I understand why some men get pissed off. You feel me? I understand why it is threatening, you know what I'm saying, to some men or whatever. Like I get all of it. I really do. I really understand all sides. Now, Freezy, I talk a lot about ambiguous city. Shit
Hmm.
being so ambiguous. And when I talk about that, I don't just talk about gender and sex and sexual preferences and stuff like that. I speak to different levels and different things that I see in the world. To me, everything nowadays is so ambiguous. And I personally wonder where that's going to leave us. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
Like, not just when it comes to that. And when it comes to all things, because I think labels have a place, right? And again, this is not just specific to sex and gender, just in the world, how we operate, how we categorize things. Labels have a place. Now, can they be very restrictive? Yes, and maybe that's where the overcorrection is coming. I don't know. These are things that I ponder in my own mind. But that's like your brain, right? Something that causes us to reject or push away information. It's like this, right? The way this is how I look at it, y'all. I'm not no scholar or nothing. I just be sharing my thoughts with y'all, right? This is the
Hmm.
way I look at the brain, right? The brain categorizes things. When we take in information, our brains are efficient, right? Because our brain have to work on circulating blood, getting your GI tract moving, making sure your nervous system works, making sure you can feel something if it's too hot, too cold, etc. Right? So your brain is managing all these different things. So when we perceive things, when we look at things, when we look at the outside world and take in external stimuli, when we take in data, our brain is very efficient that it wants to put it in a file cabinet as quick as possible, right? So if I see dogs, right, my brain is just going to be able to our brain just throw it in the category of canines. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You're not going to see a dog and then your brain not going to necessarily take the time to say, okay, this is German Shepherd, whatever. It's a dog. Boom, put it in the file cabinet. Then once you slow down, if do you understand what I'm saying? I'm kind of rambling, but like when we see things, we have to put it in categories because our brain is efficient. And when we can't do that with ease, at times it's frustrating. I'm not even getting to the religious stuff. I'm just talking about how we take in information.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? And then sometimes it create barriers. You know what I'm saying? Our brain just want to make sense of shit. So to JT point about labels and stuff, they have places, but now we're in a world where shit is just very ambiguous, and I think that's frustrating for a lot of people, regardless of gender war talk.
Yeah.
I probably ain't answered the question because I did rap my ass off.
No. I understand what you're saying. There's not a lot of definitive. There's not a lot of definitive thought patterns and stuff and way of life when it comes to society. It is ambiguous a lot. Just and there's like even from kids, we're taught to have a huge imagination, and we want to feel like we can be whatever we want to be. You know what I'm saying? And actually, grown-ups tell us that when we was kids, whatever you put your think about how powerful that is. Whatever you put your mind to, you can be whatever you want to be. I mean, our parents, teachers and parents, they used to tell us that a long time ago. But I think that notion, it broke certain barriers where people, first it had more of that sentiment had more of a practical sense, back in the day. Now, like it's I think that sentiment is far more is far more broader. It's a broader, mentality when it comes to whatever you put your mind to, you can be whatever you want to be. But is that really true?
Well,
right?
You
we
find
never,
out.
You know what I'm saying? Hold on before you go, JT. Shout out to JD 1975 in the building. He said what's up to JT too.
What up, bro?
And,
what up?
Shout out to
JD.
Shout out to Chaz. Chaz Focus in the building.
I'm gonna give you one more time.
And get through.
And shout out to Big Bad Bull came through the building. Shout out to you. Who else? Shout out to Jones and for more. I appreciate you. Thank y'all for coming through. It was a one more. I said Jones and for more. And yeah, I think that was it. Oh, Cassandra B, the neighborhood sweetheart. Shout out to Cassandra B. Go ahead, JT.
So, this is the thing about when we're living. So when your parents tell you that, it's just a form of encouragement. But there's a part of life where you start understanding that they're being hyperbolic when they're saying it. It's just encouragement, right? Because one of the things that we learned, this is what school was really good at, and this is what playing sports was really good at, is to teach you that you can be whatever it is that you have the ability to be, right? When you start, remember in school, the spelling bees and the math, when people used to, the nerds, I guess I was considered a nerd then because I was into all that shit too. When you doing geometry and all of that stuff, and it's a competition. When you had the competition in sports, basketball, football, track, when you had people being compartmentalized based off of their ability in school, where you have accelerated courses where you can take, where you have CAP classes, you know what I'm saying? Pre-college classes that you can take. These things was starting to give you the reality of, you know what I'm saying, what you can be, right? The problem we have now is that you don't have a lot of people that's competing anymore. Everybody is, not everybody, but I'm saying you have a era where people want participation and pat on the back certificates now for just being here. There's no real competition anymore. You can only be as good as however you make yourself. Well, like people were saying, you can be president. There's a possibility, but what's the probability of being that?
Right.
And I don't care what race you are.
Yeah.
How
And
many
that's very
presidents we done
important.
had in our lifetime?
Yeah.
What we got?
That's very important what you're saying right now too. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah. So we done had how many? 40 presidents? Probably 36 presidents. I don't know. Some of them did
47.
No, we ain't got 47 presidents. Because you got to remember, a lot of these presidents did 2 terms.
Oh,
Look at
yeah.
Donald Trump.
My bad.
Donald Trump is 45 and 47.
Yeah, I didn't think about that. My bad.
Right. So
it's Rooster fault. God damn. Go ahead.
So these are the things where it gets to a point where you have to have it congruent. Women and men have to be congruent in the development of their children. We don't have that anymore. And not just the mother and the father. You got teachers, you have counselors, you have people in the neighborhood, this is what that community thing was supposed to be about. What I see and what I'm looking at is the broken so-called community now, because you don't have people being the people that they need to be for the next generation. They just, everybody is just want to just go along to get along. And then they fight the things they think is a smorgasbord, right? When going back to the point that you just asked about the thing what Donald Trump did, I'm indifferent to the whole situation, right? I'm glad he signed the thing so we can move on to other problems that we have. I don't want to be arguing about no damn bathroom. I don't want to be arguing about my daughter competing with a boy. Now that it's back into the executive order, we can go to other things, right? That's it. I'm indifferent to it. I don't want to have this long, because he ain't doing nothing to keep this world discombobulated and separate. This shit been going on before you had a Donald Trump. We just had Joe Biden and Kamala. Well, we just going to keep blaming them? These are positions that they've taken. That's all it is. I don't care anything about none of those doggone presidents. All I want to do is get to a point where we, as the people, can have some more. We can at least have the power that we already have. We're not even using that. We're not even using the power that we're granted to use. We find everything in the world to argue about that it really ain't got shit to do with us. Whether he signed these executive orders or not. How many of us, let's be real, how many of us voted, first and foremost? And then after you get to the file, how many of us voted, then find out how many of us voted blindly. I guarantee we're in the 90th percentile of that. We ain't got people that were just sitting there looking at every candidate, every proposal, everything that's on that ballot, and we're going through it with a fine-tooth comb, having our community to come together and talk about these candidates.
That's a good point.
The average person in America don't even know who their congressman is. The average person in America, this is crazy to me. I didn't even know that there are people that live in the city that they don't even know who their damn mayor is. It's a lot of them. Don't even know who the mayor is.
I hate to say it, but that's common.
No, that's my point.
Yeah.
My point is, this is where it gets to a point where that man signed that doggone executive order. Fine, cool. That's one less thing that we have to worry about. What they gonna do? They gonna fight against it? You can't fight against it until you get another president in. Then you can go out there, you lobby to them right now, but you got to lobby to them right now. They're already doing these things. You got people that's going to fight for it. They're going to vote for it. They're going to lobby for it. They're going to do all these different things. So if they're well in their right to complain when they're doing the work. I don't care if they're on one side or the other. If they out there and they want some things passed, they get to the person that they need to get to. Whether it's a president, a congressman, the Senate, no matter what it is, that's what it is. What we don't have in our mind as Americans is this. We're the largest body of government. We don't look at it that way. That's why we keep saying Trump did this and Trump did that. You know how many people that voted for that man to do the things that they needed him to do? That's crazy to me. We're the largest body of government, but we don't act like it.
So to your point, JT, I do think that I totally agree, right? There are some things that we shouldn't have to worry about, right? Like when that whole bathroom thing started, I ain't gonna hold. I'm like, this is the craziest ish I've ever. Because when you think about it, right, with the whole bathroom thing, transgender is not new, right? You know what I'm saying? My daddy was old school. He used to call them boy girls. You know what I'm saying? Be like, that's a boy girl right there. That's how my daddy talked, right? Trans has been around for the longest, right? And trans before all of this bathroom business, they would go to whatever bathroom they went to. It wouldn't be a whole that alone is weird, right? Because going to the restroom is something that's very private, right? So why people would have to windmill for people to go to a certain restroom when nobody's going to do a genital check for you to go to the restroom anyway, right? So the fact that people was fighting for this kind of stuff is just kind of very strange to me. You know what I'm saying? That alone was very strange, right? Because
That's
then you
crazy,
young, whether it was a young girl in the restroom and then somebody standing there, because I think it got to the point where, and see, this is where it get weird, because then you have people who are deviants, right? To me, the deviants hide amongst, you know what I'm saying?
The
That
innocent,
community.
yes.
The pervs, they use that community as a vehicle for their fuckery. You know what I'm saying? We know that there have been gay people since the beginning of time. You know what I'm saying? I'm not squabbling about that shit. That shit has been around since the beginning of time. To me, there is a group of people, some in particular, as y'all know, the ones that are attracted to minors and all that shit like that. To me, from what I've seen, they use that community as a vehicle to promote they foolishness. You know what I'm saying? And so certain things we shouldn't have to worry about, you know? And so I'm okay with him signing the executive order saying you need to compete elsewhere. People may feel how they feel. I mean, it is what it is, regardless of what people think about my personal opinion. You need to get your own sports. Like, to me, it's just way too it's just too much. Like I said,
but that's why I said infiltrator. That's why I was saying infiltrator.
No, I get what you mean.
You know,
and to me, it creates. Go ahead,
I never understood that. I never understood why they never got their own sport. To me, it make perfect sense to create another sport or like a.
Because they're infiltrators. They're infiltrators. I'll keep saying it. Think about it. They're sitting back and trying to fight. I'm sorry, I got you, my man. They're sitting back trying to fight to be in other people's spaces. That's crazy to me. And then the craziest part is women. This is the craziest part. Go ahead and get you a trans man to try out for the high school boys basketball team. Let's see how that go. Or football team. Or be a boxer. Or be a boxer. Compete against the men. Right? It's not going to work because we understand the biological makeup of women and men. Even, this is the craziest part. Even amongst men. Do you know that there are a lot less men that even play sports? You get what I'm saying? Because they understand. Amongst men, let me tell you what you will find out. When men around, like when we ain't on these panels and we in real life, you start being in a category. Am I lying, Freezy? The one that sit back and they talk all that, well, we ain't got a lot of talk for you. Got a little bit of argument. Next thing you know, let's get busy then. You know what I'm saying? And then it just goes from there. You got the one that talk loud, but ain't doing nothing. Then you got the ones that's just amongst men and we just cool with each other. You dig what I'm saying? No matter what our difference is with each other, we just cool with each other. But you would have someone that had come across, I was about to call Rooster name, but I don't know that brother, man. It is what it is. But the way that Rooster was talking reckless on here, in real life, man, we have to see what it is. That's the difference. But when you had, like you were saying, Jay, when you were saying, you on these panels, you had those doggone, them damn trans was coming at you, right? In real life,
it wasn't specifically trans, but it was gay dudes.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, the sugar boys, whatever. You. Right, but in real life, you know that ain't really happening unless you're in those communities, and they're very small, but they out there. Yeah. You dig what I'm saying? So, but amongst that like even with the bathroom thing, I don't care if he would have signed an executive order for them to be able to use the trans women to be able to use the bathroom of regular women, right? Let me tell you what the people ain't gonna do. Allow it to happen. Come to Detroit and try that. The Metro, not even just the city itself. Metro Detroit, pick a city and then call and try to have your movement coming. I'm telling you, it ain't going to. Go to Philly and try it.
I can't
go
lie. I'm sorry, you got it, baby. No, you good.
No, I was just gonna say, just etc. Just go. If that shit would have passed, if Biden would have did it and passed it, it would have caused way more confusion and would have caused people to start fighting, bro. You had dudes that was putting their guns on other dudes because they had their daughters in there, and it was dudes that was trying to act like they were women. And that man, one of the men I knew, he followed the dude in there and told him, get up out of here. Nah, it ain't happening, partner.
Let me get Ruthless Truth, and then you go hot sauce. Shout out to Fear No More that's just
Cap-tivity. This is the what I was talking about earlier, the emasculation of men, right? And to JT's point, if there was a man, daughter was in that bathroom, and he sees a transgender going there, and he pulls that gun out, he's probably gonna never see his daughter for the next, I don't know how many years, because they will come down on it. America is promoting this, right, in a democratic sense, and
I'll be right back, man. I'm still listening.
Yeah, okay, we're in a modern day Sodom and Gomorrah type setting, and our women are out of line for not joining us against this tirade. And I'm talking about you, JJ. Don't take it personal, but because you're in the middle, so we don't know. We really don't know. Right? You don't know what you are.
Do your thing.
But we can say that I do know this for sure, right? That women want to be equal, or sometimes the same, are superior to men, right? AKA queen maker, right? And the part of that video you showed, Freezy, with the guy showing up to that prom, once again, was a resemblance of the women taking that victory lap. Is this man now has helped them forthcome this war, the gender war of women's superiority. Now, I hope. I mean, Trump's only going to be here for a short time, man. And the best thing, if he really takes a stance and outlaws homosexuality, period, I didn't think we would. It would be a lot of rioting and stuff like that. But oh well, right? Fuck it.
Yeah.
But I think it should just be a call for just outlaw it, period. Transgender process, outlaw it. Anybody walking around and promote it, outlaw it, right? It should be a felony, go to court, get booked, right?
True. I think it speaks to the dysfunction of the nation because, look at it from a transgender's point of view. At one point, it was communicated that it was okay for someone to cut their genitals off. It was okay for a reassignment, like reassignment surgery, like what Just Jay was saying. At one point, it was communicated where they felt like we had moved forward and we wasn't gonna look back, and it was safe to do this. Now, I'm thinking about how devastating this could be to those people that actually went through with these surgeries, and they don't really have the advantages that they thought they was gonna have going into the future. They, you know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure with a lot of this being set in place, some of these people feel like, man, I should have just kept my my private parts, or I should have kept my breasts, or you know what I'm saying? Because look, I can't even do nothing. Like I can't even do what I was expecting to do with this type of with this image that I created physically. You understand what I'm saying? Because they didn't just do that just to be doing it. A lot of these people thought that they were moving into an age where it was going to be more liberal, and then here it is, Trump basically came into the office acting like Hitler. That's why I say he kind of came in like a freight train, because you know, this is going to, I just think this is going to hit hard.
But this is what America wanted, though. This is the majority of the people who voted him in already. He already laid it out for them. When he was campaigning, and he had all the people giving that money, he was laying out. This was part of his agenda. So this is not just what Trump wants. This is what America wants, right? The white America, I would say, majority. And there's a few blacks and a few here and there. But the point I'm making is they don't like it. And to your question, the point of your question is this causing division? Is it being very divisive? Yes, because now there's going to be outcasts. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be outcasts, right? You're going to have to go into shelters, and there are going to be a lot of turning their backs on, because
who's going to have to go into shelters? I'm sorry.
Well, I'm just saying, like a transgender guy, and he has a white family, and they're the one voting Trump in, right? They're the one.
You talking about the separation of families?
Yeah. I'm just thinking, right? Because when you look at all the people who voted for Trump, there's a lot of white people, right? And a lot of them are transgender, have transgender sons and daughters, whatever, right? So I'm guessing that they have to be divided. There has to be a lot of animosity there.
I can imagine, but to the thing what you was talking about, Freezy, as far as like the whole executive order, like what I was mentioning, with him just like what was it, making it illegal or something like that?
Yeah, basically, yeah.
So to me, it's no different than the conversation about how y'all word it, like baby deletions and stuff like that. To me, they just gonna go. They just gonna go on the black market.
Yeah, I think that's what they're going to unite. They're going to unite together down somewhere under the tunnels, and wait till the smoke clears and come out fighting. And they're going to pull.
I just think as far as surgery and stuff, what you was talking about, Ruthless. I think they're just gonna find a way to do whatever it is that they do. And like I said, y'all, I'm gonna drop down shortly. I don't have these are things I ponder in my mind. I really do. I have my convictions, generally speaking. You know what I'm saying? But I also ponder different things. Gender reassignment been around since like the turn of the century almost, you know what I'm saying? So the idea that it just hopped up like 20 years ago isn't, that like some people think it just like really, people started this type of stuff a long time ago. And again, I'm not saying whether or not it's okay, but I do see how things are just changing. And to me, what make it scary for me is things are changing so fast now. You know what I'm saying? Before it used to be like it used to be slow, changes and stuff like that in society and stuff used to be a slow crawl. Like this stuff moving at lightning speed. And again, not just with that particular thing, but with so many different things. It's like this influx of information we taking in, and then we could get into whether or not the information we taking in online is actually accurate. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just a lot of stuff, and I think that it is shaking up people in a wild way. And I think that's why a lot of people are lashing out, like men and women. It's a very hectic time in the world. As far as like this whole information age and just all this stuff that's coming at us and these changes that's coming at us at one time. And I really do think that it's just throwing people off. Like I was speaking about the brain is trying to categorize all this stuff. And I think we have a hard time. We having a hard time. It's too much stuff coming like crazy. Yeah.
Me myself, I do like as far as a household, I like my household to be definitive more so than ambiguous. I don't like an ambiguous household. You know, shout out to Miss Bella in the chat. Thank you, and shout out to Sin7. I appreciate y'all. I'm gonna go to Fear No Motors, and then I'm gonna let Hot Sauce.
What?
No, I was gonna say I was gonna let you take us out with this topic, and before I moved on to the next, I was gonna let Fear No Motors talk since she
You can let Hot Sauce go.
Okay, go ahead, Hot Sauce. Go ahead.
Wow. No, let her go, man. Let her go. It's fine. It's
No,
fine.
go ahead.
They just said, "Go ahead, baby. Go ahead."
Go ahead, Hot Sauce. Hot Sauce, you there?
He there. What's going on with him?
I don't know.
Let her go.
No, she wants you to go.
No, I said you can go ahead and go. You've been up here, so go ahead and go. You got it.
Hot Sauce, what is going on with you, babe? What is wrong? Come here, Hot Sauce. Give me a hug. I'm sorry.
Hot Sauce, you just not gonna not go? Huh?
What in the world?
Okay, so he's refusing to talk. Go ahead, Fear No Mortals.
I didn't have much to say about this. I wanted to speak on the next subject. So
okay,
if he wants to go, he can go ahead and go.
I was gonna let Hot Sauce take us out with this subject, but yeah.
Listen, Hot Sauce trying to honor what he said. He think I hear him earlier when I was in the kitchen. He said something about he gonna be talking about something. Listen, Hot Sauce over there trying to maintain frame or stay in the frame or the box or whatever it's called. Don't be like that, saucy baby.
So Hot Sauce, I'm about to I was gonna change the subject, but I was gonna let you have the last. I was gonna let you have the last word on this topic. That I was actually gonna let you have the last word on this topic.
I'm silently protesting right now, so you can move on. I'm silently.
You see what I'm saying? I knew it. I knew it.
So damn
Put
petty,
some hot
man.
sauce on my burrito, baby.
I know he was mad over there. I can't even see Hot Sauce face, y'all, but I could see his face. Like, I swear. That's why I say I asked him for a hug. You see how he just pushed me off to the side. It's okay. And JT ain't had his Moscow Mule today. That's why he got more bass in his voice today.
It ain't Friday. It ain't Friday. I work on the weekdays, baby. You know.
Sound like you been working all week because you ain't with the shit.
Oh man, it's kind of like what y'all were just saying. It's like an overload of information, and I've been on these panels, and then Rooster bring his ass up there and threw my mojo all the way off. I apologize to you, Ruthless man, because that wasn't even for you. I'm cutting my man off. I was like, God damn, I am cutting the nigga off. He ain't even saying nothing.
No, listen. I was
my
gonna
mojo
say
all the way off.
To be honest with you, what we talking about all the legislature that Trump is doing, and how life changing it is for the homosexual community, especially transgenders that has gone through these surgeries and everything. The reason why I wanted Hot Sauce to kind of have the final thought on that topic is because I know Hot Sauce is very much plugged in politically, you know what I'm saying, too, as well when it comes to this subject. So it was a method to the madness. I wasn't just,
No. It's just that I didn't appreciate the term. But since you explained it and you're my man, I'll speak. I'll stop.
Thank you, my brother. I appreciate that. Shalom. Go ahead.
Shalom. So I'll say a couple points. So number one, when we're talking, when you get to a certain level, winners and losers are picked, right? Somebody picks you and somebody doesn't pick you at a certain point. So when we're talking about telling your kids work hard, you can achieve anything, that is semi-true, but at certain points you're going to get picked, right? And you pray to God the person that picks you don't pick you and then tell you get on the casting couch, right? Shout
Yeah,
out
yeah.
to Ray J. Shout out to Ray J and Justin Bieber and Usher. Um, next point I want to talk about is that when we're talking about legislation and things like that, this is a civil. Just to in 2025, LGBT is a civil what is that a civil rights issue. It's a civil rights issue, right?
Mhm.
That's why they put it in legislation. That's why they put it in education, right? That's why you have the dean. That's why you have the dean of UCLA Law School going up to Congress, uh, getting rights for transgender, separate rights for transgender. Today in 2024, this is absolutely a civil rights case, and that's why he's making legislation because now LGBTQ is a disenfranchised class, right? And it's
Mhm.
also a protected class. So he has to go through legislation to quite frankly, and I know this is going to sound a little bit controversial, to protect children. It's not healthy for a little girl to see a 6'5" dude in a dress in the same bathroom with her. That shit is not healthy. And I'll leave it there. I'll leave it there. But at the end of the day, it's absolutely a rights issue because LGBT fought since the 60s to made it that issue. And they are a protected class under the law. So that's
Yep.
another reason why he has to make these executive orders because they are under the law a protected class.
Yeah, shout out to Truth and Reality Undefeated too. You say it's a civil rights issue. To be honest with you,
Yeah.
I'm one to think that it's a criminal issue as well. I think that Trump is very I think he's very concerned about because he didn't waste no time with the bathroom thing. I think that Trump has been on his soapbox as far as criminality with immigration, with these illegal immigrants and everything. And I think he also attributed that to transgenderism when it comes to
Yeah.
the criminal aspect. You feel what I'm saying?
I know that's going to be hard, man. That would be hard to make it illegal, like how they do in the Philippines and Ghana and stuff like that. I think that would be really hard in the U.S. to make it illegal because I mean you gotta remember, man, like I would even say maybe since '64, LGBT crew has been working to get themselves into legislation. So
Yeah.
I think it would be very, very hard to do like because in the Philippines, Uganda, Nigeria, right? This is all illegal, like illegal under it's written in the books. In America, that'd be too hard for the West, man. That would be too hard. But he has to do things to kind of like right now the biggest goal is to say that they're not this is not a civil rights issue. They are people, and sexual preference is not a civil rights issue, right? Because you're free to be who you want or with you
That's a
want. So
good
I think
point. Yeah,
that's
that's a
I
good.
think that's the point now. And just all I said earlier was that I'm no longer going to talk about women anymore. I'm done. That's
I
what I
know
said.
I'm messing with you, dear. You good?
Yeah.
So the next topic that we're gonna go into is we're gonna talk about Yella Beezy's recent arrest, but the broad topic that I want to center around this is in the entertainment industry, why is it so hard? Why is it so hard for black people to maintain their status that they have gained, status and wealth? Why is it hard for black people to maintain the status in the entertainment industry that they have gained, more so than other ethnic groups? Why does this plague us? When when we're fortunate enough to reach a certain status in the entertainment business and financial status along with it, why does it plague us more so than any other ethnic group to where we just can't hold on to it? And we end up doing something that's so bad to where we end up dying or we end up in prison for a long time. So that's what I want to talk about. Shout out to JD 1975. Thank you, bro. I appreciate
boy.
you.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Thank you, JD.
We partying with JD. We got a party with my man this weekend, y'all. His birthday is coming up, man. He's gonna be doing a live. Yeah, JD is about to be 75, and gotta help him bring his 75th birthday in. He got 3 more Christmases and it's over.
Well, shout out to JD, man. Happy early G Day to you, man.
Nah, if you see that's his birthday. He 3 years younger than me, man. So,
Okay. Yeah. Shout out to JD 1975. Appreciate you, bro. He said for the show, bro. Thank you for your $10 cash cap, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Appreciate you, JD. If you guys would like any one of your comments read and highlighted, you can either send a super cap or a cash cap, just like JD 1975 did. Or if you just simply want to support the show. Shout out to Emmett Fox for coming through too to the show. I appreciate you. So I'm gonna play this video. I'm gonna play a couple of videos, and cause there's a new video that just surfaced, right? With we know that Mo3, the rapper that got killed a couple of years ago.
Damn, was it a couple of years ago? That shit seemed like last year.
Yeah, it was like a couple of years ago, and
time speeding up for my old ass.
So a lot of things have surfaced as far as evidence, and people have been picked up. I want to say it's a federal case, and I'm going to show y'all a video of the new video that surfaced on the interstate. I think it was I-35 in Texas, where Mo3, the rapper, actually got out of his car in the middle of the interstate and started actually running for his life when the assailants pulled up in front of him and cut him off. And I'm gonna talk about that too, how they cut him off or whatever, but he got out of his car, and I don't know, he ran around to the other side of the car. I don't know if he was trying to grab a weapon, but the assailants got out their car and went to shooting at him. He started running for his life. I'm gonna show y'all the video, and then we can talk about it from there. Here we go.
Crypto tax is done in minutes. Get your crypto tax forms. Download your crypto tax forms today.
It's approximately noon on I-35 heading northbound.
Okay, here we go.
Taken from a Kroger 18-wheeler, and this is heading north I-35 into downtown Dallas on noon on November 11, 2020.
So that silver car up there on the left hand side of the semi truck, that's Mo3, and there's gonna be a black car that's right in front of that car. That's where the guys that actually killed him, they're riding in that car, and they're gonna try to cut him off. They're gonna put on their brakes and try to cut him off.
Now, Your Honor, if I
right here, they cut him off, and he swerved to the right a little bit, closer to the semi.
I could draw the court's attention. If you look on I've stopped this video at 19 seconds. You see a gold sedan in the far left lane and a black sedan in the second lane to the left. The gold sedan will be the vehicle carrying the victim, and the black sedan is the vehicle driven by Q1 White, who is then the shooter, based off of the evidence we have.
So right there, we see the black sedan kind of cut the road off. What I don't understand is, if he felt a threat, why he ain't just keep driving past that car? Like I would have rammed that car. I would have kept going, but he stopped. I don't know. That's the other question I was gonna ask you. I don't know why he stopped.
I would have hit the gas. Yeah.
I would have hit the gas. Yeah.
I would have hit the gas in reverse.
Yeah, something for real.
You gonna run into somebody.
Well, I would.
You got it.
Yeah, I would drive behind the silver car.
Well, there's what I'm saying is there's open highway to the right.
I ram the shit out. I ram the shit out there.
I ain't gonna lie, y'all. It all sound good, but y'all when you in situations,
when you in it, yeah.
Because I ain't gonna lie, I could sit here and talk about everything I think I would have did, but who knows where the hell his mind was. Like, I don't want to project too much, but the way he hopped out looked like he went to grab something. Maybe he thought he was just gonna go on and have a regular shootout, a quote unquote regular shootout. You know how Vaughn them used to do, like just straight up. Like, I don't know what was on his mind. So I ain't gonna hold you. I'm talking shit, but it's easy to say what I think I would do. But usually people mind typically freezes,
Yeah.
Well,
Did you
who
want
the fuck is video recording this? How did him as he passed?
What'd you say, Fenimoto?
He was probably worried about getting shot up as he passed, as he kept going. That's probably the reason why he stopped. He probably thought if they was gonna if he kept going, they were just gonna shoot him up and
shoot out the window and stuff.
Yeah, because I remember I think he ran the opposite way,
How
right?
the fuck you could do such this video point of view is awesome.
He said, who the fuck is videoing this shit?
This is crazy. It looks like it might be a truck or something, huh? Because it's pretty high up. Maybe that's a truck.
That was the second. That was the second question I had. Like, this would let me know they got surveillance everywhere. Everywhere.
Yeah, a lot of drivers nowadays have dash cams.
Yeah.
The point of view is fantastic.
It is like a movie, like a damn movie.
It's like a goddamn movie. Yeah.
Y'all don't do this right now. But what I was gonna say, Quincy, is when he hopped out, from what I remember, I think based on how I'm viewing it, he had to have ran the other way because I remember him getting shot down on the expressway. So I think he took off and decided to run the other way, and then that's when dude ran him down.
Right. Yeah. We finna go into that shortly. Shout out to Phase 10, just came through. What's going on, Phase 10?
No Cap-tivity.
Did you want to say something, Phase 10, before I kept the video going?
Yeah, I was gonna say that I think there was some shots already fired, and they said that I think it was an attempt to kind of damage the car to where it can't keep going.
Yeah, it was. It was.
Yeah. So that's why he had to stop.
Because you saw that little swerve when they was next to the truck, Freezy.
Yeah.
It was something going on right then when that car was beside him. It was something.
Y'all think they shot the tires out or something?
I think they were shooting. I don't know where they shot, but I think they were shooting because you could see the car swerve a little bit. It was something going on because then you could see the other cars kind of responding too.
Yeah. If you hit that chassis, if you hit anything that deals with water or that oil, it's a done deal. That car started, it started reacting a different way because the tires, they got, again, this is the thing, they got him. And the reason why you see a lot of these freeway shootings is because you can only go one way. Because if he wouldn't have died of fire from those shots, he would have died from crashing into the people. People be on damn phones like crazy, man, and they be driving fast as fuck. So if he would have turned around and went the other way, he would have still got into an accident. Please believe that.
Okay, I'm gonna keep it going.
They probably shut the engine block to shut the car down.
Yeah. Once you hit that, especially because it's alloy and you dealing with alloy and aluminum and all that shit, man. You hit the wrong thing, it's over with. Once they hit him in the front, it was a done deal.
I'm gonna go for the beginning again.
Because with the tire, he still would have been rolling. Sometimes you don't know that the tire, or you hear it before you.
Take a while.
Yeah, it'll take a minute for that to
Even
happen.
if
So it was
it'll take a
definitely
while for it, to die
yeah.
down. Yeah.
I'm gonna play it from the beginning to see.
And if he has run,
What'd you say? How
No,
so?
go ahead.
no. If he had like that's especially if you hit the tire, it's gonna take a while before the air can come out, and then if you have run flats, it'll take even longer.
Yeah.
I'm gonna play it from the beginning again to see if I notice how the car swerve or whatever. Here we go.
This is approximately noon on I-35 heading northbound. This video is taken from a Kroger 18-wheeler.
Okay, so the video was taken from a Kroger 18-wheeler.
18-wheeler, yeah, okay. Because I'm like, God damn, this is great video.
Ooh. Yeah,
okay, I think I seen some shots just then.
Yeah, they shot him right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, Your Honor, if I could draw the court's attention, if you look on I've stopped this video at 19 seconds. You see a gold sedan in the far left lane and a black sedan in the second lane to the left. The gold sedan will be the vehicle carrying the victim, and the black sedan is the vehicle driven by Q1 White, who is then the shooter, based off of the evidence we have.
So they were still shooting at him. Yeah, his car, he didn't do that on his own. That car.
So you think he went to the other side to get a weapon?
Yeah.
That's dumb. That was the dumbest shit in the world. He could have just reached in there. Come on, bro.
Why you can't just reach over and...
Yeah, just reach over. I would have jumped in if he had to jump in on a passenger side. I would have did that, but or I would have just fled, bro. Fuck it. That gun ain't got no goddamn. If you ain't got no armor on you already, and you ain't ready for it,
take off.
He could have just ran. He could have just got over on the other side, man, and ran the other way. You know what I'm saying? That right there, to jump in, stop on the freeway, go on the other side like you was about to do some shit. Man, that gun ain't gonna do shit for you, my guy. It's over with.
Yeah.
And if you I guarantee, because what they were showing, what he was shot with, man, that shit was coming 100 miles. That shit was coming like, you know what I'm saying, 100 rounds every 10 seconds. You know what I'm saying? So run. You got to flee now. You can't just go out there and think because you got a gun that this shit is about to be cool. No, you should have ran. He should have got right there and on the left side, and you know what I'm saying, and ran. He should have fled. He should have fled and got himself on the other side of the freeway.
Yeah. His biggest mistake was not having it out, because he knew people were after him, and he was in all this beef. It had been going on for years.
Hey, y'all keep talking. Go ahead, Fear No Motors. Keep talking. I'll be right back. Keep talking, Fear No Motors. Y'all, I'll be right back. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying he should have already had his stuff out. I don't know. He must have had it tucked somewhere. But if you have real life beef and people are after you, you should have already had that out. If you know wherever you go, you have to watch your back. That doesn't make sense the way he has it tucked to the point he has to run on the other side of the car to try to get it out.
Yeah, he was already out of the door. He should have fled and got on the other side of the freeway. That was basically it. He should have got himself on the other side of the freeway, took his chances, got on the other side of the freeway. That was it. That getting on the other side of the car, that's what cost him his life. There you go, right there.
You
flee.
put out on you? Have any of y'all ever been in a situation where a gun was to your face?
But I was shot at a lot of times. I have training in that.
I was shot.
So at the end of the day, it's flee.
Yeah, I didn't have a gun put in my face.
I was shot in the leg.
I had a gun put in my face, and he looked pretty composed. He was pretty composed.
Yeah, but it cost him his life. What I'm saying is that he already got fled he's out of the car already. What would have saved his life, or at least he had a better chance of getting his life saved, was to run on the other side of the freeway.
No, but he is going to run, and that's why they gunned him down.
Listen,
no, that's kind of high up there on the
red.
That 35 is right there where he at. That's high. That's like that's really an overpass. That ain't really
yeah, it's like an overpass, right? Yeah.
Okay, but I'm saying on the no. You saying that he couldn't get on the other side of the freeway? There was not grass there. It's an overpass. Oh,
it's an overpass.
No.
But I drive that through there. It's an overpass.
But,
oh shit.
So no, the best way to go is to run backward. Because if he runs to the left or to the right, you have clear eye. You have clear.
He's out.
You got to run behind the truck. I mean,
find cover.
You got to run backwards behind the truck. You got to run behind the truck.
Yeah, getting on the other side of the car. We can all agree with that. He went on the other side of the car, and that's what cost him his life. Instead of him running backwards and running.
If you run right or left, they're gonna gun you down, and right behind them is a semi truck. So either you hop in the semi truck and tell that nigga keep driving, or you keep running. Or you keep running behind the truck.
No, real
tell his ass to back up, nigga. Just keep backing up, back up.
Yeah. But dog, listen, I'm gonna tell you something. If you get into it with somebody like that, and you already know it's beef, and this shit is like war too.
Correct.
Man, you can't be caught lacking like that, man. Like, listen,
exactly.
I'm gonna tell you exactly what I would have did. Instead of running, man, when I see them guys already in the shot, I would have got. If I did get out the car, man, I would have went to I would have been shooting at their car. I would have been walking to their car, shooting, lighting the whole car up.
Not if he, because what was it that they found in his possession? What kind of gun was it? If he ain't had a switch, I ain't walking towards your car, nigga.
Oh, you got to have some heavy artillery on you now.
Yeah, so if this nigga got just a regular 9mm or 45, and you got multiple dudes, and you got the switch on you, nigga, I'm out in the crate. But
you gotta, because I didn't. If you have a 9mm, what you do is you grab that 9mm and keep running back and shoot to defend, and just run back until you can get off. You can get out. Yeah, but you don't run left. You don't run right. You keep running back. But he should have had like a submachine gun somewhere.
But he's a felony. He's a felon.
But he went to get he went to go get his heat right there.
People are felons when it's beef. He already knows what's up. If you're in that lifestyle, you don't care if you're a felon or not. He should have had his heat on him. He shouldn't have had to reach for it. It should have been right there. He's already living that lifestyle. He knows some of his people got killed. Some of their people got killed. It's up.
You're damn near felon shit. The only reason I would say a dude got to get out of a car and go to the other side is you got a damn cannon. You can't even pick that bitch up right. You gotta actually open the passenger door to pick that bitch up and let that bitch go.
Shit. Right. Everybody about to get it. All the cars, everybody about to get this shit. I'm sorry, but y'all all about to get it.
You should have came out with the 50 cal like those militia boys got.
Yeah.
Went in the trunk, pulled out a 50
That's the original chopper. That's people call the AK-47 a chopper. Nah, that the original chopper is a 50 cal. That's what the chopper is.
Yeah, man. Those white boys in Florida, those militia boys, woof, they got that real shit.
Shit,
We
man,
got that
that's
real
fucked
shit.
up,
Hey,
bro.
we got that real shit down here too, hot sauce. Now,
No, you
Yeah,
don't. No.
I didn't realize that he was on the overpath too. So that shit is wild, dog. I'm looking at the roof of somebody's house right now on the
Freezy,
right
no
side. If you look over
disrespect.
there,
what that?
Freezy, no disrespect, but those white boys in West Virginia and South Florida, those militia crews, I ain't got nothing on them. Those niggas got
I don't.
tanks, man. They ready. They ready.
Dog,
You
let me
ain't
tell you,
nah.
you can't underestimate, especially jits. I mean, they just got switches. They
Yeah,
just got
they got
all
switches,
kind of
dog.
shit.
Man, stop, bro. These niggas got tanks.
They got kill ticks. They got all kind of shit.
Now, what? Right. If you talking about a saw or a 60 cal, them switches ain't do shit with that. You talking
Bro,
about,
I'm
man?
talking about the
Listen,
militias where they got mini guns on the back of their Ford pickups. No. Niggas got tanks over there.
but the only problem that is that we ain't shooting at them. We shooting at each other. How about that?
Yeah, that's true too.
Yeah, that's a great point. Let me give you a bomb alert.
Cap-tivity.
Let me finish playing the video and then we can carry on the conversation. Here we go.
Even Yellow Beezy couldn't get to his gun when he got shot up too. So the gun be moving around while you driving, so he couldn't get to it in his glove compartment.
Okay, so he went
just
round to
ran
the other.
back.
He went round to the other side. Now right here, the guy got out and he went to shooting. They must have had eyes on him the whole time. They went to shooting at the passenger side, and right here, Mo 3 finna run away from the passenger side door. So he ran.
Oh,
and he actually ran him down.
They gotta get him. Yeah, he gotta get him.
They ran him down actually and killed him.
Yeah, he had to get him. So that's why in our training, BZ, when you talking about tactical training, you can't waste any time, man. Seconds count. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
If he would have jumped out and just fled, it's something totally different. Look at that. He got him.
Yeah, because he got
dog.
something big. I can't tell. I couldn't see it.
It would have took him a minute just to get, nigga. I've been on the other side. I'd take my chances with the cars, nigga.
Let me see
but it's
what he
over
got.
with.
That looked like a chopper.
Who was that? Oh, it was two of them cats.
Nah, it was just one.
That's
of them
an AK right
and,
there. They said that they said one of them was an AK.
Yeah, that's a chopper there.
Yeah.
It was one of them. It was only one that actually murdered him. That's the one that's running right there, dragging that goddamn gun on the ground.
The AK.
The gun bigger than him. Shit.
Yeah. That's right there. If you want to do a scare straight for niggas, them little niggas that be in the streets, show them that.
I'm gonna show it one more time.
I mean, but why they killed them for? I mean, what was the reason why they killed them?
Well, I'm gonna show you. This guy right here, Yellow Beezy, the rapper. They saying he hired the hitman. He's a rapper too. And
How
Beezy.
much was it for?
And they say it was for 40,000.
Yeah, that's a lick.
He hired a hitman to kill this rapper.
Yeah, Mo 3, they was beefing. Yeah.
But it's a story behind it, Hot Sauce. They have been beefing for years. Some people got killed on both camps.
Wait a minute.
They
I
have
seen
been
one
kill each other for years. It's a whole lot.
Man, that's stupid.
Mm-hmm.
So Yellow Beezy about to die too, because I'm pretty sure his people gonna be like, yo, go kill him now. I'm pretty sure his people gonna be like, go get him.
Hey, where that smoke come from?
I thought it was from somebody trying to get the hell away from him. Well, let me see.
Oh no, it came from somebody. Yeah, they swerved. I seen it. They swerved.
It was like tire smoke or something.
Yeah. You'll see it right there. There it is, right there.
Yeah. They hit the dust on there.
They almost hit the dude running.
Yeah, they put that bitch in turbo.
That's crazy.
Damn.
So that's where Mo 3 died at. He died right there. That's a bad way to go, man. Right there on the middle of the interstate. It's just.
And people just driving past the dead body, though, right? Every car you see, you just driving past the dead body.
Ain't nobody stopped.
Hell no. What the fuck they
No
stopping
big
for?
stop.
You ever seen the movie Players Club when that motherfucker said, if you don't want to get murdered, get the fuck out. Damn.
Crypto tax is done in minutes.
Shout out to Phase 10.
Man, that shit is crazy, man.
Phase 10, this is his first time back. He made his appearance for the first time back after his breakdown. But we love you, man. We love you.
You need to stop, man.
No, listen. So I want to talk about. Oh, let me play this too. So Yella Beezy, right? Yella Beezy's his bond was I would say. I think they said his bond to $1 million, right? And so I'm gonna show y'all a short clip when he just had a court proceeding.
He couldn't get out.
I think they let him out, but I'm finna show y'all this court proceeding right here. I don't think he out yet. But here it is right here.
To the individuals present and involved in this conversation. The state's witness will also testify to Marquise Conway, the defendant, being present and involved in.
So that's Yella Beezy in the khaki jumpsuit right there to your right, all the way to the right. It's like a khaki jumpsuit. That's Yella Beezy on trial.
I'm Scrubs.
Yeah.
This conversation.
So the shooter snitched.
Will testify to the amount
So
of
the
money.
shooter snitched.
I think because they caught up with the shooters first. They caught up with the guys that was in the car first, and of course they snitched.
Yeah,
they
you
always
gotta-
gonna snitch.
Yeah, pretty quickly too, because this happened in 2020.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you what the
first
mafia
if I
would've
need
did.
somebody killed, I'm calling Mandrell.
Wait, that happened in 2020?
Yeah, this is 5 years old now.
Yeah.
And they're just now getting him. But the two other guys that were involved, they've been locked up. Like, they caught them fast, because the other dude, he was online with stacks of money and making references to it like a dummy. So he got caught up fast.
Damn, that shit's crazy, man.
Hey,
That shit's
hey, hot sauce.
last year.
You don't hire niggas.
Hot sauce. The
Yo.
mafia would have had the shooters off too.
Damn.
They would
Yeah.
have had the
afterwards,
shooters off too.
Yeah. Y'all ain't seen The Wire?
Yeah. But I mean, but for this, you hire like real professionals. You don't hire like niggas from the hood. You hire like real professionals. You go to like ex Green Berets and shit like that.
Yeah,
You know,
like
you go to those
Mandrell or some
motherfuckers
shit.
and be
You
like,
get
yo, here's-
Mandrell.
Yeah,
Right.
you go to
Right.
Mandrell, like Mandrell. Hook me up with a friend that know how to like to really execute somebody like a sniper. Nigga just drop in front of people.
Y'all
right?
think
Just drop.
Y'all think Mandrell will put that black suit on for 40 stacks?
Nah, he gonna have to do it for a little more than that. Nah, you gotta get him some real money.
At least I feel like. Hold on, but Mandrell's not a sniper though. I would hire a sniper, because the sniper he can hit you from 300, 400 yards away, right?
No, I mean he was Green Beret, so all of them are snipers. Actually, to tell you the truth, they all.
No,
hey,
I don't. Nah,
give him a pistol.
I don't think
Shit.
Mandrell can shoot like that.
Nigga, I wasn't in none of that
Nah,
shit.
because
I was a mechanic, and I'm surgical with that shit. So I could just tell you with Mandrell, even if you talk to people that were in,
shoot somebody 5 blocks.
probably like right now, I can't do it because I ain't been in practice. But when I was, you know, that's what I said. I was just regular, a regular soldier in the Army, and I was really surgical with 22s and M16s and things like that, A2s and stuff like that. So I can just imagine the training that Mandrell had, because that was actually his full job. You know what I'm saying? So
Y'all remember that black man who y'all remember the black serial killer in Baltimore? He was a sniper. He would be like 800 yards away, 1,000 yards away in a white van, just popping people off at Home Depot. You remember that back in the 90s or?
Yeah. Oh, you talking about the dude?
You talking about the DC snipers?
The DC sniper.
Yeah, the DC sniper. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was just a regular
Yeah,
dude. He wasn't no Green Beret or nothing like that. Like I said,
No, but
he was a regular.
military. He was military.
It was
He
him and his
I'm
son.
military. That's what I'm telling
Yep.
you. I'm military. I was in the military
No,
at the
wasn't
time.
even his real son. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was
That's
him
what
and his
I
son.
was saying
The
about.
ball dropped
That's
behind
what,
him.
that's what I was saying about Mandrell. I'm like, shit, that was his job. They did that for a living. We did it because we
Yeah, I
wanted to
would-
be certified and things like that. But shit.
I would call Mandrell and be like, look, here's like 200 bands. Nigga gotta go.
Yeah, his ass got to be going to the range though, because you'll lose that shit if you don't. You've been out for a minute, you'll lose them skills, nigga. That
Well,
shit
then
ain't
I'd
like
be like,
riding no
I
bike.
like, look, Mandrell, here's 50 racks for the referral, and then give the other nigga 150.
Nah,
There
it's
you
gonna
go.
have to be a $500,000 for Vandrell. You like, I'm not about to do that shit. Are you out of your
No.
mind?
I would
Yeah.
give 50 to introduce me to the dude.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Nah, that's
Find
too
it.
many people involved.
Yeah, that's too many people. You gonna get fucked up, hot sauce.
You about to, you done. You better stay your ass in Asia.
Your ass going down here.
You better not be here. Stay your ass over there in Asia.
Oh man, nah, but that's on me. I'm like, look, go shoot this nigga. I'm gonna be in China. And when they ask me, I'm like, I've been in China. I don't know none of that.
You got to be prepared to kill them after they do the job, though.
Yeah. You gotta be prepared. Shit.
Hey man, we sound like we plotting this shit. We about to set some shit up.
Hey, let me finish playing the video. Here we go. Oh, shout out to my boy Zach, man, in the building, man. Yawajika in the building. He said dude was a marksman. He talking about the DC sniper. They were shooting out of a box Chevy, he said. shout out to Kylie
Right.
too.
Yeah, man. No,
Out the trunk. That nigga had a hole in the trunk. That nigga was shooting out the trunk.
Shout out to Kylie too.
Man, like, how long did it take them to find? It took months to find that nigga, right?
We all thought the motherfucker was white. Shit, we was like, that's a white crime.
Correct.
Yeah, they were knocking bitches off.
We were disappointed and we was disappointed and proud at the same time. Like, God damn.
Here we go, y'all. Here we go.
That was to be paid for the murder. A state's witness will testify to the individuals responsible for the payment. That state's witness will also testify that Marquise Conway was one of the individuals responsible for a portion of that payment. A state's witness will also testify to the individual who would receive this payment. The state's witness will testify that Kewan White was, in fact, the individual to receive this payment, who was originally indicted in State's Exhibit number 1, the probable cause, which is before this court. To the individuals present and
so, there was some more.
Involved. The state's witness would also testify that Kewan White, or to who shot and killed Melvin Noble. This witness would also testify to Kewan White being the individual who shot and killed Mr. Noble on November 11th of 2020.
Chaz, I got you, Chaz. I actually played it earlier, Chaz, when I called your name out, but I'll play it again in a minute. Hold on.
Again, this conversation took place in the days following Mr. Noble's murder. The state has also had an opportunity to review bank records of the defendant, Marquise Conway. These records would show that the defendant drew $40,000 in the days following the murder of Melvin Noble. And for the record, that was a cash withdrawal. These records would correspond to the exact amount.
And here it is again. We're gonna look at it one last time, and then we'll talk about it.
Yeah, I think he did pull something out. He just wasn't fast enough.
Yeah. All right. Sorry, guys. I gotta roll. I gotta get to work. I'll talk to you
hot
later.
sauce.
All right, hot sauce.
You think it looked like he pulled something out, sis?
It don't matter. Yeah, it don't matter what he would have did unless he had that gun out and he was started shooting back.
Right.
That nigga had 30,000. He was like, "We about to get this money."
Yeah, that's true.
Did you see how he was running? That nigga was like, "Nah, I got to get this job done now." It was, whether he ran or not,
you
man,
could tell
it
there was some
done
money
deal.
involved in it, JT. You could tell.
That nigga was, he was doing a 40 flat. You know what I'm saying? It was, come on, man. It's when you, oh man, that's crazy. That's why, you know, when you start getting to this whole gang territory, that's just the end of your, that's how your life is going to end that way for, you know, the probabilities of your life ending that way on a freeway that's busy in damn Dallas. Nigga, this the craziest part. Because until somebody pointed it out, I didn't even realize that they were on an overpass. So that's a whole lot, because if he was somewhere else, he could have ran up a hill. You know how they have it, the hills, or he could have jumped a little bit further. But man, that man was like, he was like 2-3 stories high. And you can't get on the other side of the freeway because you know they got that little hole in the middle of those them barricades. So, oh man, that was damn.
You think they cut him off on purpose right there at that point of the interstate right there?
I believe that they planned that right there, bro. They probably was following this cat for a minute. They was following him for a minute. They knew exactly how they was about to get to him. And that overpass, that they knew that the only way he can go is run backwards. And you see how fast my man can run. That mug, he looked like he was like 6'2". That motherfucker was getting up, bro, and shooting at the same time. So, yeah, that was.
They said that,
that was
the
a
dude
contract.
that shot him, the dude that shot him, cell phone pinged right by wherever Mo3 was staying. It pinged right in that area the night before, so they had been scoping it out and watching them. They knew when he was going to be. They was out there.
That was a tactical move for real, bro. But you can understand why. That was a contract. You know, and these cats was like, they were known for that type of a shit right there, bro. They knew what they were doing. Well, semi, because they got caught, so they didn't know exactly what they were doing. But you dig what I'm saying? They planned it right on point. They like, we gonna get him right here. And they got him on oh man, that's some wild shit right there. That ain't no cause we hate him type thing. That was kind of like, we got to get this bread, bro. Let's go.
Or both.
Yawajika said he was already getting hit up. They were shooting him before they even stopped. Yeah.
Yeah,
we figured that.
Yeah, we figured that out. They made you can tell there was no reason for him to have stopped his car, right?
Yeah.
That shit was involuntarily. They had been shooting at him already, and they had to actually put, you know what I'm saying? They had to actually mess this car up because, like we said earlier, if and you seen what they were doing, nigga, I'm ramming that motherfucking car. I don't care what nobody say. I'm gonna try to hit at least 60 to 80 miles an hour, 0 to 80. Look, it's a done deal. It's kind of like one of those things where you be like, damn, is this how it's going to end? But let me go out with a blaze then. Somebody else coming with me. You know what I'm saying? That type of thing. So I think he would have hit the gas, bro. I think he would have hit the gas. And whatever it was he went on, he had to go on the other side to pull out. He couldn't have pulled that out from the driver's side.
It couldn't have. But I'm trying to figure out what would take it so long. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right, because if think about it.
He had that. I'm gonna tell you, JT, this what I think.
If you had a 4.5 or, you know what I'm saying?
I think he had that. He had some long ass shit up under the seat, but it was like up, like it was
That's
under
what
the
I'm
seat.
thinking too.
And he kept trying to inch it out. He was trying to inch that shit out.
Yeah, because if it was just a pistol, you know what I'm saying? He could have just think about it. You got a pistol, I got a pistol. We already know. We get to some place where it's like, okay, this shit, I might have to do what I have to do, right?
Yeah.
I normally keep my shit on safety until I have to take it with me. Once I take it with me, I got one in the chamber and I take it off safety. And I put it and I got it in a holster. I got a holster on my side and I got a holster in the car. So somebody come up on me, man. I don't want to ask questions. I shoot first and then I ask questions. Nigga, you pull up on me, we both about to get shot then. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. That's basically how a lot of cats look at it, because at the end of the day, they caught him. They caught him lacking, bro. That's just what it is.
Cause see, I caught it. If you play the video back, you can see when he finally got it out before he took off running. You look at the ground. You'll see whatever it is long, and it like hit the ground, and he took off. But he was, it just wasn't ready.
Yeah, let me see.
Yeah,
and by that time, the other dude's coming.
Damn, they caught him slacking, bro. For real.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see if I can see it.
Approximately noon on I-35 heading northbound. This video is taken. This is then the shoot.
But he ain't got nothing. That right there.
Look.
He don't have anything though. At the end of the day, if I'm gonna get on the other side, I'm already shooting, right? I got a 9, I got a 45, I got a desert. I don't know what the hell, but I'm not gonna be just relying on that big ass piece of hardware that I gotta get out, set it up, take it off the safety.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We should have had something smaller, you know what I'm saying? Just in case.
Right. Come on, man. He was lacking for real though.
What
bro.
A lot of people don't understand, a lot of times just a pistol or just a 9mm or 45 or 40 or something, that shit could be your best friend.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, look, all it takes is one bullet.
That's it.
You cause havoc. That's all it takes.
To me, honestly, like especially in a house, like if you keeping a gun in your house, to me, it's better to have a pistol than a shotgun, because like a pistol is easier to me, it's just easier to manage and it's easier to control and kill somebody with. You know, to me, I just think
shotgun. But the problem with all of this, and I don't know if you guys understand that most people don't know how to leverage their weapons. Like a shotgun's supposed to be. I ain't gonna say too much, but let me just say this: most people have a shotgun in all parts of their house, right? Mm-hmm. They have the shotgun like at the front door. There's a shotgun in most people's, like the coat closet. Mm-hmm. A lot of people have shotguns in their coat closet. A lot of people have shotguns in their bedroom closet or, up under the bed. The problem with that is when you got kids, it's very hard to leverage that way.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So that's why pistols are a lot better, because you can have them on you. Don't ever, when you got kids, and the problem we have with a bunch of kids shooting themselves is that you got people got loaded weapons all over the house. You'll be amazed at how many people, man, they got an arsenal, bro, but they just don't know what they're doing when it comes down to leveraging, what they have. They just got shit just laying around.
That's real. So, that shit just look good.
Yeah, it just look right. And then if you ain't going to the range, stop it. Get some help. You know how many people pinch their damn hands because they ain't never shot their, and then when they do shoot their weapon, and you know how the first shot it goes all the way back and goes back up to the front.
Yeah,
a lot of people got their hand, they pinch the web of they between the thumb and the index finger. They always pinch that damn web right there because they haven't shot their weapon enough. So it's a lot that goes on with that. Just by having a fucking gun don't mean shit for a lot of people, bro. That's why so many people get their guns taken away from them.
I agree with that.
He was supposed to have a gun right there. Look where he at. He was supposed to have a gun.
Right.
He was supposed to have been shooting.
Man, I would have been letting off so many shots.
Already had one.
Man, I would have been letting off so many shots on that bitch. Yawajika said he didn't grab anything. His joint wasn't there. So this nigga didn't even know he didn't have no gun in the car. God.
Is that crazy? Is that where the video stops?
No, it keep going. It keep going.
Oh,
shout out to Mo Love, man.
No Cap-tivity.
In the building.
Hey, who's snorting the cocaine?
who's doing it?
Fade 10 down there snoring.
What is that?
If there's a mute button.
God damn, dog.
I gotta go blow my nose.
No, don't try to play that shit off now. We know what the hell
they
going
done
on.
put too much fentanyl in your shit, bro.
Boy, look like you were taking up that good scudder here, boy.
Your dope man ain't shit. That nigga ain't shit.
Bacon soda.
Your whole face numb here after that shit.
That nigga try to eyeball that shit. No, nigga, use the scale. Shit, this.
God damn. Just Jay said Freezy in New Mexico the other day. 3 teens let off about 60 rounds at a park. People all around is wild. Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
Hey,
once they start making these goddamn switches, a semi man. Look, now the thing is about those switches that they jam up a whole lot. So it's crazy. But when you got these cats out here and they got 60 and 70 round clips, by the time that motherfucker jam up, everybody dead. It's not,
Oh, y'all know what?
Crazy.
What was so weird today? So when they was doing the whole Yellow Beezy, he was trying to post bond or whatever. When the grandmother went on the stand, they were like, okay, so how would you get in contact with the mom and what's her phone number? So it looks like she handed the number to the lawyer or whatever, and then he gonna say, is this the right number? He said Yellow Beezy's mom's number all the way out loud, and then the Yellow Beezy lawyer was like, that's public information. Like they have fears of somebody possibly threatening her. Wasn't that crazy for them to repeat Yellow Beezy's mom's number out loud for everybody to hear?
Yeah.
Because I was watching it locally on Channel 8 because that happened right up the street from me. And it was at least 3,000 or 4,000 people watching. That's not including the people in the courtroom and whoever else got their hands on it. And the lawyer stood up and interrupted everything. He was like, hold on. Why would y'all put his mom's number out there? So that's possibly
negligent.
Yeah.
Wow. That's crazy.
Yeah,
they put that woman number out there.
That's negligent as hell. Shit.
Hey, Freezy. Go back to where that motherfucking car had as it ain't funny, but man, that car had swerved where we was like, where's
burnt rubber and shit.
That motherfucker thought that nigga was chasing him. Watch.
Right. That would have been me. That's me. That's me in that car.
He thought that nigga was chasing him because that motherfucker came.
Shit, that's me in that damn. Shout out to Stan. What's going on, Stan?
Hey, Stan.
Yeah, that me in that damn car swerving.
Hey, man, and the crazy part is, man, when shit like that go down, bro, everybody say the same thing. They either say, oh, man, or they say, oh, God. It's over with. That right there, the feeling that it takes, man, the adrenaline that comes through your body, I'm telling you, you can do some superhuman shit, man, when when you scared like that.
Yeah.
Oh boy, it's weird to me how he got out nonchalant. Watch how he get out. He got out like he don't, what I'm saying, like he can't believe
he wasn't moving fast enough. Like I don't know.
It's like nigga, I'm gone. I'm running the other way. Look what he doing. He looked back. He's walking over on the other side. Like, nigga, you can't be cool right now.
Okay.
This ain't a music video. This ain't no music video. Look how my man, because he didn't see that
Oh
nigga.
my gosh.
He thought the nigga was still on the passenger side of the. And when he seen that nigga running, he like, I gotta get you, man. Look,
Man.
yeah, that shit crazy. Now watch that car. That nigga gonna swerve. Now watch my man come running behind him. He thought that nigga was chasing him. Damn.
That's crazy. That was a lot.
I want to know. This is what I want to know. Why is it always us? Like, Yella Beezy was he was a very huge. I mean, yeah. Well, even to this day, you know, they still know his music and everything. But I know at one time this dude was, he was real big in the rap game, and yeah, he was making a lot of money. And I know Mo3.
He had about a good 3-year run, probably.
Yeah, and Mo3, he was on the incline. You know, a lot of people say he was gonna be bigger than Yella Beezy, and
because he had hooked up with Boosie.
Yes, I think they had a CD together called Mo Badass or some shit, like Mo Badass or something like that.
Boosie had done songs with both of them.
What'd you say, Phantom Motors?
Boosie had worked with both of them.
Oh, okay.
Yes, he did.
I want to know why y'all think when it comes to the entertainment world, black folk, it's hard. It's the hardest for black folk to hold on to the status that they actually gained or accumulated. You know what I'm saying? That they was fortunate enough to get. A lot of people that try to break into the entertainment business, they work their whole life trying to get to where these guys at, and they never make it there. But it seemed like other ethnic groups, they don't have these problems. Like, what is it? Is it psychological? Why don't we think about like let's just say this dude right here, why didn't he think about, damn, I got too much to lose? No, I'm not finna be paying off nobody to kill nobody and all that kind of stuff. Why y'all think why y'all think this plagues us the most though?
I mean, that's kind of too much. Do you mean on the aspect of the way it happened, why he didn't just let it go because because he's a star now, he don't need to be involved in that? Is that what you're saying? Or just why people are just frivolous with their money?
Well, all across the board, like even with Tupac and Biggie, King Von, the list goes on and on and on. It's been a lot of beefs and like rappers dead behind beefs and everything, and just or not, or in jail, either beefs, either dead or in jail. Why is it mostly like that with us? Because I don't really be seeing that with country artists, white country artists, and
what they sing about. What do they sing about?
I think
getting drunk and
what do we sing and rap about?
Slinging mud with their damn trucks and shit like that.
What do we sing and rap about?
We sing about a lot of it be about either sex, drugs, and violence.
Correct.
Okay.
Right.
So there you go. We're in jail, we're in prison, and we 6 feet under. We bring that lifestyle to us. We already was in it, and we bring everybody along. We think everybody is supposed to get you. You ever heard people, because you hear them now when they talk about survivor's remorse? You hear a bunch of, that's more of a black community type of condition that we have. And when you're talking about how we curse ourselves, it is what it is. If we're talking about degrading one another, and we are celebrating it. Give me another culture that actually celebrate killing of black men and the misogyny of black women. What other culture is doing that?
You're right. Mm-hmm.
How
And
do we?
then
And shout out
I
to
think
Stan. Shout out to Stan Archery in the building too.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, Stan?
Salute, 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 salute,
Salute, salute.
everybody.
I was gonna go ahead. Mo
Hey,
Love. Mo Love was about to say something.
yeah,
so.
yeah, I'll
I
go
think
after Mo
it,
Love, man. I just
so
want to say salute to everybody.
Okay, no
hey
problem, bro.
Stan, I think a lot of it is you said in our culture alone. Unfortunately, a lot of our people are not used to having anything, and when you reach a certain status, a lot of our people stay stuck in an egotistical mindset. And that is what damages us. And then, like you said, a lot of times, like the scriptures say, ye are snared by the words of your mouth. Think
Mm.
about the things that they are rapping about. Mo3 and Yella Beezy rapped about deleting each other for a couple of years. I think it was just a matter of who was going to get who first. And then a few months before Mo3 passed, he did a video of himself in a casket, already deceased. So sometimes you can manifest those things, you know?
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
it seems like two successful rappers can't exist in the same area. Like, let's just say, what's Memphis? What happened in Memphis? And what's his name? Um,
Young
okay,
Dolph.
oh, Young Dolph, and then y'all
Yeah.
see, we didn't even talk about this. Yo Gotti just got, it's hearsay allegedly. Yo Gotti got arrested a few days ago on that Young Dolph
Hmm.
situation. So
Mm-hmm.
it's like, what is it? Like, isn't it a good thing that everybody's
Have you
shining,
heard,
everybody getting money? Isn't that a
They
good
not
thing?
shining. They not shining
but
though,
have you
bro.
heard of that saying? Envy can turn into, I mean, admiration can turn into jealousy because, like somebody said in the comments, at one point they were friends. So people
Mm-hmm.
will like to see you doing good as long as you're not doing better than them.
Mm.
And once
Correct.
somebody, goes a little higher than you, sometimes it's a problem. That jealousy and that envy can take
Mm-hmm.
root. And if it continues to grow, things become out of hand. And it looks like that's what took place with them, unfortunately.
It's a multitude. It's a multitude of ways of looking at it. But understand this:
Right.
people play with the vibrations as if like they don't know what they're doing when they're playing with music. Let's keep it 100.
Hmm.
You don't know what you're doing when you start playing with music, and this is what happened. You start playing with music, and you start to curse yourself. We
Mm-hmm.
think that music is just entertainment. It's not. Trust
No, because
me.
it's the words that come out of your mouth.
Yeah, and
Mm-hmm.
right. This is where the word curse comes from. It literally
Mm-hmm.
comes from this.
Mm-hmm.
And the
Exactly.
craziest part is that the world can see it through Black Americans. They can see it through us.
Mm-hmm.
They can see they're successful. Why? Because they get a lot of money playing around with vibrations. That's crazy to me. It's kind of
Right.
like what we're talking about with the perception of what success is, right? Is it? Look at you got King Von. Did you hear his lyrics in the music that he played? That shit is
Mm-hmm.
cursing. These are young folks too, man. Look at my man
Mm-hmm.
Duck, right? That song
Mm-hmm.
Slide. Not only do
Yep.
it feels bad, it doesn't feel good. That's crazy. And then you see the video. What do they have? The red eyes. They got the horns.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like they're cursing themselves.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and y'all know what? Speaking of that, I know Doechii is real popular right now, but that song she has, Somebody's Watching Me, It's My Anxiety. Oh my gosh, and it's so catchy, right? But I just don't like it. It's like gloomy to me, and it's
Mm-hmm.
just all over TikTok and Facebook and YouTube. I'm just
What
like,
what
oh,
song you talking about, Mola?
I think it's called Anxiety by Doechii.
Oh, okay. Yeah, she a little
But,
weird too. She weird too. But
but y'all
Stan.
know what the
Oh, go ahead. Go
go
ahead,
ahead.
That's
Fenimore.
crazy.
No, go ahead. I'm
Okay,
gonna
I
let
was
you.
gonna say
Yeah.
The bigger thing is, and I think it's just really a simpler thing, especially with you know, these younger artists and them going back and forth with each other and killing each other and all this. I just think it boils down to nobody wants to go out like a sucker. So everybody has a point to prove.
Mhm.
He said this about me, so now I got to say this about him. He did something to one of my people, so now I have to do something to one of his people. And I just think nobody wants
Mhm.
to seem like they're soft. And I think that is what, you know, everything we said is a factor, but I think at the end of the day, in their minds, it's just like, I can't go out like that. I got to do something.
Yeah.
And I think that is
So
this is the
sad.
end result.
What you
Yeah,
think, Stan? I'm gonna get
I'm
Stan in
sorry.
there.
Go ahead. Yeah,
You can
we
go
got.
after
I forgot
Stan,
we got.
JT. Go ahead, Stan. What's your thoughts, Stan?
Hey, first of all, salute to you, your crazy ass, no captivity with your marathons. Hey,
Oh,
but man, salute to you, brother, and
I
just
appreciate
Jay.
it.
You know, Jay has always been the sweetheart, and more love. You already know. But what I'm saying, man.
Thank you.
So we can talk about all these people in the streets, and we can't even get along on YouTube. Ain't
Mm.
no guns. Ain't nobody punch you in the face. Now, I believe that certain things are a bridge too far, right?
Hmm.
Man, we can't get along on here, and we talking about these people out in the streets, these street politics. Those of us that been in the street politics, we understand how that works. But we can't even get the politics right on YouTube. We got to figure this out, man,
Yeah.
because it's getting worse and worse. Hey, bro, what you said about me, man, what you did to me, man, bro. Hey, man, let's talk about it. Man, we talking about on the YouTube streets. Them guys out in the streets, you see what they did to each other. These jokers were millionaires. And they were
Man.
setting their families up for success.
Mm.
And guess what? It's all gone. You know when you get gone, the money goes away. But then if you get caught like Little Dirk and all them, bruh, them lawyers get paid. Can we
That's who
fix
be
the
winning.
YouTube stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah, can we fix the YouTube stuff? I'm
I
like,
think that
bruh,
YouTube is the answer, though. I think
yeah,
that the conversations we have, this the difference with those two. The conversations
right.
we have, we actually are having social conversations. I've seen so many arguments end up being with dudes and women end up saying, you know what, my bad, right? They got a
It
chance. We get
ain't
a chance to
working.
talk these things out. So the thing is that we're actually in real time. We're dealing with each other socially, and when you're talking about the rap game, they're dealing with music, and then they're bringing the culture of gang culture and the hate and violence towards each other. What we do over
Mhm.
here is that you got people coming from all walks of life actually having conversations, something that was never done before. And we are trying to figure it out. Trust me when I tell you, and Freeze, you heard me say this before.
Hmm.
5, 7, 10 years ago, you go back, we were terrible with talking with each other. We were terrible. Now what we do, we got mic etiquette. You know what I'm saying? Some of us are better than others, but we would sit back and we would have way more mic etiquette than we did 5 years ago, 10 years ago. 10 years, everybody would just sitting there talking. Now we got somebody we have to say,
Mhm.
hey man, respect the moderators, respect the guys, his platform. We call it a show, but it's not a show. It's actually something to actually show one another how we should be dealing with each other when we have these plights and these issues. It's the same thing. Like again, my man Rooster came up here. We still have toleration for brothers like that because our whole thing is that we got to bring you up to us, right? He get up there, he talk. The way the
Mhm.
Rooster talk, nigga, that's how motherfuckers been talking for 10 years. You know what I'm saying? Before we had these panels, you couldn't get people to have these type of conversations. Give me a time where you had people in droves from the UK to the US to Africa having these type of conversations that we're having. So when we do argue with each other, we're not going around shooting each other up. Either we not gonna mess with you, or we gonna troll you, or whatever it is. But the ones that end up being enemies, sometimes they end up being friends, right? Yeah. But we have to show it in real time. That's not the same as what we're seeing in rap. We're seeing people celebrating the demise of one another. Even though we have these folks to come in here, what do we do as a community? Hey man, get that dude out. The dopest thing in the world was the bounty thing. That bounty, people can get mad all they want about that shit. That's how what they call politics. It works. You don't like what a person say on some of these panels? Guess what you can do? You can support the panelists by getting rid of them. That's politics.
You know,
it's democracy. There you go. That's the dopest shit in the world to show people democracy. We have a community. Yes, it's democracy
and capitalism.
Come on. Yes, and capitalism. Come on with it, bro. Yes, absolutely.
I'm gonna be
honest. And then when somebody
y'all.
sit there and tell you, Freezy, you running your show wrong, what do you tell them? Nigga, this my show. The fuck you talking about, right? Because this is your this your city, your neighborhood, your house, your country. This is how this shit is ran, and you run it the way that you want to run it. If you don't like what we got going on over here, you can kick rocks. This is what we do.
Cap-tivity.
This ain't a free for all.
Y'all cooking now.
After JT get done, and I'll go after JT.
No, go ahead, bro. I'm done.
Okay. Hey, Freezy, I'm gonna tell you this, man. It's all about men and fences, man, and reaching across give the olive branch. I'm like, man, none of this is worth dying over, bro. Fact. I dedicated 35 years of my life, 10 deployments, and all this stuff, man. I'm telling you, now I came back. Now I'm ready to do something else. But man, I come back. Every time I come back, there's always some confusion. No problem. I don't give up. It don't have to be perfect. It's just get like, man, okay, guy, this is what happened. That what happened. Okay, what we gonna do about it, man? Because man, if we're gonna eliminate all of us, it's none of us. We all we got, we all we need, man. I keep trying to tell people that, man. The cavalry is not coming to save us, man. Everybody got all this education and all that, and ain't helped nobody once. What we gonna do?
Let's look at let's look at the psychology of it, right?
Yeah.
JT made a good point, right? Let's just use this platform as an example. Shout out to Ashton in the building. What's going on, Shiesty Ashton? Shout out to Six. How you doing, man? Great to see you. And shout out to the Most High. The Most High, great to see you, man. Shout out to you. But what I was gonna say was this: I do think there is a problem within the Black community of just starting out with respect, right? It was just talking about this platform. I'm the moderator, like it should be understood that I'm in charge of the order in the order the way things go on this panel, right? But I think that with a lot of us, we have I think we're plagued with ego to where we feel like we have to throw our weight around and make our presence known, even if it's at the cost of disrespecting, the person that actually owned the house. You know what I'm saying? And we don't understand.
Y'all just want me to get off, man. Y'all just want me to get off.
Just press mute.
Y'all be happy with that.
But we're not even talking about you. We're not talking about you. But
it's all good, man. I'll get off.
Well, you're gonna have a chance to talk, but we're not talking about you, though. Cool. We're not talking about you.
What happened, bro? What'd you say, Freezy?
I don't know.
We're just having a discussion.
Did somebody say something in the chat?
No.
I'm confused. We're just having a discussion on the panel.
He's thinking we're talking about him because we had an issue Saturday, and he's thinking that we're correlating that with him now, and we're not.
Yeah.
Oh hell no, man! I don't know nothing about it.
No.
That ain't got
No,
nothing to do.
brother.
And
No.
if I had an issue with you, I wouldn't even let you up today. Trust me. You know, everybody know that. But
Freezy, you
Right.
be nice. Freezy be nice
but
too
it's
much,
cool.
nigga. I need the other Freezy to
I
come back
still think you
sometime.
would though, just to troll me, but it's cool.
That's
I'll
nigga.
just
You
say
did.
this though,
no, you're not gonna say
Freezy.
nothing. I'm gonna finish what I'm
There
saying.
we go.
That's what I was
Trolling.
You done
talking
turned your
about.
leaf too much, Freezy. You just.
But yeah, but I'm gonna let you go in a few if you got enough patience, brother. And I'm gonna let you go. Trust me. But what I think that Stan Archer made a good point as well as far as with the politics, and JT, you made a good point as far as showing a certain type of consideration, you know,
Level of
for
respect, like you
yeah,
said earlier.
consideration and respect for each other, right? And I think I don't know what it is, but I think that in a lot of situations it bothers a lot of black folk to see other black folk in a situation in a position that they might feel is better than theirs, right? What I've noticed in other communities or ethnic groups, they celebrate when one person makes it to a certain position because they feel like it's a representation of all. Like, yeah,
Right.
we made it. They don't say he made it. They say we, it's better opportunities for us and all that kind of stuff. And I just think that there is a reason psychologically why we can't see the forest for the trees.
Yeah, and
Right,
it needs to be talked about. I got you.
Yeah.
Expound on that. Expound on that. Why can't we see the forest for the trees?
Well, I wanted to mine it out with this conversation. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna let next phases go right now. Go ahead, next phases.
I can somewhat agree with what's some being said, but I think it's just the nature of the community. It's part of it's part of the struggle community. Everything is based around the struggle, and that's how people act. They act like little crabs to pull each other down, and then they also act like hyenas. This walking around. Everything is funny. Everything is just a prey. Everybody want to attack each other. Everybody can't wait to see the other person fall. But I don't think you can conflate this YouTube to the streets because they're on a whole nother mentality. And here, like people just want to get their ideas out there, and on the streets, everybody just really want to take the other person out. They want all the smoke, they want all the action, all the motion, and they going through their spot. And the gang life is just crazy out there. And I was once in the streets myself, and like I was gonna say earlier, I done had guns put to my face, and I ain't even had nothing to do with nothing. Just being associated with certain people get you in the wrong space, and I figured that out real early on because I was a little ahead of a lot of people. I came in the game kind of strong, and little young dudes was getting mad at me because I was getting a lot of motion because I was out there really getting it. I was getting it. I was getting all the smoke, and they were getting mad at me. But I just think that that you can't really convey it because a lot of the people out there are degenerates, like for real. I done talked to some dudes who don't know nothing about no credit. All they know about is, pay the whatever, tote the note. That's it. They know about tote the note. They don't think about credit. These dudes really they degenerates out here in the hoods, man. They struggling. They don't know nothing about this space, so they don't learn nothing from when they even if they were to come here, they wouldn't know where to start. Like they life and their head is somewhere else. And luckily, I was just blessed. I had family around me to show me different, and I thank God every day for that. Because I could have been a difference. I could have been in a casket myself likely. I was in the streets pretty heavy, so I ain't gonna sit here and lie. And I had the money to get myself out the situation because I was focused on my priority was different than theirs. Some of them guys was just scratching, like real, like scratching off a nickel and dime. They was trying to scratch a nickel and dime. Rob their own job. They had a little piece of her job. They were taking the money. They were taking the money out the register, crashing out. Like I seen a lot of stuff that I would never thought I ever seen in my life. I said, man, you gonna take the money out the register? That's some petty stuff. Nah, that was a real thing. I didn't think that was real. I didn't know that women were setting dudes up. Women were trying to set you up, put you in a situation to get targeted. I didn't know you. It don't matter how good you is to these people. That mentality is sick. It's sick. It's sickness in their mind because they degenerate, and it don't change in our culture because we it's in our music. It's hyper it's hyper it's to a hyper level because that's what we celebrate because it's in our music. It's in a part of our genre of the black culture. And a lot of times when I see that put on display, I shake my head at it because even though I once did before, like I hated on Mo3. Like real talk, I was mad because Mo3 had more hoes in my city, bro. And I said, damn. I started thinking, like, damn, why this mom hating on the dude? I ain't had no reason to really be hating. I just kept
Wow.
hearing his name get called up, right? But at the same time, that's a part of the mentality for some of these dudes in the streets.
Please
Real
let
talk.
me respond after him.
I got you.
After
But a lot
Paige.
of dudes be hating on people for it's just a part of it don't make sense, is what I'm saying. It don't make sense. I had no good reason to be mad at Mo3. But it's this is part of the culture. And until we start change the culture and start going at people like me because I have a difference in opinion, like don't come at me because I have a different opinion. Try to understand me, and then say, okay, well, look, I understand where you're coming from. Try to have more patience for them, like, and try to understand where they come. Even if they don't have, you can't come to agreement. Respect it. Like we put all these little circuits where everybody is slotted in this, and try to, even though everybody, some other people have, but you like, oh, this person didn't respect it, but maybe that person ain't where you at. So be patient with them. Be patient. Even if that person cross the line, fuck it. Just let it, because you know the state of your community. It's in a bad place. Real talk. We in a bad place, and until we start teaching our young ones, like they gonna raise up and they gonna fall right into it. It's real easy. Just like over there in South Dallas, it's out of order. My little cousin just got killed. He was supposed to go to the earth when he got killed before he even went to, he even deported off. Like before he went to boot camp. He got X'd off. I got another cousin. He stood up for a girl. He was a dude was going over there and he was assaulting the young lady, and my cousin, he knew a lot of karate type of stuff, and I guess he must have put them hands on him, and dude came back, ran him over with a car. Real talk. This is real
Wow.
talk, and this all happens in the south part of Dallas where all this is going on. And it's really bad. It's rooted bad. That's why people who do make it, they end up going out south somewhere or really going way outside the outskirts of this stuff. And
Yeah.
they willing to, yeah.
South
Uh,
Dallas is a bad area.
yeah, I'm gonna let
Hey,
Stan go, but he said how we should have patience. But I guess the big question is how much patience should we have, for the
Right.
disrespect and
That's
the
the
yeah.
question.
yeah.
Well,
But go ahead,
That's
well,
what
Stan.
that yeah.
Go
hey,
ahead, Stan.
because what
Hmm.
I want to say, Freezy, this is the thing. Not here, right?
Mm-hmm.
So this is what happens, right? Is that Freezy, if you're gonna make the movement, man, you got plenty of people to support you. It's like,
Mm-hmm.
man, but you never disrespect a man home. You let people rock out, but when you start getting disrespectful, and then you say, "Hold up," and nobody holds up, we got a problem.
Mm.
I don't know how somebody can say that they're smart. I don't think like them, and then think like them. You showed this shit on this panel. It didn't make sense to me. I mean, shout out to FaZe, man. He said, well, I grew up this way, and and people got to me and all that. Because I watched the replay on when that thing went down. I don't want to rehash that.
Mm-hmm.
Freezy, you was sitting there that chill. You're like, man, he said, man, I'm an older gentleman. Man, I just want to connect and network. Who got something? Who can help a person know that it says resume, not resume? We got so many people, man, that's so educated that can help. But Freezy, who's gonna tap into that when people just all over the damn place? So I'm trying to work on some things to get some things structured. If you don't need me for anything, but I'm telling you this, man. If a Joker did just 6 months in the military, man, I'm working on some other stuff. After I retired now, I'm like, man, getting them their benefits, and they can get all these benefits, and they can get their PMP and get their dang on certification and all that stuff. That's what I want to talk about. But I got to talk to you about that or other people about that often this. Hey, man, we know, man, we came from the jungle. But hell, don't go to the place where the person trying to make it where we can have a conversation and you think you're going to punk somebody in here. It ain't going to work. It's amazing how your house blow up and we call it a gas leak. Some way the military think I'm still valuable, right? So I don't want to get on no old gangster shit. But guess what? People always want to disrespect people, man. I tell people all the time, we can handle like some old gentlemen. If we can handle like gentlemen, or we can get on some gangster shit. And I prefer gangster. That's been 35 years of my life. But that don't move the needle.
I'm a gentleman. I want to be
You
a
know,
gentleman. I
yeah,
don't want no
so
gangster
Freezy.
shit. I don't want no smoke.
So Freezy. That's what I'm saying, man. We got so many people, man, that we've been knowing for years, man. We just got to get it together. Because if we don't do it as a collective, what do we have? What do we have? Everybody's tough, man. Trust me, I've been around the world. And I'm going to tell you this. Every tough guy that ever took to the deployment, they pissed and shitted on themselves on that
Damn me.
convoy. Yeah, right. I
No,
said
Stan, I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with you, dog.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
fucking with
yeah,
you.
yeah.
Hey, man.
Yeah, but
But this is the thing. That's why I was just saying, like with these panels, man. Actually, we are doing something. It don't seem like it, don't feel like it sometimes. But bro, we've came a long way with just the conversations with each other, right? Like we're starting to respect each other a lot more, and it takes the conflict for us to realize it, right? Like again, um, we don't know each other. We not out here touching grass with one another on a regular. You know what I'm saying? So it's a little bit different. Like when we have these panels, and it's the dopest thing in the world, is because think about this. Freezy, me and you talked before you even went full fledged on the panel shit, right? When you was just doing the videos, right?
Yes,
and that's one of the things I wanted to do, because I seen this before you even started doing it. I seen
it.
We talked about it. I'm like, nah, nigga, your personality is something different, bro. And this was what, 2-3 years ago?
Yeah.
And we would, and it was because at that time I seen the difference in what we got going on, right? It goes to what the next phase with what you were saying, brother, when it comes down to patience, right? But with patience, it comes with conflict. In order for us to even understand that there's a problem, it has to be presented. The problem has to be presented. So when we see it in real time, and I employ a lot of you guys, man, if you don't have a platform, get one. You can do the same thing that Freezy is doing too, right? And understand that this is like a case study for us. This is like a case study for us. We can sit back and do video reviews. We can talk about them. We can, you know what I'm saying? We can go back and forth about our thoughts and things like that. And what we're learning to do is to respect each other's thoughts. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen instantly. It's a gradual thing that's happening right now. That rap shit it pretty much killed itself out. Believe it or not, it did. The new shit is social media. If you guys ain't looking at it right now, what they're doing is, remember how they was doing it with rap music, where they was sitting there and it was like the pipeline to go to prison? Now, nigga, prison is the pipeline to go to prison. Let me tell you what they did. They gave these niggas cell phones. These niggas can get TikTok accounts and YouTube accounts now. And what they're telling you is, nigga, it's cool here. We straight. Nigga, you come to prison, nigga, we got you. You all right. We can get you a prison loaf. You know what I'm saying? We can show you how to get money on your books. Then they got another thing called life after lockup, right? That's on national TV. They got a website now. Come on over here. It's finer over here because you can get all the bitches, you can eat all the food, you can do. They're doing these things, and they used to use rap. That shit over with. Ain't no more rap. Ain't no more hip hop, all that. If you want to get real authentic hip hop, you better take your ass to the 90s and 80s. Because this shit that we got right now is gone and it's dead. Now what we have is this shit where we got Glorilla, and then we got that Santana motherfucker. What's his name? Saucy Santana.
Yeah.
You do understand that this nigga is he making millions off of his music, right? So we have tools, and the thing is that these things are tools to keep not just black folks, everybody locked. If you guys ain't look, we can see, you can go and see it in real time now. You can go all the way in Asia. Them motherfuckers is fucked up right now. You got Asians out here trying to put their hair in cornrows, and they putting perms in their hair so they can get their shit to be C4 and all that shit so they can go out here. They doing the same thing. One thing that we got to understand, black folks, is that we are influencing the world. It looks cool to be black until you actually have to be black. They're using us. They're using us.
Hey, JT, can I
when you
ask
see,
one question?
yes,
Can
sir.
I ask one question to Freezy? Hey, Freezy,
Yeah.
how can I drop a clip to you, man?
A clip?
Yeah.
You can do my you can send it to my email. It's
Okay.
I'm gonna put it in the chat. I'll put it in the chat for you.
Okay. All right. Thank you, brother. I ain't mean to cut you off, JT.
No, you
Because
good, bro.
this is my biggest fear. About what's getting ready to happen, what's happened over time, right? And man, we got JT and Freezy. I don't know how many more um years y'all think y'all got. I think JT, you said
I got 3
earlier,
Christmases. I got 3 more
you said
Christmases and
three,
I'm done.
you said 30, you said 30. Yeah, but just like, man, because some people, man, we hold that near and true, right? And so I mean, but I don't. But we gotta have a platform, right? We don't have to do it on your platform, Freezy. That the brothers that can really talk in the back and say, "Hey guys, we know I messed up this, messed up that, man. I got children, I got grandchildren, got this. Hey guys, what is the best message to give out? And who's going to be the best person to present it, right? Because if not, man, we're done. I've done it in the military for 35 years. How the hell you think y'all still breathing? Come on.
Well, here's the deal, right? I think next phase has said that YouTube is different from the streets. In certain aspects, it is, right? But I do think I agree with Stan we can use what we've experienced here in this space on YouTube as a canvas for how disrespectful we treat each other in real life. It has played out on these panels. It has played out on these shows. Right? From my experience as a host of a show, a moderator, and just dealing with a bunch of personalities and stuff and juggling that, it does take a lot of patience, man. You know, there are people with channels that have gone about doing their thing different ways than me and have better numbers, right? That's not going to cause me to develop a bunch of envy and jealousy and vitriol for these people and bitterness. You know what I'm saying? The attitude that I take moving forward is just put my best foot forward and do the best I can and come up with innovative ideas to grow the platform. That's it. I think what happens is a lot of times we look at other people's success and we start telling ourselves, you know, why are they fortunate enough to do better than me? What made them better than me? You know what I'm saying? And I don't even think that we understand that's your ego kind of setting in, and that's your you know, it could fester. It could fester to the point where it can make you kind of do crazy stuff, you know. To me, the number one thing that the best quality anybody can have, especially in a friend, like if you have a friend or something, the best quality anybody can have is just being humble.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Just being humble. And if you work hard and you be humble at the same time, that's a great combination. That's a
Hey,
great
Freezy, can I tell
combination.
you? Can I ask you something? And just
Yeah.
be honest, right? So
Mm-hmm.
all the people that's great and successful and all that, you
Mm-hmm.
see the difference. What they're missing, what always make you sustain, is boots on ground, going out into community with your Freezy shirts and the other content creators and everybody collabing together. Boots on ground, man, because we need that. Going to going to the VA hospital, because you know I'm always championing that, in the
Mm-hmm.
nursing home. That's what we're going to end up being. It's just putting boots on ground. It ain't all necessarily about the numbers. And I heard JT trying to flex on his military stuff too. But I'm telling you, it's so many things, man. It's so man. After I got back and doing my retirement, and now I got a meeting in the morning, and you know, and they talking about all these things that they're willing to do to help people, right? Not just veterans, but help people. But they help the veterans, then we can help everybody else. And that's why I'm trying to learn more so I can give back. Man, boots on ground, man. That's what I always win. You can bomb from the sky and you can do it from the ship. But it always, you don't win the war unless you put boots on ground. And now we need to take it to the next level and put boots on ground. That's the only thing that's going to sustain
No, I do
us
think that's a
as the
very
people.
important component, what you just said. Yeah. Yeah. Because that's actionable. You know what I'm saying? Those are real actions.
Ain't no wait, for the record, bro, there's no flex, dog. I've been out the military for 20 years, over 20 years, bro. So at the end of the
No,
day,
I
everything that
got your
I've
next
it was
phases.
a
I
no,
got you.
joke.
I know,
It was a joke, bro.
I know. But this is the thing. No, I was just gonna make a point to this. I work with veterans also every day. You know what I'm saying? And if y'all don't know, man, these veterans, they out here, man, they hurting. They hurting. And the things that I've given to that community, like when people talk about what they do for the community, again, this is boots on ground. I do it outside of the job that I'm actually doing. But we do have to get the people that's from our communities, right? Communities, not one community. And we have to get them empowered. And the way that we do it is the best way. What we have to do, man, is that we use what God given us so we can give it to the next person. That's basically where this is going. Again, this platform and platforms like this are platforms for us to hash it out. That's where it comes down to. Again, my man FaZe said it. We have to be able to practice the patience with each other. However, it's duality. It's not one-sided. It's duality. So in order for that to happen, you have to the conflict has to present itself. We have to go through the things that we go through. That's why my brother Freezy, he let people hash it out when he feels fit for them to hash it out, because what he's trying to do is he's trying to be able to get people to understand, let me see if they can see their reflection, right? That's why I'm a big proponent of this. Don't tell me how to run my show, right? One of the things I do know about my brother is that Freezy has worked on himself for a long time, a lifetime. People takes his kindness and his stoicism as if this nigga he can't check out on niggas. Freezy probably more of a firecracker than most of the guests that he have on his show. You get what I'm saying?
Trust me, I know. That's
the nigga that right. So to see my brother he's doing the work within inside himself, and then he's presenting something that's unorthodox. All of us do it. We're presenting something that is not the norm. It eventually will be the norm. But man, the thing is that what we have to understand is that the things that happen in the past, like I was just saying, I probably hurt some people when I said that hip hop shit is over with. And I'm a DJ by trade. I'm a DJ by hobby, all that shit. I can tell you right now, that's not the avenue anymore. What's happening right now, we in, step 10 now of this process of separating us. Not just of black people, as Americans. What we have to do as black folks, because I really believe that we are the ones, the chosen ones. Because everybody in the world, they would sit back and gravitate to everything we got. Give me something that anybody is better than us when it comes down to entertainment in. You can't. You can't. As a whole, we're great at that. Now we gotta start up. We gotta up the scale now. I want to be better in dances, right? I want people to say, man, listen, them damn American blacks, boy, they're resilient. They came through this, and this. Now they're number one in financial literacy. They're number one in education. They're number one into family. They're number one in all the positive things. We know what we number one in when it comes down to the negative shit. What are we number one in when it comes down to all the things that can keep the infrastructure perpetuated? That's what we have to go to.
Hey, Hot Sauce, mute up until you get ready to speak, because we hear some kind of noise or something. Hot Sauce.
My bad.
No,
Let me go after JT.
That's where we have to get to now, and so we already understand all the plights of the what they call it, the degradation of the black community and all that shit. We've been hearing that shit since the goddamn 60s. Come on, let's get to something else now.
Shout out to Big Bad Bull. He said, for everybody watching, if you don't have a membership, you really should consider trying it out here. This is one of the very few that actually does explicit member-only live shows. Listen, we had VIP Wednesday last night. It was off the chain. Right now we're approaching 200 members. We got over 100 and some members. Listen, if you don't have a membership, I implore you to get you a membership today. I'm telling you,
that should be fire.
For VIP Wednesdays is off the chain. It's not like your public live stream. Is way more I don't know. I don't know how you would candid, yeah,
That's one way
transparent,
of putting it.
way more let your hair down type stuff. So shout out to Big Bad Bull. Hold on, Stan. I'm gonna let next phases go because he had his hand up first, and then I'm gonna let you go.
Oh,
Go.
I ain't see him on the screen. My bad, bro.
No
Next
problem.
I'm here.
Go ahead, next phase.
What's up? I just want to point out a few things, and I understand what happened on that whatever that day, but I don't want to talk about that with my time really. But I'll say this, that I reacted from what I heard, and it was just like when Freezy made an example of me. That's when I went there. That was it. I would just say that, but I don't want to spend too much time on that. But if you went back, you seen I went further after that point. I wasn't trying to be disrespectful, but he asked me what about my platform, so I disregard. I was like, well, what about your platform? And I'm one that says that we should compare ourselves to other platforms. That may be his disagreement, and maybe everybody else's, but you do need to compare yourself to success. May not be in the way they do it, but in your own right. But anyways, I want to say this. We gotta really what I want to talk about was impoverished neighborhoods. Basically, we got a lot of situations going on that where the people don't have the resources, far as we don't have examples. Like Yellow Beezy said in his interview, he said he turned to rap and he talked about what he talked about, even though he said he had nothing else he could do in life. It's like a defeatist mindset. How you gonna say you didn't have nothing else to do? Well, it is a lot of other things you can do in life. But he turned to rap because he felt there was nothing else he could do in his life. So there, when that comes, is examples of influence. In impoverished areas, we don't necessarily have positive examples of impressions. So and I appreciate what JT said and the other guy. I don't know who else was speaking. Sorry about
Stan.
that. If
Stan.
Stan. And they was talking about the guys that got in the service. Well, see, those guys you can reach because they in a constructive area, but in a structured area. But those guys in high school, they just get left behind. They don't know what else to do. They don't know what skill to get. They don't have no 5-year plan. They don't have no vision. All they see is the dope boys. All they ever hear in their music is the dope boys getting all the females. And a lot of guys at the young age trying to figure out how to get a bag so they can get the girls, right? That's all they thinking about. They thinking about how to get the girls, how to get the bag and all this type of whatever. They're not. It's also you gotta understand that most of our young black boys are not enrolled in any type of certification, skills class, or in college. They're not. That's a statistic. You can look it up, and you'll see that there's more women significantly outnumbers men in school in all categories. And a lot of them, they depend on something like going to work in the oil field or something, and something like that in some of these little towns. You know, they ain't got a lot of jobs. But I just think that decision making is affecting our communities. And those decisions are based upon these environmental impacts, where it's impoverished. You just trying to make a smart move quick, but it don't really give you good results. It can indulge you into bad and negative situations. And I think that if we're gonna put boots on the ground, we gotta go talk to the kids early. And the kids that we do have, we gotta make sure we keep our families together. That way when our mother take them, she know she if because in most situations the women have the kids. And the kids can be easily influenced at school. They can be influenced by the environment. So if you live in off one check and you only making 45, 50,000, what could you possibly afford? You got to live in a cheap neighborhood, right? So on one salary, and then the man, he might not be making necessarily that much either. So he in an impoverished area. So you got what happens is these kids are playing with the same kids in the same impoverished area. They gotta socialize. You can't keep them away from it. They're gonna go to school with it. They're gonna be in the same apartments with it. These impoverished areas, these young kids, they don't have access to skills. Men of extraordinary examples, and we got to get it into them and get them in church, get them under some real instructions. Because if they don't have it, they just gonna wild out. They go act out, do all kinds of crazy stuff, and a lot of the parents need to take them to the doctor when they start acting out. They still look. Don't just say, "Oh, my kid's a good kid." But if your kid get caught up in a situation, you need to seriously sit down and take them to a therapist, somewhere type of resources to get them around some structure. But I'm trying to say is if you put it in them early, they won't depart from it. And if you instill these things, these values that maybe you Freezy have, maybe JT has, then it can happen differently. But we have to have the women that can work with us. They have to let us be able to put. They have to put them in and programs on Saturdays, whatever days, with some men that's actually qualified, to sit down and have men groups with them. I grew up in I had a group that I was in. It's called like the Circle Boys, and it was a dude, and they stopped doing it. So I don't know what happened with it, but and they taught us how to be successful, taught us how to be men. It was like a little fraternity, and it was cool, but it was just a hood fraternity. It wasn't no gang banging, it wasn't no nothing. It was dudes all positive, you know what I'm saying? And and I just think it's very important that we take into account, like that some people don't have the resources, man. Take them down to a Goodwill. They got skills down there. Take them to the workforce and say, you know what? Look, I need some help with this young man. He needs some skills. He can't get no job. The mother's got to take them down there and really put time. Maybe you have to sacrifice some of your time off your job. Take that whole day off, get all the work you can in. Like, take them down to some of these places, get resources, man. Because I know a lot of guys that don't even know what a credit card is. A lot of guys that don't know they lost. They lost sheep, and they're not gonna do nothing different because they don't have no sense of direction. And that's why I want to say. I know I just want to say that because I think that's very important for a young man that's impressionable.
Well, let me see. Let me.
Hold on, hot sauce. Stan was next, and then you can go. I want to get the ladies in there too. Go ahead, Stan. Then you go.
Man, I'll
Yeah,
make mine real quick.
before y'all even go, keep it going, man. I got to get up out of here, Freezy.
Don't
Uh,
go, JT, because I'm going to implicate. I'm going to tag you in something before you go.
all right, give me
But this
15
is one
minutes,
I want.
man. Go ahead,
Yeah, I
Freezy.
mean,
Got
I don't think I need is 2 minutes of your time. But
all
this
right.
is the thing. It's enough about the women stuff, right? It's enough about that, right? What my thing is, hey, Freezy, JT, if you serious, and then I got a few more partners, and then I can plug us into this system. Is that we'll have a conversation off of this so we can talk about it. Because yeah, I know all these challenges happen. We came through challenges. But I'm telling you, we can't expect somebody to pull our weight, right? They got a part to play in it, but we got so many programs and stuff, and I'm glad you're a veteran. Thank you for your service, JT. But it's so many things that we can plug into. But we got to put pen to paper, man. Nobody believes you until you put pen to paper and put numbers beside it. And that's what I want us to do as a group. And then we can Decide who we're going to bring people in. But I always say start with the youth. That was my whole thing. Start with the youth. But you still got to educate the parents, and I don't want no part of that because my nerves not that good. My PTSD might kick in. But the thing is that collectively we all can win. But all this back and forth. But hey, Freezy, you got a great channel and all that. JT, you got a great channel. So can then we can talk in the back about informative stuff and what we doing. Man, them people, man, they will pour in the help. Because a lot of them people, they getting raked over the coal. They firing all them federal workers and all that stuff. They said, well, we coming to volunteer. Let's take advantage of it while we can. While they got time on their hand. And I land the plane there, JT. You go ahead and land your plane so you can go ahead and handle your business,
All right,
brother. Man, but I appreciate y'all, brothers, man. And every time I get a chance to talk to y'all and see y'all, man, it's always wonderful, man. Man, shit, man. I've been going out of this damn country more than I've been in this country. And if I can't do anything to help us, I'm telling y'all this. I'm the biggest snitch on the planet. Everything that I've learned and I ever taught in the corporate world, in the civilian world, I'm coming back to tell us. It's up to us to accept it or not. You got it, JT.
So
I think
No,
we're gonna let you go, hot sauce. I think JT finna he about to get
I'm about to
ready
get up out of
exit.
here. Yeah, I'm about to get up out of here, man. Look, I ain't got a whole lot more to say, man. I had to cool down before I take my ass to bed. So only thing, Freezy, how I do it when I end it, man. I appreciate you, brother. You my brother in real life. You dig what I'm saying? I'm always gonna support you, bro. Salute to all of the people on the panel. Don't
Salute,
forget,
JT.
if you ain't did it already, man, go to What We Know Podcast and subscribe to me, man. And we'll be chopping it up a lot more, man. Most definitely, man. But I always appreciate you. And any chance I
Well,
get, man, I'm
accept my
definitely come up here and holler at
Instagram
you.
request, my
Okay.
IG request.
Absolutely, bro. All right, man.
Announcement.
It's all love, all the
Good
people,
night,
man.
JT.
All right,
JT,
now,
man.
sweetie, you
Good
take
night,
it
G.
easy.
Love
Y'all
you,
take
dog.
it
You
easy.
Good
too.
night.
All right.
Go ahead, hot sauce. And I want
yeah.
to hear from Mo Love and Fernando Motors after you too. Go ahead.
So I'm gonna just say this, which probably is gonna stir up a hornet's nest. But there's a couple reasons why we're not successful. And one of the things is you got to understand that America is about mergers and acquisitions, because that's how you get rich. You don't get rich in real estate. You don't really get rich in stocks. Those are preserving your assets. You really get rich in buying and selling businesses, right? That's how you make your money. And a lot of times, when we have businesses, that's important. Here comes mainstream society wants to buy you out or something like that. A great example is Pop the Balloon. Even though she's not the first to do it, right? Netflix is absorbing her show, right? So they put her on with some kind of executive producer point, whatever, and now they're going to absorb the show. Now it's going to become white based. Loads of money going to flow through it, right? But that's just a great example of how.
Is you around a lot of wind or something?
No.
I just hear a lot of shh, shh, shh.
I hear it too.
Everybody need to mute up, man, when they're not
I think
speaking.
that's somebody else.
Oh, okay.
It's how about now?
Everybody need to mute up when they're not speaking.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Go ahead, Hassan.
so like Netflix, right? It's going to absorb the show Pop the Balloon, right? So they're on, they got a EP spot on there, like Arlette and them. But that's what happens a lot of times when black people have something successful, it gets absorbed. And another thing, we were talking about resources and
So you think
things
that
like
was a
that.
bad move for them to sell out to Netflix?
I don't think they got a choice because first of all, it's not, they didn't create it, and then the person that did create it didn't put it in IP, so they have no choice but to play along, right? They have no choice because it's not theirs. But it just goes to show you, like you can see
I
the
hope
same.
Netflix didn't create their own version and just take it. I hope they got some money out of it.
I'm sure they did. I'm sure they did.
Wow, that's crazy if that happened, dog.
I'm sure they did, right? And it's just like Shea Butter, right? Shea Butter was
That's
brought by Procter and
crazy.
Gamble. Malay, I don't know, the peppermint oil shit was brought
Mhm.
by Procter and Gamble as well, right? But that's how you become rich in America. You buy businesses, right? You buy upcoming successful businesses. That's why if you want to make money, you should get into joint venture groups. Now, I'm saying all that to say this: we as the black community have to start investing in our best and brightest. You invest in your best and brightest so that we can create more banks, we can create more businesses so that we can hire one another. You cannot be successful by investing in everyone. You have to put your best and brightest first. Every culture does this. And
I
for the
agree.
niggas who don't have and for the niggas that don't have the resources, they just gonna have to take the L for a little bit. Because you gotta put your best and brightest forward so that we can be competitive. And
You're
once we are
saying
competitive,
you're saying you got to
once
put your best and brightest forward. Uh,
yes.
with the way black folk are currently operating, it seems to be difficult because there's a like we said, there's a lot of envy, jealousy, ego. You know what I'm saying? Everybody
Well,
thinks they're the best and the brightest. Everybody wants to be the most important person in the room.
That's true.
well,
No, he's
but
talking about
every but
marketable. He's talking
but
about
results
mark.
results show the best and brightest. Exam shows who's the best and brightest. Standard test show who's the best and brightest. Getting into elite university show who's the best and brightest. Right? We have to start investing in that. The community has to start investing in that. Because otherwise, as long as we're going to be jealous, things like that, we're never going to get anywhere, right? You have to put your best and brightest forward so that you can get a return on the back end. Because when they open up businesses, they hire people, and you can buy better homes, better taxes go to better educations, to better schools, right? You got to put your best and brightest forward. Communism, the way black society works, communism doesn't work. It just doesn't work. You got to put your best forward, and in return, your best and brightest can pick up the community, and everybody else has to be left behind in the short term.
Dog.
Hey, to answer your question, Freezy, we need to stop going up the ladder and pulling the ladder up and don't allow none of us to come up on that ladder.
Mm. So we should cut people off.
No, I'm
I
not
said we
saying that.
need to stop. I said we need to stop pulling that ladder up. Because after I get up to the top, like you get an OJT program and you a manager and now you an executive, you say we don't need that program anymore. Once that ladder's down there, keep those programs in place as far as us as a people.
Yeah,
Okay.
but I mean, when I'm talking about investing in the best and brightest, I'm talking about starting early. You invest when they're like 5 and 6. You do what the Chinese do, right? They started investing in kids at like 5 and 6 years old, all the way up, right? So when they say, okay, we need more engineers, okay, they start pulling money together to get a bunch of kids to become uh, engineers, computer engineers, civil engineers, whatever, right? But when I'm talking about investing in your best and brightest, you're starting at 5 and 6 years old.
Mm. Fundamentally, I think there's a lot. I think just Jay said it earlier. There's a lot of layers to this. I tend to start with the family dynamic. You know, Mo Love, I haven't heard from you in a while. Do you see an issue like with us just simply not getting along more so than any other ethnic group?
Yeah.
Why, in your opinion, why do you think that is? From your experience.
Comparison a lot of times. You said it too, envy. And I think I said it the other night, like a lack of identity, not knowing who you are on a personal level. Like when you don't know who you are, you're bound to compare yourself to other people.
Where did we learn that from though? Like, did we learn that from our parents or?
Mm, I don't know. I can't relate. Um, maybe some people did. It sucks though.
You know,
From my environment. From my environment,
well,
Freezy.
listen, I know
I think so
Stan,
too.
More Love, you've seen this before. Stan, you've seen it. Of course, Fear No Mortars has seen it, and Hot Sauce has seen it. Hot Sauce just said, "Put our best and brightest out there." Man,
Mhm.
man, I done seen situations where I know people. I just know people. This certain people ain't qualified, but they will present themselves like they're the smartest person in the room, and everybody else is stupid.
Mhm.
It's
We
It's
amazing
have
to
never,
annoying
me,
too.
but it be
we
I
have
hate
amazing
never,
that.
to me though.
we have never, as a community, invested our best and brightest. We have never done that. We have never ever done that.
But do you
Hey,
see how it? What I'm trying to say is that what I was gonna say, those personalities play out on YouTube.
Yes,
People
they
say,
do.
like people say, I think Next Phase said YouTube and the streets is different. I don't think so. I think the
I
same,
I wanted to say that.
yeah, the same personalities we see on YouTube, that is at the heart of how people respond to each other in the streets or just in regular life. Like it's in the black community, right? Um,
Mhm.
I just I don't understand, like, the only time we understand what it takes to really win is to my black folk. The only time we really understand what it takes to really win is if we are in sports.
Mm.
Like when we join sports teams, then
Mhm.
we understand what it takes to really win. We know it takes a team. Then most of the time, I know sometimes people feel like they the star and they can do it all by themselves. They can win and make all the points, and they don't, they really don't need nobody else. But for the most part, people understand in order to go to championships, it takes a team to do it, a whole team to working together. And I'm gonna be honest with y'all, even then, I don't think it would be possible without a coach. Like it takes one person to actually, like an authoritative figure, to direct this team to possible success. We
like
do
you,
not
Freezy.
well in just in the black community alone, I don't even think we have a,
We don't.
like
We
No, you
got
need.
a person
star.
we can point to, or people or a government that we can point to, where I don't know. I just don't.
No,
We
you
gotta
need
start
institutions.
small.
You need institutions because back in the day with Booker T. Washington and George Carver, did you know when Booker T. Washington started in Tuskegee Airmen, he had white people come in there to study agriculture. Even he had Japanese and Koreans coming from across the seas to come study at Tuskegee University. Right? You
Mhm.
need institutions. Right? So when I'm talking about investing in best and brightest, I'm talking about investing in the young at a very young age, gathering our resources together to have a school for the talented, for the best and brightest black kids, black boys and black girls, so they can go to achieve things. You start at a very young
Sort of
age.
what you Umar Johnson was saying he was trying to do.
Yeah,
Well,
but
well, I don't know what Umar Johnson was trying to do, but I mean, because
it won't
every
happen.
does it. When you go to temple with the Ashkenazis, right? They're always investing in their children. Chinese religiously invest in the youth. Everybody does it, but not so much
Yeah,
Europeans, but Arabs, Asians.
no.
Well,
You know,
no, that's not true.
Let's keep
Europeans
it
do
in.
it too. We looking at Elon Musk child, and you know what I'm saying. And
Let's keep it in the United States, Freezy. I'm
mhm.
gonna tell you this. That won't work here. You
yes, it
know,
would.
so No, you get, man, you're not gonna get enough capital, right? Look at all the billionaires, the millionaires, and all that. What are they investing in? They're investing in prisons, Michael Jordan, and all this other stuff, right? I'm telling you this: we don't have a book on what people we can make them do anything. I'm telling you, man. United States is totally different than the rest of the world, man. They
So
say it's
so
Western.
so hold on. So you're telling me that during Reconstruction and Jim Crow, black
I'm talking
people.
about 2025.
No, 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 no,
2025.
no, no. Reconstruction, black people started 50 different institutions. Now you're telling me we could do that back then under supreme white supremacy, but we can't do it in 2025. When you look into
Watch this.
Ashkenazis in New York, Philadelphia, LA, and Chicago, they all have private schools. They all have boys and girl private schools just for them.
Watch it. Watch this. And I'm telling you this.
So that's
Hey,
just not.
I don't like when people talk about history and they don't timestamp it, right? The laws are changing. You know that they just got rid of 10,000 more jobs on the federal level, right? And they got rid of other jobs. I'm telling you, we can't hang out in the past and do the future. I'm telling you, we got to level this thing out. We got billionaires. We got guys that's making $350 million a year. And how much are they giving back to the black community? I'm telling you, how do we get them on board?
You don't need them on board, sir. Reconstruction, there were no millionaires and billionaires. Reconstruction, there were no people working in government because there was no niggas allowed. And we still scrapped and scraped and put together institutions.
Well,
So,
did you teach them how to keep? Did you keep teaching them? Did you keep that fire in their belly to be a warrior? Or you
well,
just
I mean,
told them to get along to go along? Like what they're
well,
doing now. The number
look,
one job you ask, you can pull the survey up yourself. I want to be an influencer, YouTube influencer. Man,
nothing wrong
come
with
on, man. Most people can't
nothing wrong with
read a tape measure.
nothing wrong with
Do
that. That's
you?
that technology is the new employer. That's fine. Nothing wrong with that as long as they're getting an income. Lots
Hey,
of people
bro.
can make Lots of people can make $2,000 to $3,000 a month or $4,000 a month. If you're making $4,000 a month at 18, 19
Bro.
years old, that's good money. Come on, bro.
Hey, bro.
You're single. You're single. And on top
Let's
of that,
let's
and
talk in the real world.
on top of that, you don't need a lot of money to build private schools. You don't need a lot of money.
Okay, let's talk in the real world. It's 2025. Regulations have been pulled back and all this stuff. And then I listened to some guy said, hey, the people that's on Social Security, people that's older, much older than us, said, oh, they can go without getting a check. I'm telling you, man, we got to figure this thing out. And that's why when we set up, you can go on your Discord, Freezy.
Well,
But man,
like I
it's
said,
bigger. I mean, because the difference between you and I've sat there at the table with the beast, and I'm telling you what the master plan was. And I don't want to talk about it on here because I'm not trying to lose my security clearance. But I'm telling you this, man, it's not as simple as people think it is. It was
listen.
never about us until it wasn't about us.
Yeah, I mean, look. I don't. I look. All I know is this: I do business on two different continents. It ain't that hard. It ain't that hard.
Oh, okay. Okay, so I much rather you flesh that out, but I don't want us to flesh it out here. It's not that it's not that hard. It's that, man, hey, bruh, what are you thinking in your head? I don't know who told you. I'm telling you, man, when you see them crying and whining to my, oh, you taking the people away. We can't make money. We can't do this. Who you think is next?
I do not understand what you're saying right now.
I'm talking about the other people that's crying and whining. Man, you can pull up all over social media, from the
Yeah,
farmers, from the federal workers that's losing their job that don't look like us.
yeah. And black people chilling.
Okay, it's the
Black people
trigger.
chilling.
It's a trigger down effect. No
No,
contracts are getting put out. There's no contracts being getting put out right now. That's a
brother,
freeze.
brother. I'm going to tell you this. I'm going to tell you this from a spiritual aspect. 400 years is up. So you got to wake up. 400 years is up. We in Goshen now.
Man, I'm good, man. I'm good. My family's good, man. We can survive on the land, and I got land. I'm not talking
Right.
about me. If this conversation is just about me, it's okay,
I'm
man.
not talking.
I've done
I'm not.
enough. I've done
I'm not.
enough to
I'm not talking about
to.
you.
Okay, you
Right.
said
All of
400 years is up.
yeah. 400 years.
Explain
Unless you're
what.
400. Unless you're 400 years old, I'm not talking about you. 400 years is up.
What does that mean? I mean, break it down for the audience.
Well, those I'm just gonna leave it like that. All I'm gonna say is this: 400 years is up.
The last shall
So
be first, and the first shall be last. That's
there
what
you
you're
go.
saying.
There you go. There you go.
Okay,
There you
I knew you were going with that. Okay,
there you
yeah, yeah, and I agree with you. I agree with
right.
you.
That's
But it's
why
gonna be some
because it
hell
says
in
because
between.
what does it say in Deuteronomy 20:28? He says, "In the land of your captivity, when you humble yourselves and seek my face, I'll remember the covenant I kept with your forefathers. And at the end of the 400 years, before I pull you into the wilderness, you will see and observe the fall of the wicked." And that's why you see white people crying, Latinos crying, but niggas chilling, right? Because we will see, right? We will see the downfall before we are land out. And that's what we
Yeah,
have.
No captivity.
Good
Did I
point,
quote
hot
that right?
sauce.
Cece? Did I quote that right?
Yeah.
Right
Yeah.
before you
yeah,
leave,
you
right? You will
quoted it
see
right.
I'm not quoting it exactly right, but you will
No, but
see
you were
like
paraphrasing. You
yeah, I'm
paraphrasing it.
paraphrasing,
But
right?
yeah, I
So
got
the
it.
people so the people who kept you in captivity, you will see and witness, but it will not come to you. So that's another reason why it's time to do stuff.
Right. That's what I'm saying. That's why we got to talk. And all of us got to talk. But I'm telling you, but a lot of us going to perish too because we started worshiping idol gods. Right.
Mm, mm.
Well,
All
all
this
I'm saying, and so
luxury. I'm talking about
wait,
us. I'm talking about
But hold
it.
on.
It's coming.
But
Go
now,
ahead. Go ahead, Freddie.
y'all, now Fear No Motors. I want to get Fear No Motors in too, but
Okay.
now,
I ain't know she was
now
on the
y'all,
phone. Hey,
now
Phil on the
y'all are
phone.
getting in, really, really tackling the meat of this situation of what's going on. Like,
Thank you, Freezy.
yeah, really,
Hot
because
sauce always bring that out.
no, because that's true though. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
we're,
Yeah.
we let's
Yeah.
just call a spade a spade.
Yes,
We're
sir.
lost. We're lost, man. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I said earlier. We're lost. We
Yeah,
don't
we're
want to get
lost.
caught up on the wrong side.
Yeah, yeah, and we've glorified, um, we've glorified our oppressors' way of life. We've
Yeah.
glorified. We've always thought that that was the mountaintop. We always thought that that was the true meaning of success.
Worshiping idol gods.
We always
Put
wanted
somebody
that.
before God.
Yes, we've always wanted that American dream. You know what I'm saying? And I mean that
yeah, so
goes in, but that goes into integration and all that kind of stuff. And
yeah.
uh,
But that's why you're seeing everybody suffering except for the descendants of slaves, right? Everybody suffering, but we chilling. Just like this boycott that's happening right now on April 5th or Tuesday. What are black people saying? Don't get involved. Don't do nothing about it. It had nothing to do with us. DEI got rid of DEI. Not near nigga lost his job. Like only one dude, right? Lost his job. Everybody else is chilling.
mm,
Right? It's over, man. 400 years is up. 2019. 400 years is up, and now we're witnessing the downfall of America.
So
So right now,
go ahead.
so right now, it's no like right now, and somebody said it in the chat, right? We when it comes to the best and brightest of sports, we have no problem investing in that. So we can damn sure invest in the best and brightest when it comes to education, especially when it comes to tech and STEM fields. We should have no problem because we do it for sports.
Fear no mortals.
Mm-hmm.
You hear, babe? How you
Why?
doing, Feel No Mortal?
I'm great. How are you?
Oh man, I'm not doing good. Man, this shit is crazy, man.
So
I'm
let me
going
say.
back to war.
let me say this. Let me say this. Fear no mortals. You've been front and center in environments on YouTube where you've even tried to show, hey, listen, you know, even though you're not in the best position, I'm going to support you, blah blah blah.
Right.
And in this same environment, even though it was obvious that, you know, you were one of the good ones. I mean, you were supporting and all that kind of stuff, but
Right.
it's still you still seem to get the short end of the stick and get respected and not disrespected and all that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It seems to happen a lot with us. It just seems to happen a lot with us. Like, no, even the people that actually show support and try to show you, hey, listen, I'm with you. You ain't got to come at me like that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Is that psychological, or do you think black people? Do you think we're at the point where we don't even realize we need therapy, or do we even need therapy? What do you think the problem is? When they can't even see the people the people that actually is showing love and consideration and support, they can't even see that.
Are you talking about just like on YouTube or just in general?
On YouTube in general, it plays out both ways. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? With black folk.
So I basically think that it boils down to three things. As I'm just going to speak right now as a whole in the black community, right?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like people, first of all, we know we can't work together. Like you and Mo Love already said, it's always envy, jealousy, competition, whatever. Two, I feel like people are just some people are just stuck. They're set in their ways. I think that people are not genuine. So let's say we can sit up here and we can say,
Right.
okay, we're going to work together, we're going to do this and do that. I think a lot of the times it's not genuine, it's not coming from a good place. People have ulterior motives, and that can get away of accomplishing a lot of different things, you know, that could uplift the people that are involved and other people, if you know, if it gets done, whatever that they're trying to do. And then third, I think there's too many chiefs and not enough Indians. Everybody wants to have main character syndrome. Everybody wants to be ahead of the other person, and nobody wants to really, you know, get in line and go in order of the way that things should be done. Like I think somebody else a while ago said, you know, there's really no leaders or people that want to put it in perspective because everybody thinks they're the smartest person in the room. And I just think it all plays a part in it.
Is the main character always the most important person?
No, but to them they are.
I think we've lost that too. I think
Can I answer that question?
I think yeah, I got your stand. I think that we've lost the concept that the main character usually is not the most important person. The most important people usually are the people that's playing in that's working in the background. That's doing
And that's
this
true.
and you know, And
You're
and
right.
see, but that's a that's true team spirit though. That's a
Right.
true team spirit. And here's another thing that I wanted to touch on that we haven't talked about yet. Materialism,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Boy, that's killing us. That's killing us.
Yeah, I think
Mm-hmm.
materialism has plagued us to the point where in Mo Love
It
we talked about
paralyzed
this,
us.
and here it is: Mo Love, Fear No More, Hot Sauce. I'm pretty sure Stan knows too. Sean, welcome back, Ruthless. That spirit of covetousness. Now, some people might not know what that
Mm-hmm.
means,
Mm-hmm.
but
I know.
that spirit of covetousness is like it plagues the black community when it comes to seeing somebody with a certain possessions or whatever and feeling like those possessions make them better than make that person might seem like it make that person better than you. Uh we will set our self-worth on possessions and possessions alone. And I think that has a lot to do with how shallow we've gotten. We place our value on possessions and not on ourselves. Let's speak to that.
Mm-hmm.
Let's speak to we don't even value ourselves as a
Mm-hmm.
people more than the possessions that we see people with or that we want ourselves, like
Say it
cars,
again. Say it again.
clothes,
Say it again. Say
houses,
it again.
Mm-hmm.
money.
That's one of the main things.
We've lost the understanding that we are the value, not the possessions.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even think we value
Mm-hmm.
ourselves anymore as a people. So
We don't.
it's becoming, if we notice in communities and stuff, it's becoming easier to take people out,
Mm-hmm.
to kill our brothers and sisters. Like it's like,
Just
bro,
like the videos you play.
I don't even think these people lose sleep when when that boy got out of his car on I-35 and took
Right.
out
Mm-hmm.
Mo 3. I don't even think that dude lost no sleep that night because that's how common this shit done got.
Until it
Mm-hmm.
got
Mm-hmm.
real, until they got arrested, right? You're
So,
right.
so what's the problem, Freezy?
You say
Well,
what's the
What's the
problem?
problem?
let
No, hold
free,
on. But before you go there, Roof, I want Stan. Stan said
let
he was
free.
gonna answer my question or whatever. So
Yeah, yeah. But one thing I'll say, bro, I'm gonna let Ruthless go, man. Hey, salute Ruthless.
shout
But
out to
I'm just
Rufus.
saying, bro, man, we done lost so much, bro. It's like, man, we just fight and keep fighting each other over stuff that don't even matter anymore, man. I'm like, man, me being able to come over here to you, everybody fighting each other, man. Man, because it takes people that have been in situations, right? Now I'm starting to learn that it takes people that been in situations, man, that say, "Hey, man, fuck that. I'm holding on to everything I got." My last diploma is 2.5 years, and I'm telling you this. I said, when I got back, I'm holding on to everything I love. Man, y'all go through y'all tit and tat and all that, man. Hell no, man. You ain't never dealt me a wrong deal. Nobody on this panel has ever dealt me a wrong deal. But man, it ain't enough anymore. We got to figure this shit out. If we don't figure it out, our children are gonna lose, our grandchildren are gonna lose, and we ultimately gonna lose. Bro, we can't be this tough guy all the time. I joined the biggest gang on the planet. United States Armed Forces. They're gonna see me through and see my children through. Do everybody have that access? No. Well, since they don't, come on, man. Can we have a real conversation? Man, all this talking about women ain't this and the women all this you're trying to take the man take his toxic max and then I'm like, come on, man. Whatever it is, man, we got to figure it out. If we don't, man, we the low hanging fruit right now. We the low
But
hanging fruit.
see, before
Who-
Ruthless go, these problems that we're talking about, I think the root cause is, as kids, we didn't learn the vital things the vital fundamental things that we should know. See,
I agree.
here's the thing. As kids, we should have been put with other kids and actually had workshops on how to work together with kids, other kids in the community.
You sound like Martin Luther
Thank
King.
you.
Well, here's the
Thank
thing.
you.
Here's the thing. A lot of parents, we like to keep our kids to ourselves in our own house and say, I don't want my kids, my kids. And then a lot of parents play into that. They play into that status shit too. Is my kids better than they kids. And but as a kid,
I
let me
agree.
tell y'all something. In other communities, kids learn how to work with each other and how to like corporately work with each other from a young age. They understand the importance of it, right?
The
Because
network.
am I right, Hot Sauce?
Yeah,
Network.
Teamwork. And here's the
Network.
thing. Here's the thing.
Network.
But we talked about it the other day on the live stream. Kids in other ethnic groups, the way they're raised understanding that as they get older into adulthood, they're raised to compete. And there's a certain mindset that you have to compete in society.
Nobody competes.
Black
Nobody
folk are
competes.
not listen. But the mindset that they have when it comes to the competing thing, it's not them competing against each other. They understand that they are a collective competing against other collectives. That's how they operate.
Oh man. So kind of get in here, please, because y'all just driving me crazy.
Hey, give me 10 seconds. Give me 10 seconds, Ruthless.
Hold on, before you do that,
This is the
Stan.
thing.
Listen, before you do that, Stan. Thank you, Fear Motors and Mo Love for and Big Bad Bull for continuing to put the chats in the comment section about supporting the channel. If y'all appreciate this conversation, please support the channel, man, by either sending a cash cap or a super cap. Support the channel, man. I appreciate you, especially if you guys would like your comments read and highlighted. Especially if you would like your comments read and highlighted, you can either send a cash cap to $ no cap freezy, or you can send a super cap. I appreciate y'all. Go ahead. Stan say he want 10 seconds.
Yeah, only thing I need 10 seconds. It's not about love. Are you lovable? It's not about respect. Are you respectable? And I'm telling you, this is where we're missing it at. We fighting each other on every damn panel. For what? And now Ruthless, you go ahead, Freeze. I'm gonna pass it back to you because I don't want Ruthless to punch me in the head.
Okay.
But I'm telling you, man, we forgot the fundamental. How did we become friends? How did we confront? How did we begin to become friends, relationships, and all that? We threw all that out the window, and now look at where we are now. And hey, you got it, Freeze. Man, we lost it.
Go ahead, Ruthless. Go ahead, Ruthless.
First and foremost, I just don't believe you guys have been sounding this delusional. I really don't. I'm really baffled. First of all, since the beginning of time, people have been taking each other out, taking over countries, tribes. Violence has always been the way of the world since the very beginning. Cain and Abel, it hasn't stopped. Right, that's one. Every race has their problem, right? Whites are taking out whites, blacks are taking out blacks, Mexicans are taking out Mexicans, as we speak, right? And Asians are taking out Asians every day, every like 5-10 minutes. It's just that black people, we're a little louder than the other races, right? Because our style is just more arrogant and flagrant. Like we look fly doing it. You know what I'm saying? We got the chain on and they got the niggas down. So it just, people are more enamored and they think it's like, whoa, we've never seen this before. But violence will always be a way of this world till the world ends. Now, Freezy, you talking about we ain't competing? Wait a minute. First, black people are competing. First of all, the people you're talking about in the hood that are doing all these violent crimes and doing this stuff, they're the minority. Remember that. They're not the majority. They're a loud minority, but they're not the majority. The majority of black people are well-to-do, right? They're going to play sports. They're lawyers. They're doctors, right? There are surgeons. There are
Please let me
politicians.
watch. Please let me
Quit
help you.
capping, man. Quit
There,
capping,
there,
man.
there. So many black people are successful on so many levels, right? They are competing. Now, do I think we communicate with each other the best as a community? I think we're a little too loud. So that we do falter, but black people has been more successful than they ever been in the history of America. Now, enough of that. So why are we so would say materialistic or right? Well, black people doing the Black Panthers, right?
Answer for yourself. Why are
And
you
all the
so
time,
materialistic?
damn. I mean,
Good.
y'all gonna get triggered.
Let it
Answer
finish.
for yourself.
Let it finish, Stan. Let it finish. Go ahead.
Okay, my
Man,
bad, my
man,
bad, because I want
look,
to speak about itself.
this is what's wrong with black people. Look, we can't even show decorum, right? So see, and then he's sitting here talking about
I'm
what black
showing you
people can't do, and
decorum.
he's right now
I'm
doing it. Look
showing
at
you
him. He can't
decorum.
help himself. He can't help. Look at him.
Ruthless, I ain't seen you in 6 months,
No,
man. My
no,
bad,
no,
bro.
Stan. Yeah, you're exhibiting behavior you complain about. So anyway,
Man, I
once
ain't seen you in six
once
months,
we
man.
came
Come
out of the
on, man.
civil rights, once we start integrating, then we came with the Black Panthers, the Nation of Islam, all these little things we would get down for respect, that we was putting down for respect, we gave it all up for prosperity, right? We gave it all up for prosperity because the people who were putting it down for the blacks, even the Crips and the Bloods before they got corrupted, all of what they was doing, and it put up a pretty good fight. But what happened? We started partying. We saw that why put our lives at risk for a cause that really isn't beneficial because not all the blacks are going to do it. So we laid it down and we sold out for the money, right? We sold out for the prosperity. So now we're here. We are right now as black people, right? And because we have evolved into a more of a Americanized type people because it's pretty much not a choice. It's what we had to do. We now take a lot of different sides and a lot of different positions, right? Some people want to deal with the politics. Some people want to be gangsters and thugs. Some blacks want to be athletes. Some blacks want to be, educated, right? So we all aspire, and we're no longer the community we used to be because a lot of that community was built on survival, right, out of slavery. So once we no longer had to fight for the master, to get all of the freedom, and once we were free, then we said, okay, I like this. Get my, then we tasted a little bit of the riches, right? We got a little bit. The heroin gang came in. Then we started doing a lot of stuff, getting money, and it was really great. Then our parents started drinking, heroin, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. We became gluttony, right? And now here we are today, complaining about what every race is doing, right? What everybody's doing. Yes, we're allowed. Are we the loudest? Yes. But every race is suffering from the same thing we're suffering from, right? And we have to understand violence ain't going nowhere. It ain't, right? It ain't going nowhere. It's always going to, every 5 seconds from every race somebody die, getting killed, killing each other. The American military, America's gangsters, right? That's what this country's built on. They took this shit, killed a whole bunch of people, and said, hey, let's make America great, right? And they're still going over that. They went over Iraq, and nothing happened in Iraq. They lied and went over and took the people resources and crushed them, right? And was running their shit, right? And everybody's like, oh, America's great, right? So, but men, we breed violence. Now, here's the problem with black people. We are no longer a commodity. You got to understand, black people's specialty was war. When the Canadian and Americans were trying to take over, they said, get the black slaves, come help us, right? We was crushing, oh, shit, right? Black people are the best at this shit when it comes to war and violence. But because the civilization has civilized and become more of a structural situation, we are no longer in demand. So now we just kind of turn on each other because we are our greatest competition. So we just fight each other, we blast each other out because this as a people, this is what we do on a scale, right? And it's cost us jail time or lives, whatever, and it's no longer a necessity. And black people are now, I would say, outdated, right? Because we still want to do the wild, wild west. We still living in the wild, wild west. Now, I heard you guys talking earlier about building, right? Building this thing up, right? How are we going to solve this? What's the solution? There is no solution. Why? There is no solution because there's too many burnt bridges, too much bloodshed. And then I heard Freezy break down envy, hate, and all those things, right? Are as like a disease, and it's eating us up. With on top of we are, America really don't like us, right? We're police don't like us. They like to take us out. So the land of plane, brothers, all I can tell you do at this point, save your money, get a job, raise your family best you can, if you can keep your wife, right? If you can keep her.
Hey, Freezy, can I go after him?
No, hold on one second. I want to kind of float it around evenly. Shout out that Ashton just came back. Appreciate you. Shout out to Carl Anderson. Carl Anderson, thank you, bro. Thank you for your support. I really appreciate it. Super chat. Carl Anderson with the $10 super cap. He said, "We know that the strata of every society have difficult time rising to elite. Gypsies for 500 plus years in Europe, natives in North and South America, and the untouchables in India have the same shit." Shout out to Carl Anderson for your $10 cash cap. Thank you. I mean, super cap. Listen, if you would like your comments read and highlighted just like Carl, or if you just simply want to support the show, do exactly what Carl did. Send a super cap or a cash cap to $NoCapFreezy. That's $NoCapFreezy. No Cap-tivity. Go ahead, Hot Sauce.
All right, so see, here's the situation. You're not competitive if you can't hire your own people, right? You're just not. 1978, North Korea had the same GDP as Kenya. Piss poor. 2025, South Korea dominates the skincare and hair care beauty market. Dominated, number one in the world. Top 5 in electronics. Number 2 in smartphones. Top 20 in automobile manufacturing. Also, you don't have K-pop niggas running around trying to gun down other K-pop niggas on a pass or on a highway. You don't have Korean youths gunning down other Korean youths in South Korea. So I'm saying all that to say this. Yes, we have jobs. Yes, we are educated, but we are not competitive. We don't have anything on the global market that we sell to compete with other global brands, and we don't create enough businesses where our children can go work for somebody whose employers that's going to look like them. Right?
That's
so
a good point.
We're not competitive. We're not competitive at all.
Hold on, let him finish his point, True.
They actually have ways to measure competitiveness, and the black community is not even on there because we don't own shit. Right? There's actually ways to measure this because there is a such thing as global competitive. I did not.
Let him finish, True. Let him finish.
Right. There are actually things called global competitiveness, and we're not there. So, bro, you come on, man. I was quiet, man. I was really quiet.
No, I'm just trying to hear you. He was going in and out. He was going in and out. I couldn't hear what he was saying.
Okay, he's talking now.
I'm saying black people are not competitive because we don't sell anything on the competitive market, and we don't have enough black businesses to hire black people. If you don't have anything on the market to sell, if you don't have anything on the market to compete with other brands, then you're not competitive. And the reason why I'm saying is citing black community because when W.E.B. Du Bois, the first black man to go to Harvard, he says this that black people are a nation within a nation. We have never fully assimilated to be fully Americans. We are a nation within a nation, and that's why I'm segmenting black people from the rest of America, and that's citing W.E.B. Du Bois. So, but I will agree with you that the bridges have been burned, and it's literally going to take the hand of God to redeem us because we're in deep shit. But at the end of the day, just because we have educated few, and I'm one of the educated few, but that doesn't make us competitive, right?
Yes, it does.
No, it doesn't.
I agree
Yes, it
with
does.
Hot Sauce. Hot
It
Sauce, can I
doesn't.
ask you a question? Do you think that the educated and well-to-do, or the elite, are the best and brightest, or are the minority or the majority?
In Black America,
Correct.
minority, right? Minority, because part of being the best and brightest is exclusivity, right? So undergraduate, I went to Wharton, 6% admission rate, right? So only 6% of people get in, and then I did my grad school at Harvard, 3% acceptance rate. So it's a minority.
I agree.
It's a minority because
that's a minority in every race. That's a minority in every race. What are you talking about? All the bright and the border are the minority in every fucking race.
I said
I know
that.
when
I
I can
said
go freeze.
It doesn't
I
matter. So
said
that doesn't matter. So what I'm saying is,
but here's the difference.
I got you,
Here's the
Stan.
people are poor.
Here, hold on,
Most
hold on.
people
Let me
are
say this because here's the difference. Because when I first came to China, I actually worked for someone, and I met this kid from Rwanda, right? And when all the Africans come to China, they go to school and then they immediately open their own businesses. And this kid from Rwanda, on scholarship, did everybody stuff like that. He says, "How come?" He asked me this. He says, "How come Black Americans don't like to open businesses? You always go work for someone. We Africans immediately start our own business."
Oh my
Immediately,
God!
and that's the problem that we're missing right there. Is
No,
that
you're wrong. He's wrong. He's wrong
no
because black people own music labels. Black people own gas stations. Black people own banks. Black people
Black
own a lot
people
of
do
stuff in
not
America.
own gas stations. They are
Yes, they do.
franchisees.
Yes, they
They're
do. Yes, they do.
franchisees.
They have gas stations, right? Anyway, there's athletes that own gas stations, right? Yes. So once again, right?
Less than
James,
2%.
LeBron James owns
Hmm.
a fucking megas. What? Black people are competing. Black people are elite.
Not
Stop, man.
competing.
Now I'm gonna say this international.
I'll
Now
give you.
I'm
I'll
gonna say
give
right this
you.
hot sauce. I'm gonna say hot
I'll
sauce.
give
Jay Z's
A
hot right now.
minority, though.
Jay-Z, if you
Hold
spend
on,
a few
hold on, hold
more,
on.
Jay Z
I
can
will
send you
give
international.
you. I will. You see, this is the thing. We can't listen. And there's like this incessant need to be right because even when I'm agreeing with you, you still feel like this need to be right. Yes, we are talented. Yes, we are educated.
And
But
we're
again,
rich.
when it comes to production, when it comes to hiring ourselves, we're not. No, are
Who
we?
is doing that though in America? Who is doing that in
Huh?
America? Who is doing that in America, majority wise?
Chinese,
Nobody.
Korean,
Nobody. No, 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 they're not. Not
yes,
majority. Minority.
they are.
Okay. So first of all,
They are the
majority of people.
majority.
Hold up.
Foreign
Most people
countries
are
hire
more people.
people working remotely.
Listen,
If you
majority of people in this world are no. You stop. I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna say real quick. Majority of people are average in this fucking country, right? There's only 15% of people.
We're not.
Wait. I'm almost done. I'm almost done. There's only 15% of people making six figures or better, right? So that's not a lot of people. So when you talk about competing, right? When you're talking about international, nigga, you talking about corporations, nigga. That's a collective, right? And there are
If
black people that
you,
own corporations
you
that
stop
are
talking for a
collective.
second. If you can,
Once
you
again,
talk. I'm gonna educate you. I'm gonna educate you right
look,
now.
look.
If you
Hot sauce.
are a Chinese person, stop. If you are a Chinese person that lives in Houston, Texas, you can go work for a Chinese fucking law firm. You can go work for a Chinese restaurant, or you can go 1 hour south and go work for a Chinese EV dealership in goddamn Mexico. or you can try
Or a
black
laundromat.
or
Or a
work to
laundromat.
or whatever. But
Or a hair store.
You can't do that. You can't do
bro.
Especially a
that.
hair store.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that'll be discrimination, right?
Chinese person,
You have to
if you're
do
average,
fair
if
hiring,
you are
right?
average,
Because
see, this is the
America
thing.
is anti-discrimination.
If you are an average Chinese person, you can
Man.
work electronics for people who
So are
companies
black people.
who look
So
like
black
Thank
you.
you.
people.
You can go to
Black
And
people.
customer
they'll hire 'em.
They're black
creative
You're
that
right.
engineers.
people look like you. You can go
They're
to
black
the bank
engineers. What are you talking about?
and work for the person who looks like you.
How's off?
You can go
How's
to
off?
the law office and go to work for people
Wrong.
that look like you. You can
How's
With
go
no
off?
experience.
in
How's off?
electronics for people who work like you.
America.
You can go to a fucking factory who was created by a person
You're
who
not
looked
saying
like
anything. You're not saying
you.
anything.
You cannot
You're
do
not
that.
saying anything. You're not saying nothing. Because China
You
don't
can
run
work for
that
a
over here.
airline.
China don't run that over here.
Man, are
White
you
people run it.
slow?
The white people have all the wealth in America, and they run it.
Man, hey,
That
That's
is
hey,
not
Freeze,
true.
let me know when you can tag me in.
Let's be clear. No, I just want to get something clear. The white people run America. Let's get it
That
clear,
is
right?
not
Not
true.
the
That
Asians,
is not
not the
true. That
blacks,
is
not the Latinos, not
that
anybody,
is
but America. White people put Trump in office, right? So once again,
like
right? I just
wrong.
want to
You're
be
wrong.
clear, right?
You're wrong.
I'm saying,
You're
let me
wrong.
get in. Let's have a back and forth. Let's have a back and forth. So what I'm
And you know
saying
we're
is,
not having a back and forth because you keep cutting me off. We're not
but
having a
because
back and
you
forth.
cut me off too. We cut each
And
other
you're
off. So
wrong.
let
Hold
me
on,
get
this is what
something
we're
in.
gonna do. Hold on.
You keep cutting me off
Wait,
and
wait,
not
wait.
supposed
Hold
to
on,
speak.
Chew. Hold on, Chew.
I never cut you off
Hold on,
ever.
hot sauce. I got you. I got you, hot sauce.
No, I
Hold on,
cut you
Chew.
off when you started that shit.
I got you, hot sauce. I got you. So hot
No, and you're
sauce.
just wrong.
Hot sauce.
And you don't.
Hot
Go
sauce.
ahead, man.
Finish your thought. Finish your thought, hot sauce, and then gonna go
No, no,
Chew.
no. Let him go. Give me 5 minutes. I'm gonna prove he's wrong.
Damn,
Give me 5 minutes.
Okay, go ahead. No, he go.
Let me get the intermission
Wait.
part
No,
while he
that's what I
need
want.
his
I want to
5
do this.
minutes.
I got you, Stan, because we ain't
Because
finna.
he doing his research.
No,
He doing
I'm
his
saying,
research.
we're not finna finish no time soon. We're gonna mind this conversation out. Ruthless.
Yeah,
He
because
said
I
give you
think
5
Hot
minutes.
Sauce said he needed 5 minutes to get his research.
Go ahead, Ruthless. Go ahead, Ruthless, and say what you got to say right now. Go ahead.
All I'm saying
No,
is,
don't let him talk while he's doing his research because Rude is going to dig his grave.
Let Ruthless say what he got to say, and
so
then we're gonna
what I'm
float
saying is
around.
this. I hear you're avid about Chinese people hiring Chinese people. But let's be clear.
And hold on, shout out to Mayor 96 Trade too. Go ahead, Ruthless.
The Chinese don't run shit over here, right? There are way more. There are.
Are you crazy?
God damn.
Yeah, just let him get his
Let
point
him
out.
finish, Dan.
Let him finish.
Okay. So right now, there's a distribution of wealth, right? Black people are 8% of wealth. Asians are at 8%. Latinos are at 7%. White people are 70-something%, right? So once again, right, the white people run America. Now, are there nepotism going on? Is there people hiring? That's at every level, yes. But let's be clear, let's be straight. Most people in this country are average. Okay? There's 15% of people who are making six figures are better. So that's not a whole lot of people. Right? That is a very small percentage. So you can chop it up if you want. Some go to the Asians, some go to the, but it's still a small percentage. The rest are average. That's Chinese, Korean, white, black, everybody, right? Integrated. So are there Chinese people that own businesses? Yes, but doesn't mean they're successful. They could be barely making it, right? They could be barely paying their bills.
So, Rufus, let me ask you a question. Economically, who's at the top of the totem pole in America?
White people.
They're not.
Yes.
No, you got your stats wrong.
They have 70-some% of the wealth.
Asians economically are at the top of the totem pole.
Yeah, in far as working, yeah, and the jobs, yeah, but that's not the power.
No, as far as economic wise, they are at the top of the totem pole.
Okay, but you're talking about working though, right? All of them nursing, the doctor, you know what I mean, stuff like that, yeah. But they're not the
economics is money.
Listen, hold on, wait. I don't think you understand what I'm saying. Per capita.
They're not the power. They're not the power. The
per
power
capita.
is,
per capita, right?
Okay.
whether it's entrepreneurship or working. They are at the top of the totem pole per capita economically.
Free. Can I be clear with you? There's only 15% of people that are making six figures or better, right?
Listen what I'm saying. We're talking about ethnic groups. At the top of the economic totem pole, Asians have been at the top of the totem pole for some time now.
But you're not
in America.
This is where context matters. Yeah, do they have a lot of there are a lot of hardworking Asians that have good jobs, pay well-paying jobs? Yes, but the Asians don't have the power. They're not running shit. The millions.
Man, they got a bill passed in 30 seconds.
So what I'm saying is this, right? What I'm saying is
come on, Freezer, you can't allow this keep going on, man. I'm waiting for hot sauce to come back.
He said he's going to land it right here, and we're going to pass it.
All I'm saying is this, right? To your point, Freezy, do the Asians have a lot of good jobs in the nursing and fucking hospitals? Yes. Make decent money? Yes. But do they have the power? No.
The power to run what though, Ruthless?
Black people, right?
Ruthless, the power to run what though?
Damn, I'm almost finished.
What's up, Ashton?
Ruthless, answer the question. The power to run what?
Hold on, wait, Ashton. Let him land his plane because I want him to get it over with. Let him land his plane.
One more minute. Black people, we own sports. That's $1 billion.
No, we don't.
We don't own sports. You said we own it.
Meaning we make the most money than anybody, other than the owner. I'm not counting owners, right? I'm talking about the richest athletes are all fucking black.
Actually, you got this, one, brother.
Right? And then after that, we got. Look at what else we got. We got black people are very good at a whole bunch.
I don't think you understand what you just said. You said black people
he
own
just
sports.
talking.
Yeah, I'm meaning we make every athlete in there, right? Black people make the most money of all the athletes.
But
can we agree with
that? But it's somebody that own them athletes. All them athletes you talking about.
I know, but them the 15%. I'm talking about the power we have in that situation. We dominate.
We ain't got no damn power in that shit.
What power do we have as athletes? What power do we have?
No, I'm not finished. That's one part.
When you gonna finish?
In the entertainment, right? Black people are very Jay-Z. You got a lot of millionaire black people behind the scenes in the entertainment industry, right?
And we don't own it.
Nope. I mean, we know America's gonna own. America owns everything at the end of the day. Chinese and everybody.
What the fuck? You got to stop this shit, Ruthless.
America's benefiting from everybody.
Thank you, Ash.
Okay, let's pass the mic. Let's pass the mic, cause okay.
Yeah, pass the mic.
Go ahead. Wait. Oh, hold on. Let me do this. Hot sauce, are you ready now?
I'm ready. Okay. So first of all, let's get a clear definition because he's everywhere. Let's get a clear definition of competitive. Competitiveness is where you're manufacturing things that you can put on the market and sell globally. African Americans rank 0 because we don't produce or manufacture anything. The reason why I'm separating African Americans from Americans is because I'm quoting from W.E.B. Du Bois. First motherfucker who went to Harvard says that we are a nation within a nation. Now, let's get the numbers. As of 2021 census, there's only 5.2 million Chinese people in America, right? Now, China, it has invested from 2005 to 2024. China has invested $200 billion in businesses. Right? In 2022 alone, they invested in $5 billion. China owns 30% of America's agricultural land. Now, here's the difference. Here's the goddamn difference. They have 286 Chinese-owned companies in America on the stock exchange worth $1.1 trillion. Now, 2 million Chinese. This is what I'm saying. There are enough Chinese companies that the average Chinese nigga, if he doesn't want to work with white people, he don't want to work with niggas, he can go find a Chinese company and be around his own. And that is what
Can
I'm
I get
trying to
the
say.
dart, Freezy?
So, yes, are black people getting education? Yes, we are. How many niggas are black-owned companies on the stock exchange? How besides financial investments? Because I know a couple. How many niggas have invented cars, electronics, or whatever? That is the point, and that's where we need to get to. Last point: 1978, South Korea had the same GP as Kenya. Dirt fucking poor. Number one in hair care and skincare in 2025. Top 10 in automotive. Top 2 in mobile phones. Top 10 in electronics. And I'll leave it there. Bro, I went to Wharton, the number one business school in America.
Now, let's see what the
Damn.
niggaology got to say. Man, because if the world is bigger than what the niggas see sitting on their ass trying to fuck 20 million women and trying to keep them all together. And you too.
All that shit he just said doesn't mean it's still only 15% of people that got all the money. It's still only 50% of people got all the money.
Did you hear what he just? Wait, hold on, Ruthless. Did you hear what Hassel just said?
I heard what he said. Right? He's saying that
you couldn't hear what.
You want to go work for another
You
Chinese,
couldn't hear it.
you get a job with a Chinese. That's all he said. That's all he fucking said.
Do you understand? But you acting like that's not all he said. Hold on, wait, True. That's not all he said. But let's just deal with that. You acting like that's something small, bro.
That is
not small. No, it's not.
It definitely is not.
That is not small at all.
You know why niggas have die early? Because of stress of working with the enemy.
Okay,
if
so
black people work with black people, we would live longer.
Chinese
if black
people don't
work with
shit.
black people, we have healthier families.
Chinese people are not more powerful than black people. Chinese people are not more powerful than black people. They're not.
Powerful and what? Why you keep saying that shit, Ruler?
What is power to you?
What I'm saying, we got a lot of money.
Hold on,
man, we're in debt to China.
Black people got a lot of money now. The country,
Ruthless.
I'm answering this question. I'm trying to answer this question. Hold on. I'm trying to answer this question.
I gotta go. I gotta go. It's all yours. No. Can I just ask you one? Can I? No. I just want to ask you one question, bro. One question.
No. Let me answer one question first.
Bro, let me
answer this question first.
You gotta answer this. No.
Let me answer this first. Then I answer yours. No, that's how it's gonna go. So, Ashton,
bro.
The reason why I say what I say, Ashton.
Realize.
No, Ruler. If you gonna answer what I said, answer my first question. The power to do what, Rulers?
I'm trying to tell you, black people have a lot of fucking money, right? We have the greatest spending power in any race, like some billions, trillions dollars.
We ain't talking about no nigga money, man.
Okay,
Shut
so
that shit
what
up,
that means
man.
is hold up. So listen, let's get the foundation correct. Number one, all the money that China invests in this country.
Hot Sauce got to go. Hot Sauce wants you to answer his question.
I just want you to hear me out because you don't. I'm sorry. You got to be intelligent. You're more intelligent than this. You're more intelligent than this.
I'm not intelligent, nigga. I'm a street smart.
Because bro,
I'm a nigga. So I'm not really intelligent, homie. I'm street smart. So I'm like, nigga trying to rob me from a shot, I know how to take him out. So
Let Hot Sauce answer Hot Sauce question because Hot Sauce said he had to go, man. He's on a different time zone. He's on a different time zone.
Therefore, yeah, y'all can take the intelligent shit and shove it up your fucking ass. All I say is this, right? This is what I'm saying.
Answer Hot Sauce question.
I haven't answered it yet. I haven't answered
in this country, right?
I know you was trying to ask it because I know you say you had to go.
Freezy, give me the floor, Freezy.
Okay, hold on. Wait. No. Let's be fair. Hot Sauce, I know you got to go, but you have finished your point. Let Truth just say what he got to say real quick.
Man, we don't hear him on this shit. Let him ask the question so Hot Sauce can go.
So
please.
first
Man,
of all,
Action got it from
Hold
here.
on, hold on, hold
Man,
on,
Action
Stan.
got it from
Hold on,
here.
Stan. Just I'm gonna give Truth like 20 seconds to say what he got to say because I don't want to be long winded. Go ahead.
yes, right. As a black man in America, see, we came from a different
1,000, 2
Damn.
1,000.
Hold on,
3
Stan. Hold on, Stan.
Fuck. Now,
Man, get
I'm
off that
doing
nigga's
funny.
nuts. Get off that nigga's nuts. Okay, so look, as a black man, we have a different plight than Chinese and all them, right? We came out of slavery. So we came in a bigger deficit. So therefore we exceeded greater and accomplished greater more. Right? That's one. Black people are the most successful as we ever been. And the odds are against us. And a country that doesn't even regard us or appreciate us. But yet we still excel, and our only enemy is ourselves. That's our problem, right? If we were to ever unite, we would take everybody out easily. Not even it wouldn't be a contest. But
Okay, but you
because
know that ain't
we're
gonna
so
happen though,
divided,
Ruthless.
right? But we're so divided. This is how strong we are. We're so divided. We still outdoing all these other motherfuckers.
No, we
So
not.
I don't think
we
we
gotta
are.
go.
I don't think we are.
Hey, hey,
Go ahead.
Freezy, can you, hey, Freezy,
Hold
while
on, wait,
they
wait.
get ready to answer the rest of these questions, let me ask you this.
Uh-huh.
Because you're on your computer, I'm on my phone.
Hold on 1
How
second.
old is China and how old is America?
Okay, I'll figure
So
that
And
out
then you
for
can
you.
answer that later.
I'll figure that out in 1 second. I'm gonna let Hot Sauce ask his question, and
I'll
I'll
look it up.
yeah.
Listen,
Thank
I'm
you,
just,
thank you, sis. Thank you, sis.
I'm just gonna make. I'm just gonna make this statement for the chat. I'm gonna make this for the panel outside of Rufus. I'm not talking to him no more. I don't even have a question for his ass. So listen, the reason why I pulled up the numbers and gave a story of an average Chinese person working with Chinese people is because this black people, we are the most disadvantaged in healthcare. We're most susceptible to stress. Black women have to go to work worrying about not wearing their natural hairstyle. Why is all of this? Because we don't own enough to be able to live in our we don't own enough to be able to live within our own corporate rules. That's why it matters. It matters that it's black owned and black ran because then our stress levels will go down. It matters if it's black owned and black round because then we can appreciate our natural beauty. When it's black owned and black ran, we're healthier. And when it's black owned and black ran, especially in the healthcare industry, we get better. We get tailor made medicine for us, and this is why it matters. That's why, because it's not only about the money. It's also about the quality of life, and that's why
Everybody is
working
government
that
regulated.
Rufus, I did not interrupt you, bro. And that's why working for someone that looks like you is so important.
No,
It's
it's
it
not.
really understated because it's
No, it's fucking
more than economics. Is working with somebody that looks like you, who has your best interest in mind, and can mentor you to climb up the ladder and be successful.
fuck out of here.
And
That's not true.
I'll drop off there. You guys have a good night. Rufus, shame on you. Shame on you.
Hey, Hot Sauce, man, I
Shout out to
appreciate
Hot
you, man,
Sauce.
bringing the
No
facts and your
captivity.
statistics.
I got the answer.
Every
What's
company,
hold on, True. What's the
every
answer,
company in
sis?
America is
Hold on,
government
True.
regulated.
Hold on, True. What's the answer, sis? To
China's
Stan's
China's civilization goes back 5,000 years. Ours is 248.
Damn.
No
Bingo.
captivity.
Listen,
Can I get the door?
every company in America is American regulated, nigga.
Hold
What are we
on, True.
talking
Let me
about?
get hold on, True. Let me get Ashton in the conversation. Ashton, what you think about what you've been hearing so far, Ashton?
I'm trying to figure out what power us niggas got.
I
I'm
can show
still
you.
trying to figure that part out.
I can show you.
Get him,
Just 'cause
Ashton.
President Obama, he still
sir,
got
sir, the Asians got a bill. I'm with Stan. The Asians got a bill passed in 30 minutes.
no,
Y'all
no,
been
no,
fighting for
no, no.
reparations since Martin Luther King died. We ain't,
The-
what power, rulers?
listen, listen. The Chinese don't have no power. All their companies in this country, the investments they got in here, is government regulated. America's benefited off of it. Every race that's coming from another country, immigrant, because they're immigrants, right? America's getting their money off of that. That's why America's the richest country in the world, right? In all the world, because motherfuckers invested in them, but that doesn't mean they run this shit. They just got money in here that they make money. America make them money.
Okay, but what do black people run though? That's
so we run it.
Y'all can't even run your own household.
Don't nobody run the household. We know the American government run everybody's household.
Exactly. So no. I never seen an Asian
Don't let
person
them off
complain
the
about the
hook,
government running.
Ashton. Don't let them off the
I never
hook.
seen an Asian person complain about the government taking over their household.
Dude, if that Chinese woman dialed 911, that Chinese man's going to jail, nigga. That's how that goes.
When have you seen a Chinese woman dial 911? Ruthless?
Shit, they got all kinds of Chinese niggas going to jail, like Vietnamese. They always calling the police on
These niggas that making up shit.
Ashton, don't leave, man. Hey, man, this is some.
When have you seen a Vietnamese nigga going to jail, Ruthless? Come on, now.
Listen. I'm here in Little Saigon. These Asian women crazy as fuck. They be calling 911 as well. We're just the loudest community. That's the only difference. They got their problems too. America, the government run every fucking household. If any woman says I feel threatened, the police are coming, nigga. Whether she's
Man, Chinese, I feel threatened. I'm ready to call them right now on you.
Yes, and they will come. Call them, nigga. But what I'm saying is that
now I got to be a nigga.
Ashton said, well, the police, that's universal. That's number one, right? Two, every money that's spent here, America is making that money on that money. So of course they're letting them invest. Of course, but it's government regulated. It's government regulated. China's not telling the president how to run his country. They're not in here they're not going to come check America. When have you seen America the Chinese come over and do a weapon inspection on America? Never, nigga. That would never happen. So, but America goes over there.
Oh, they regulate it. They regulate it through tariffs and all that other stuff.
No, they
Why
don't.
where do your smartphone come from? America?
What the fuck are you talking about? I'm talking about nuclear regulation, nuclear arms. America goes over to China and regulates their nuclear subparts and all them different things to make sure they
we don't. No, we don't.
America.
I'm gonna let you finish, and I'm gonna tell you how these inspections really go. Because I'm a soldier, so you can go and do what you want to think you.
They got to cease fire. Get the fuck out of here, man. So what I'm saying is this, right? I'm gonna land it. Black people, see, we come from slavery, so it's a little different, right?
I don't need you to land your plane, but you said that we regulate ceasefires.
You got a different plane, nigga? You got a different plane?
No.
Okay.
No.
Then. So
do what you just said. Stop with the ceasefires. That America
our oppressors, right? We first had to overcome our oppressors. Then we had to settle in and figure out how we're going to economically.
You moving the goalposts again.
Now, I will agree with you guys. The small minority kind of make us look bad, right? With all the mishandling of the hood shit, right? But if you really look,
you don't make me look bad.
If you peel that shit back, right? The athletes.
Then we're still looking good, Ashton. Tell them.
You got doctors. You got black lawyers. You got all kind of successful black people. Now we don't work together because America is a country of individualism. That means they want everybody to be individualized. That's why they support divorce. That's why they support individualism. So if you're in this country, divorce is something, or working separately is very much championed in this country because that's the way they like it. More tax dollars, nigga. That's how it goes. That's for every race that come here. So you guys got to understand. Now, who got the most power? The white people got the most power. We ain't going to dispute that, right? This is their country. They put the fucking Trump in office. But what I'm saying is this. Black people are more influential than Asian people. Jay-Z's more influential than any Asian nigga in this country. Period. Obama's more influential.
So what we're saying, so true.
Who the fuck listen to Jay-Z?
This is what we're saying. We're saying that yes, black folk do have a lot of influence.
That's power.
Huh?
That's power. Influence equals power.
Well, here's the deal, right? Influence black folk do have a lot of influence. I think we can all agree with that. But as far as who actually monetizes this influence, monetizes from the influence, it's not black folk. Black. This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. The people that's making trillions of dollars from black folks' talent, skill level, are not black folk. The people that's
And
able
how
to,
much it?
the
How
people,
much? Hey, Freezy, tell them how much the people on the bottom of that scale, the ones that's act,
Man,
actually out there performing. How much? You said trillions, right?
crazy.
How
That's
much do
everybody.
they make on the bottom
Crazy.
end?
Crazy. That's everybody. Anybody who works in this country, got a business in this country, the government's going to win. What are you talking about?
I'm not talking about.
Freezy got the mic. Freezy got the mic.
I'm not talking about the government. Shout out to my YouTube cousin Freezer.
Super chat.
Thank you, man, for your $5 super cap. Freezer, aka Mr. Cooler, said usually when black people acquire power, they do other blacks dirty, just like the white man. Shout out to Freezer, man.
Thank you. Use the same playbook. They use the same playbook.
So here's the deal. Here's the deal. It's a well-known fact.
Nigga, what the fuck?
Let me say this. It's a well-known fact that black folk do have a lot of talent and influence. Whether it's fashion, whether it's music, you name it, right? Even sports. But the problem is that we are not the ones that's actually marketing this talent and making trillions of dollars off of it. We're not the ones who are actually putting themselves in position globally and as far as with the government, as far as with this power, this so-called power that you're talking about that's accumulated, black folk are not the ones that's reaping the benefit from that department. Now, yes, you're right. We are getting trinkets. We're getting passed down trinkets from our talent and stuff. But in the grand scheme of things, we're not the ones that's in control. And I think all of us would agree that true power is control. Right now, those same artists, those same athletes that you're talking about, they can get cut within the blink of an eye. We seen what happened with P. Diddy, and we would say in the black community, we would consider P. Diddy very powerful, right?
Yeah, we thought it.
But as soon as he went up against that liquor conglomerate, we seen
the power that be.
We seen the true power that took place, that manifested, right? Okay. This is the type. Hold on, True. This is the type of power that we have been trying to communicate to you and anybody else that's watching.
What power is this?
Hold on, True, because you don't want to listen. You're not even listening. You just want to. You just listening to respond.
What power are we talking about now?
I've been telling you the whole time. Hold on, True. I've been telling you the whole time since I've been talking, but it's not registering because you True. It's not registering because you just don't want to listen. But here's the deal.
I'm hearing what you're saying.
Hold on, True. True, you're not hearing me.
I'm not trying to go. I'm just saying is what power are you talking about?
I just sat up here.
Talk about what happened with P. Diddy, Freezy. The fallout behind him going down and all the organizations that he was funding and all that. And now he don't have any more money that he can push that way.
Well, what happened was, hold on, True. Let me get the exact name of that liquor company. Let me see.
Right.
Company that owns, I think it's Diago or something like that. The company.
Yeah, some crazy name.
I think their name is Diago.
Guess what? He couldn't fund nothing else. He couldn't fund anything else. So how many organizations that he was funding in the communities, all that money went away too.
So here it is. Hold on, True. Wait. P Diddy tried. P Diddy got too big for his britches and tried to go against the huge liquor conglomerate Diageo. And because of that, we all know right after that, subsequently, that's when P Diddy's door got pushed in, and that's when he started experiencing all of these issues. That's when that's a consensus. Now, if you think that a large conglomerate like Diageo doesn't have political ties, you are fooling yourself. If you think, how do you think Elon Musk was able to get in the position he's in now, a billionaire, politically, because of the because of the power that these people accumulated and the position that they actually put themselves in. How do you think the small? Hold on, True. I let you go, but I haven't been talking. I haven't been talking the whole time.
I know that, but you asked me a question.
No, but they're rhetorical.
He's not asking you a question.
So
it's a rhetorical question.
How do you think the small hats, the Jews, are able to have so much say so politically
and leverage
globally, right? Mm-hmm. It's because of power, right? When it comes to black folk, we have not ascertained that type of power. The only type of power, most of the time, the only type of power black folk can actually hand down is with other black folk or just working class people, right? Black folk have not historically gotten together to lobby for different businesses and organizations, because you know why? We do not work as a collective. That's why. And so,
can I respond?
Yes, you can when I'm done. And so here's the deal. What you said that black folk have accomplished, I'm not trying to shoot that down. Yeah, you know, I can give it credit. I can give it credence as well. But for you to ignore what we are trying to tell you as far as on another level and position that other ethnic groups have put themselves in, it just seems like you're failing to compartmentalize what we're trying to tell you.
Because what you're trying to tell me you're not giving me all the pieces. You're leaving out
I didn't give you all the pieces. I didn't say nothing just then.
No, I'm talking about through your whole thing, you're leaving out certain things.
What did I leave out you? You got all the answers. Go ahead.
Anybody can file a complaint with the U.S. attorney or district attorney.
Hold on, before you do that, before you do that, let me read Freeze's. Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Read that.
Shout out to Freezer for another $5 super and thank you Carl and Freezer for y'all supporting the channel and sending super caps, man. We haven't got a cash cap in a long time. Who's gonna be actually the second cash cap? Just Jay was the first cash cap and only cash cap we got so far tonight. Who's going to be the second cash cap we get tonight? Actually, no, I take that back. JD 1975 was the second cash cap. Who's going to be the third cash cap we get? Third and fourth cash cap. Shout out to Freezer. Thank you, Freezer, for your $5 super cap. He said Freezy is correct. As a people, we put little to no effort when it comes to forming true corporate structures. Thank you, Freezer. I appreciate it. That's my YouTube cousin. No Cap-tivity. Go ahead, True.
So, what happened to Diddy, right, is maybe somebody filed a complaint of a civil suit, a civil complaint first. He didn't want to settle. Civil complaint, yeah, the girlfriend tried to sue for all the millions, right? He first said, I ain't paying you. What happened within that civil complaint?
He paid it.
Yeah, after the video hit, once the video hit him beating her up, then he said,
that's false. He paid it before the video hit.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did.
No, he didn't. Well, I might be wrong, but whatever it was is
He
At
paid
first,
the
he got a
settlement. He settled before the video even hit. The video came out after the settlement. You're wrong.
No, okay, I could be wrong. Okay,
I covered this story several times.
Yeah, but that's not the point, though. The point
Yeah,
I'm
but you
making
just
is,
said we were wrong.
No, okay, I said okay, I could be wrong about that. I just meant that. You want me to keep saying it over and over? So what I'm saying
He said you wrong.
My pain point is this: the feds. Somebody filed a complaint to the Fed, or made a complaint to the Fed. The feds looked into the civil complaint and then found it plausible to go in and investigate, right? And go into his place, whatever, right? That can happen to anybody. That doesn't take a conglomerate of people to do that. Just like Big U, when he took that boy to Vegas,
Not anybody.
His people, or whatever, filed a complaint to the district attorney. Hey, something happened up there. The state was investigating. Then they turned over to the feds, and then the feds tapped the phones, and now they got an indictment on them. So once again, when you talk about the federal government coming in and wrecking house, right? If they have enough, if that could come from anybody, that doesn't have to be a rich corporation. That could be a family members who are grieving and want retribution, right? And if they find enough evidence to, go after you and tap your phones and do all this stuff and interrogate people, yeah, they can take any fucking body down, right? That's any fucking body. That is not something exclusive to the big companies or the corporations. Ashton can file a complaint.
See, you
right?
really you bullshitting.
Hold on. What I'm saying is, Diddy and them was under federal indictment, racketeering, RICO. Okay, that is nothing to do with connections. That's somebody they filed a complaint and they found something. Now, what are we talking about?
Rula, repeat yourself. We get what you're saying, but Rula, hold on, give us 1 second. Rula, can you give us 1 second to ask a question? You can't keep making point after point after point and won't let us ask a question. God damn.
Freezy made a couple points. So I'm addressing each point, right? So that's the first point, right? Second point.
I'll be back, y'all. This nigga making me hold.
Mate. Hey, no, don't go action. Nah, man, because this is monumental. Man, because this is crazy, man.
Influence in all the people who got money is influence with their money.
I'm gonna let you respond,
Ashton. They can't put a gun.
Ashton, you going there, bro?
They can't put a gun to the government head and say, "Do this," right? They're influenced with their money, just like anybody can influence with anything when they have money and connections. Jay-Z got the same thing. He can do the same thing. He can put a federal government on your ass too. So once again, right?
You just proved the point. You just proved your own point, Rula.
I just said black people got power. Y'all said they didn't.
Rula, you just okay. Rula, hold on, shit. Rula, hold on. God damn.
No.
So, Rula, come on now. You got to be able to have a conversation. You can't just be talking. God damn. Rula, okay, you not the host. God damn. Give us a second.
Ruthless. Hold on, wait, Ruthless.
Rula, hold on.
Wait. Ruthless, let's be fair. Out of everybody that's talked tonight, since you've been on the you talked the most.
Man, I've been on here for hours and I only talked 10 minutes.
Ruthless, hit my cash out, okay? Because I done gave you the flow so many times. Go ahead.
More than anybody in this motherfucking platform right now. So anyway, right?
Rula, you just
show your power. Hold on, Ruthless, show your power. Show your power before you leave. Hit my cash out before you leave.
What power is that?
Nah, pretty tell the nigga he just debunked himself. The nigga just said Jay-Z got power, but the goddamn alcohol company ain't got influence. Come on, man, you bumped your own point.
That made no sense.
Man, that damn country, that damn alcohol fucking goddamn company got way more money than all of them put together.
No. When it comes to the federal government, money doesn't matter. Because they're very rich.
Rula, that's not the point. They got influence. Rula, come on, Freeze. You gotta stop this shit.
Okay, hold on. This is what I'm gonna do. Ruthless, you got 20 more seconds because you've been going for a while. Then I want Ashton to go.
I'm going to break down the federal government. The federal government is a very powerful entity. They got lots of money. So you can't influence them with money.
Yeah.
You have to file a complaint. That's anybody, right? Don't have to be. So all I'm saying is the liquor company, they might have said, hey, there's something going on in Diddy's house you're not supposed to be doing. the federal government up to them to investigate. It has
I
nothing
see
to do
what
with
I
money.
got to do. I got it.
Anybody can do that.
I got it.
Freezer can do that. So all my point
I
is,
got it.
you can't
Your ass is crazy.
influence the federal government because why? They're super rich. They got everything.
Okay.
They get to a federal court building.
That's a
Okay,
long ass
we
20
got
seconds.
you, True.
Okay, we
heard you. We heard you, True. We heard you, dog. Go ahead, Ashton.
Go ahead, Ashton.
So, Ruler, if you had a complaint against Diddy and Jay-Z had a complaint against Diddy, which one do you think the federal government, who you think they'll listen to first?
Whoever got the most information.
You think that's it? The most information?
Yes.
No, the biggest fish.
If I tell the federal government, look, if I tell the U.S.
The
attorney,
biggest fish. Come on, Ashton. Man, that motherfucker ain't really straight. They won't always want the big fish.
This is my field of expertise. I'm a federal inmate, former. If the U.S. attorney, if I go to the U.S. attorney and say, I feel Ashton Williams, he was my daughter. My daughter, this is probably never seen her, and he was.
Why you say my whole name?
Okay, I use somebody else's name. Let's just say whatever. Pride, right?
Nah, they always want the biggest fish, man.
If the U.S. attorney finds enough probable cause to investigate that, he's going to investigate it. So it doesn't matter how much money or who's more powerful. It's
he said the biggest fish, man.
Enough evidence so that we can get a wiretap, that we can get a warrant, that we can go in and search their place.
Who said the biggest fish?
So Ruler, let me. If Jay-Z just had what they call a hinge that he wanted somebody to be, you don't think they'll do that for Jay-Z over you? And you got all the information.
No.
You don't think they'll check out Jay-Z concerns before yours?
No. Because you got to understand, the federal government thinks they're above everybody. So that if Jay-Z come, they're going to say, okay, what do you have for us that we can do this? Because they got to get through a judge, right, who's appointed for life. They got to go to him with the information that, well, Jay-Z said.
Oh, so judges are righteous? That's what you telling me? All judges do the right thing.
They can't. The federal system can't be bought. It can't be bought. Actually, any lawyer. This is why lawyer John Cocker said, I would never fight on the federal level. Because federal judges are appointed for life, right? So they make a lot of money. You can't buy them out. That's why you see all the doughboys, the rich people go to get federal indictments, they're going to jail, nigga. Unless they tell it.
Yeah, no shit. You gotta tell, snitch.
I'll be back, Freeze. He making my stomach hurt. I got good stuff.
Yeah.
I'm an expert.
I'll be back.
All right, Ashton.
Breezy, I'm an expert in the federal level.
This is crazy.
I studied as federal law. I did 10 years in the feds. I understand how they move. Okay? You cannot buy them. All your tax, look at the tax. Next time they take the tax out your check, look at that federal tax, right? It's very expensive. They're the richest.
You saying a judge can't be bought?
No, because not a federal judge, now a state judge, yeah, because they're voted in.
Yeah, federal judges get bought.
Federal judges appointed for life, and they make like $300,000. Like some of them make million. They make a lot of money. You can't buy them out.
Why? How you people like the likes of you get out when your ass should have never been out and come out and commit another crime?
Listen, nobody kingpins beat federal charges and by money.
I ain't nobody talking about kingpin.
Listen, all that money Diddy got, right?
We're talking about influence.
The federal government can revoke your bond. You can't
it's
buy
about
them.
Influence. It's about influence, man.
No, it's not. The federal government, you cannot influence them. They are the safeguards of America.
Man, I got some pictures of you butt ass naked with another sleeping with somebody's mother. I'm telling you, bro. Hey man, I don't even know what this conversation got here, Freezy, but I'm telling you this: these jokers get turned up every day. Man, they just got through sending classified information across a cell phone. I'm telling you, people slip up, man.
Hey, but that's a good. Hold on, that's a good point Stan just made. Like, even if the judge don't want to comply, Stan made a good point. These people they can use other ways and crafty ways and resources to get a judge caught up, and they just gonna sit on that judge and then say and pull the judge in the room and say, "Do you remember when you did this?"
Not a federal judge. Not a federal.
Not a federal judge.
Maybe a
You
state.
crazy.
Listen. These people.
Man, we got the Secretary of Defense on the damn hot wire right now.
Listen.
Damn.
Now there are some people.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Now go ahead and go and dance some more. Man, I've done this shit for 35 years of my life, man. I don't want to listen to no more street shit.
You bribe the judge?
Man, I've been in the street. Man, I know how corruption goes, man. I've been on 10 deployments. How do you think I'm gonna listen to some knock-kneed, slew-footed, rat-suit-eating niggas? Man, get the fuck out of here, man. I know how this shit works.
Man, anything you say on here can't be used against you for law.
Come on, man. You tell me about law?
You did not bribe no judge.
Bro, why you sat on your ass robbing each other? Motherfucker, I was in another goddamn country multiple times. Don't tell me nothing you got to say, man. You best thing you can do is buckle your double-breasted lips because your statute of limitations is not over. Just chill, bro. We're just trying to have a conversation.
Hey, Stan, you call ruthless not need.
Not need slew-footed, rat soup eating motherfucker. I'm like, come on, man.
No, wait a minute, Stan. Why would you get to exalt a name call?
Oh God.
Man, I'm not doing that to you, bro. Man, you know that's my line, bro. I ain't talking to you in 6 months, man.
You just said me, though.
But I'm telling you, bro, you don't know how this bureaucracy really works, man.
Double OG, you don't need to call me out my name, though.
Man, I wasn't calling you out your name, bro, but I'm telling you, man, you don't know how this system works, man.
I know how the system works. The federal government, now, there are some generals in the military that can probably make a few phone calls up there.
Military? Man, this is the world.
Attorney General, right? But, right? Even Biden's son, they took him to jail. Biden had to get him out of there, right? After he lost.
Hey, watch this.
Biden couldn't even stop himself from going to jail.
Hey, watch this. Hey,
right?
Freezy.
Federal
What's going on in the federal government right now with the Secretary of Defense, Intelligence, Joint Chief of Staff? What's going on right now? I ain't got time to talk about no nigga shit. What is going on right now? Supreme Court judge said right now, freeze all that shit. See, one thing I love about civilians, y'all don't understand that freedom is not free. And you think that because you hooked to the big kahunas, the president, like all these other predecessors, went to prison? No. I'm talking to Freezy right now. You see how all his damn counterparts, when he was in office and all this other stuff, they went to prison? And now, why they investigating them and not him? Man, I understand how this shit plays. Man, I ain't trying to talk on the street level shit no more. Because all you niggas end up in prison or dead or snitching like a bitch and running for your life.
Wait a minute, hold up. That's the minority. That's not the majority. So who you
talking about? I'm talking about the ones that get caught up in the system.
Everybody go to jail, damn near minority.
No, I'm telling you. No, I'm saying the majority of people that go to prison, when they tell you they can give you them damn numbers, y'all cry like a motherfucker. I'm talking about it. That's why I want to talk to Freezy. Man, we talk about real-time current events. Now, the president said, I don't know what the fuck they were doing. And guess what? Like you done before, all them rest of them people, now they under review.
Okay,
man, I don't want to talk about no nigga shit, man. Man, y'all, man.
What are you talking about, Stan?
Go ahead.
We're talking about power, right? All I'm saying is, what Freezy
and it is power.
No, what I'm saying is, The picture Freezy painted to me is Diddy, the liquor company. All I'm saying is this, right? When it comes
It's
to
power.
indictments, RICOs, racketeering, all that shit, right? That just about if they get the information, they wiretap your phone and they're going to get you. That's all levels. That has nothing to do. You cannot influence them. They need information. Now, when we talk about black people, do they have power of influence in this country? Yes. Do Asians have a little power influence? Yes. All corporate, anybody with big money got a little bit of influence. They lobby for the president, they lobby for Congress. Yeah, we understand that, right? We're not denying that. But what I'm saying, what we got to understand is NAACP is still in existence, and they still have influence. Don't get it twisted. Now, do we
Who said they didn't have power?
do as black people, do we exude and use our power to our best interest all the time? No, we don't. And that's the part I think I do agree with Freezy and you guys on is we don't use it to maximize our full potential as a people.
Shout out to you, Ruthless.
What?
Shout out to you.
No captivity.
Yeah.
Man, shoot him with a dart because I'm ready to say something. Hey, because guess what?
Oh
I
shit!
don't know how we can say one thing and do what's in the worst interest of our dang on communities and families being together. I'm like, okay, the woman, she didn't want me to do this, and she didn't want me. I'm like, okay, all right, man. Man, I'm tired of us going this circular conversation that we always have. It's like, okay, you know, now you done went if you smart enough and talk about, you sent the mail to the wrong place, and by default you see garnishment in your check. I'm telling you, go and get a DNA test. Won't show up.
DNA
I'm
for what?
telling you, you won't go and get a DNA test up front. You know you done slept with two or three women. You go in the club, pull one out, pull another one out.
What are you
I'm
talking
telling
about?
you,
I'm a virgin.
yeah, you're a virgin where? In your ear? Your left hand, your right hand? Bro, man, hey, Freezy, I appreciate your platform, bro, because man, you don't let nobody get away with no lies. Hey, man, when are we going to take the
Shit,
mantle?
Freezy.
When a lot of people come over here, well, the women need to do this, man. I never need my woman. I've been married for 30 years. I don't know how I made it that long. But
Was that
this is the thing.
is them kids your
And,
kids? Did you do the DNA
after
test?
goddamn Louis, they my
No.
goddamn kids,
I think I saw
motherfucker,
you.
because I
I
can't.
think I saw you on Maury Povich. I thought I saw you.
Nah,
Saying
yeah, you ain't see
that's
me on that. But this is the thing is, man, my biggest thing is, man, is let us get to a solution. And we can't get to a solution because the guy come out, I want to have two or three women. She said, well, you want two or three women. Well, can I at least have one guy? And man, now the children, nobody. I tell you this, and I'm gonna land the plane here, man. You got to love your children more than you hate each other. I listen to all these deplorable ass adults, male and female. My father wasn't there. My mother wasn't there. And guess what? They are stupid enough to have children. And guess how they treat their children? Like shit. Man, fuck y'all. Man, I done left this country so many goddamn times to make sure we okay.
why you
Every
come
time I
back.
come back, it's get worse and worse and worse. Guess what? And I tell you this, come on, fight the white man's war. If my black ass wasn't there sitting at the table, your ass would have been exterminated anyway. You couldn't qualify even to get a damn blood test. Man, shut the fuck up. When can
What you
black
saying,
people
Stan?
work
Ruther got
together?
warrants.
When can black people work together and say, man, I'm the biggest snitch on the planet. Y'all take it or don't take it. Man, the hunt is on. When they were laughing, they taking them dang on jokers out of the country and tucking to that damn prison. 14th Amendment, you forfeited your rights. You dumb, ignorant ass people. They gonna throw your ass over there too.
I
Now
don't think
what?
ignorance is the proper word to use, Stan. I just don't think some people just don't care to get rich or die trying. That's just the name of the
Yeah,
game.
I don't give a fuck. I ain't give a fuck. Fuck getting rich. Because it used to be a time, rich used to be that I got my family by my side. You know, I'm into my early on when I was raised. My family by my side, we paying our bills, the children going to school and all that. And guess what? And then we got the ruthless motherfuckers on the planet. Well, I got money and I'm gonna get all these motherfucking women and you ain't do what I wanted you to do. I'm gonna tell you this. That was a joke on you, ruthless. But the American dream used to be that I get a house, a white picket fence, and I got a car. And now, see how it went forward. Man, if we want to play nigga shit, man, I can play nigga shit all game, all day, man. But
But
man,
Stan,
it ain't
Stan,
moving us
calm down,
nowhere.
Stan, calm down. Take your blood pressure medicine.
Man, I
You don't
don't
want
need
you
to take no
to
blood pressure medicine. Man, I done been to 10 deployments, motherfucker. You take your blood pressure medicine.
I
Because
am.
you, man, fuck you. Man, I done seen everything with Jesus Christ himself. I'm telling you, man, but I still keep
No,
giving back. So when people say people don't give back, man, that's why I'm here.
you
Man, I'm
don't.
right here on Freezy channel. I'm
Did
gonna
you
get
send a super
shot at
chat?
this. I'm gonna get shot at
Let's send a
myself
super chat.
by being
Let's
on
send a super
Freezy
chat.
channel. I don't give a
I'm sending
shit.
a super chat right
Freezy
now.
trying to do something great.
Super chat. Let's send them a super chat, Stan. I'm gonna send them one. You send one.
Hey, motherfucker, all your bullshit and your transgression, bruh.
Let's send a super chat. Come on, let's go. I'm finna send one right now. You gonna send one?
No, don't send it
Let's
to
send
the super chat. Send the cash out.
Yeah,
Cash App.
exactly. See
I
that
always send you
bullshit
Cash
ass
App.
motherfucker.
Have I ever sent you a super chat?
Probably
No,
once or twice.
never. I always
Hey,
send
man. I'm ready to land this plane. Hey, Freezy, drop your link in the back chat so I can link up to your Discord so I can talk to you off of this shit. But and JT and we
Uh,
got a few other brothers that really want to get things done, man. And I got to hook up on some other stuff, man, with the veteran stuff, man. As long as you did 180 days, man, and they're good getting the PMP and all the certifications for free, bro. And you know, man, I'm tired of all this nigga shit. Talking about how many women. The women is the problem. The women are the problem. The women are the problem. Okay, okay. You know the problem. What the problem is? Why you keep messing with them? That's the question for ruthless. If the women are the problem, why you keep messing with them?
because I
Cause you
love them,
love
Stan.
them.
I love them.
Yeah, you love them. Yeah, yeah. Whatever, man. That's man. I
Listen,
done been in so many places, man. I done ate more shit to make most people puke, and I separated my life, and my children grew up without me a majority of the time. To me, to get back here, and I brought a lot of family members back. I like, bruh, man. I'm about mine. Fuck all that high signing and all that bullshit, bro.
okay,
oh,
You
so
want to be a you want to be a loser, be a loser. You don't care nothing about nobody else and or your children. Fine. This is not
so
the place to be.
Stan, but we're talking right now. We're talking about power, black power. That's what we're talking about.
Yeah, well, we can't talk about it on here,
We already did,
man.
and you guys shame me because I brought up slavery and how we had to come from a different deficit.
I didn't shame you on that,
You guys
man.
were see, wait a minute. No, you guys were
That wasn't
promoting
me
slavery.
talking then.
Y'all was on Chang Wong. On Chang Wong Long. He's the best ever. Nigga, we come out the slave. We came out the mud.
Chong Wong. I mean, that wasn't me, man. I don't know nothing about no
You was
Chong
supporting.
Wong. That
You was
wasn't me
cheerleading, though.
talking.
You was cheerleading. Let hot sauce go. Let hot sauce. Let hot sauce. Hot sauce. Hot sauce. That's all you kept saying. I'm like,
I mean,
damn.
I said hot sauce because I know hot sauce. If hot sauce get hot, he would have cussed his whole damn planet out. I
Listen.
didn't want to know no motherfucker. One thing about it. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Let me correct you on one thing, Ruthless. Man, I've been knowing you for a while. One thing about me. Hey, I'm never on nobody's dick. And I'm telling you, I don't know why all you gangster that been in prison, all that bullshit. Motherfucker, I tell you what, you's calling me, talking about I was on somebody's dick. I tell you what, I get us, you and we'll do this shit off of this. I'll take your ass over
You won't
to
listen
some
to
of
me.
this
Man,
goddamn
you won't listen
country.
to me.
No,
You won't.
no, motherfucker, you tell me I was on somebody's dick. I'ma tell you this right in front of Freezy. I will take your ass and
No, you
I'll
won't.
bring your ass with
No, you
me
won't.
and
Man,
I
no, you won't.
will both go to a country. Motherfucker, I ain't never been on nobody's dick.
You
My late
was
father,
you
my
was cheerleading
hero.
for him.
Two,
He was talking about the
he
Chinese
talking about,
run shit, and
man,
you was like, listen to
I
him.
wasn't
How the
cheerleading
fuck?
for no Chinese motherfucker. I know
That's
they
what he was
the
saying.
enemy.
That's what Hot Sauce was saying. Hot Sauce was talking about the Chinese, that you can hire a Chinese, go to a Chinese, and you was like,
I
yeah,
was
Hot Sauce,
not
yeah, hold on.
talking about
And
that.
he was though. That's what I'm saying. He was, and you were supporting.
You
I
said I
thought
was on
black.
this dick
I
about
was
the
saying,
Chinese.
listen, Stan, I was saying black people have power. You guys were sitting here disagreeing with me.
Yeah, black
Now,
people got power, but we got the power to run people down the highway and keep
yeah,
fighting each
but
other. Like
we
you
have
fighting me
power.
now.
We have power, but we black people, the only people I know that's ashamed to be glad that we do have some power.
Nah,
Now,
man, you
I said, do we
crazy as hell.
always use, do we always listen? Do we always use the best? No, but there are some cases, right, where black people have flexed. Right, we had the
Nah, nah.
Obama. Obama was the highest office in the land. Right, that was a
No,
flex
no,
for
no,
Obama.
no, 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 no. Don't take it that far. What power have you used? Because the only thing I ever heard you talk about on this, denigrating women and toxic
I don't.
men, and they trying to take our dang on strength and all that. And you talking about, yeah, man,
I don't
I like
denigrate
a
women.
plethora of women. No,
I
but
don't
I know that's not who
denigrate women.
you are. Man,
I
that's the
don't
only thing
denigrate
you
women.
say on social media.
I don't denigrate women though. What I do is I call it like it is. When I see one
No,
gender over, hold on, let me finish. If I see one gender over criticizing another gender, I'm going to bring the balance and say to the other gender, you know better than the other gender that you're criticizing. That's all I do to women. The most they complain
oh,
about men,
hey,
all
bro,
that complain about men, I tell them, you know better than the men you complain about because you're not perfect. That's my whole fucking rhetoric since I've been on YouTube, and it's never going to change. So that's
hey,
not
bro.
denigrating
But I'm
nobody.
gonna help you
That's
out.
calling
I'm
it,
gonna help you
what I'm
out.
saying, that's
If
calling it straight down the fucking middle. Period.
I'm gonna help
Period.
you out, I'm gonna help you
What do you
out,
help me?
and I'm gonna send Freezy a clip of when you was talking about, oh, the women, they want the men to be feminine and all this other shit. But I'm
That's
not,
not my
man,
talking
it's not
radio.
even about that. It's not even about that. Man, hey, if you was this big gangster or this man that's reformed or whatever, man, Freezy trying to get to a solution. Because we know we don't have so much life on this earth. And only thing where every time you go on the panel, you say the women, the women, the women, the women. Man, come on, man. Can the brothers get together and figure something out? I'm not giving nobody a pass. Bro, I done left this country so many times, and every time I come back, only thing it is y'all talking shit, domestic violence, and children being neglected. I'm more about the children,
So,
but
Stan,
I'm telling you this. I'm telling you this. Freezy is trying to brand this thing where, man, we can have a conversation like like he's allowing us to have it now. But I'm telling you, bro,
are you going to land the
you,
plane?
no one that ever on these panels ever think that you was ever balanced.
Okay,
Hold on,
so are you
shout
going to land
out.
the plane or are you going to keep going?
Wait, shout out to the LA Project. Shout out to the LA Project in the building. And shout out to my brother, Next Level, moving forward in the building. Appreciate y'all being here.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to y'all. Appreciate y'all.
Man, I appreciate you, Freezy.
Hey,
go and do what you got to do,
Stan.
because I think you wanted to finish something.
Stan, I put the Discord link in the chat. There it is right there, but it's in the chat. Just click on that link and join the Discord, Stan.
But how can I do it on this eCam? Because I'm not used to that.
No. Just look in your YouTube on your YouTube chat. Just go to regular YouTube where the channel is playing live.
Yeah.
And then click on that link.
Okay, bro, I got you, man. But man, I we need to do better, and and it's fine, man. Yeah, we all got problems on every side, man. And trust me, man. I mean, what we're gonna do before we leave this earth, man. Man, I'm not knocking anybody, man. Everybody got their attitudes and all that. Everybody gangster on here. I realize that, and that's fine. I'm not trying to fight with anybody.
You come from the military, man. You come from the military.
I'm not trying to fight. Ain't no military in me, man. Man, and from my youth, man, my parents,
Stan,
my parents taught me this. My parents taught me.
Y'all go over there, shoot up shit. Y'all go over there and regulate shit.
No.
Yes.
My parents.
America do that.
My parents. My parents.
Because we weren't here in America. War will always be a part of this world. As long as this world existed.
It's not about war. Not warring with my family. Not my friends.
Man, what I'm trying to tell you is, as long as this world is in existence, there will be big wars, there'll be small wars. That's just
it's gonna always be wars.
Okay then, so why are y'all complaining about it? It's not gonna stop.
Who's complaining?
Well, we gonna do better. It ain't gonna niggas gonna continue to kill each other. Because why? It's just people don't like each other.
Who's complaining?
You guys are
I'm trying to make sure our children get something better before we leave.
We need to buy more commercial property. We need to buy this. We need to be like
Who
China.
said that? Who said that?
We need to buy like China. China got all these companies, and he can go work for somebody.
I never said that, man. You got me confused. I never said none of that stuff, man.
Chinese is killing
You
Chinese.
talking about hot sauce.
And here's a straight fact. Most people in China are poor. Most people in China are poor. They share the same beds. Right? One guy goes to work, another guy sleep in the bed, and he gets up, other guy, they got bunk beds. And these are grown people. These are not kids. China's way more poor than America. The people per capita.
We were talking about the Asians in America.
No, but this is what I'm saying.
Oh yeah, I didn't say nothing about that. Hot sauce was talking about that, but
we do understand, right, that China sends their people over here, right, to infiltrate and to invest and make money, right? But America lets them infiltrate so they can make money off them. But China doesn't run this country, right? And they don't have no more influence than Jay-Z got, right? They got the same. They got money. If you got money and you can buy a politician, that's anybody who got money can do that. You're not really special. Right?
Are you crazy?
Listen, anybody who got a lot of money can buy a politician.
Why you paying?
And that's if they get elected. That's if they get elected.
What kind of phone? What kind of phone do you use? What phone do you use?
It doesn't matter if you.
No, I'm asking you a question.
You can money.
Hold up, man. Man, can we have the conversation?
I'm just trying to finish my point. All I'm saying is this, right? I'm gonna land it because you keep cutting me off.
No, land it on the phone. No, listen, man, you keep going.
I'm almost done. Stan, have the cool. Relax. You got somewhere to go? All I'm saying is this, right? China,
Jesus Christ,
Japan, all these countries who invest in this country, right? Of course, America's using them. They're not more powerful than the black people. Okay, they got good jobs. A lot of them are nurses and practitioners and all that shit, but they're not powerful. They don't have influence. No,
explain power.
Have influence. Not very many Chinese have influence. You got Listen, there's only 15% of rich people in the fucking country. How
I
the
say
fuck
slang
and all of
power.
them ain't Chinese. All of them ain't Chinese. Okay, you got different types of Asians. You got Vietnamese. You got fucking Japanese. You got Korean. They're not the same.
No,
They're all different.
no.
They don't go together.
It's
They don't
not
talk
just
together.
Asians in this country, man. Did you understand what America is?
But the point I'm
It's a
making is
melting pot for a
yes,
reason.
yes, and the Chasians don't work together. They all don't work together.
I'm
All of
not
them
talking about
economic.
just Asians. You think only Asians in America?
No, my point is, y'all was talking about them as if they're some high power. They're not.
I didn't talk about the Asian. That was hot sauce, dude, because that's the way he is.
And
I'm
then you
telling you, why
disappointed.
you putting this book? Bro, God dang,
Freezy,
man. You
support me,
making my
Freezy.
head hurt now.
Support me, Freezy. Support me, Freezy, because you knew they was on my ass about the China, man, for a whole hour.
That
What
wasn't
you
no
talk?
weed. That was hot sauce.
But you talking
But you
about
were
China?
supporting it.
You talking about the country China? I think hot sauce. We were talking about ethnic groups in America.
Okay, so even
Right.
but the country of China don't run nothing in America. What are
He
you
was
talking
talking about
about?
the ethnic
No,
group.
we were talking
Me,
about as a
me and Freezy was talking about the ethnic groups
yeah,
Let's be clear.
other than black.
China,
collectively in
America are not
America.
allies. China and America are not allies.
Right.
Can we be clear
Oh,
about that?
Yes.
Russia and China are allies.
Yes.
All
Hey,
right.
Freezy.
Okay, so therefore, America and China are not the same ideologies. They do business, yes. They do a lot of business, yes. But they're two different ideologies. If Russia was to go to war with America, China's getting in that, and it'll be Europe and all America bringing their allies against Russia, China, and all the rest of their allies, and then bam, we have a fucking war, right? That was how that
Hey,
goes.
man.
China, you think America is going to let their potential enemy in their country and have say so and how this shit
Hey,
goes? Get the fuck out of
I
here.
love I love this civilian talk, but hey, Freezy, I got a question for you.
Hold on before
Hey,
you do
what
that.
kind
Before
of?
you do that, hold on 1 second.
Go ahead,
Shout
man. Go
out
ahead,
to
bro.
Sid.
Super
Man, it's making my head
chat.
hurt.
Shout out to Sid for his 10. Thank you, Sid. Thank you, man. Thank you for supporting the show. I appreciate you.
Check the cash app, please.
I got you. For your $10 super cap. He said, like, comment, share, subscribe, and drink water, please.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Sid, man. Thank you for your $10 super cap, man. Listen, let's get the support in. The show is on the tail end. I appreciate all the support. Thank you, especially if you want your comments read and highlighted. Either send a super cap or send a cash cap, man. We do got a cash cap that just came in. Let's see, who is it from? Let's see. Oh, it's from my dog. It's from my brother.
Check the cash out, bitch. You so damn dumb. Check the cash out.
Shout out to Ruthless Truth for his $50 cash cap.
No Cap-tivity.
Rufus set out, he detonated the big light. Of course, anything over $20 detonate the big light. Anything over $20 detonates the big light. Thank you, Truth. I appreciate you, dog. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you, bro.
Even though you didn't support me today, but
man, you talk the most. As a matter of fact, you always let you talk. Talking
because because y'all be fighting me too much. Y'all just don't
man,
want to
be
bow
quiet,
down.
man. I gotta give you the floor a lot, man.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying this. I had to. Ashton was on my ass. Hot sauce on my ass. Just stand over here with the
I want on your ass, man. You know I always have a conversation with you. Just don't do that to me.
This one here for the thug.
Come on, Ruthless, man. Me and you have conversations, man. Me and you never had.
Yeah, but I was shocked. That's why I was shocked when I was supporting black people, and y'all was all against me. Y'all talking about the China.
Man, you weren't supporting what black people?
The fucking Freezy came with this breakdown of Diddy and the federal government talking about the liquor company. I'm like, I can't believe Freezy.
What that had to do with
Freezy,
me? Why you put me?
Freezy, how you do me like this today, Freezy? I'm shocked and disappointed.
Listen, what you just feel, I think you tried to miss the point on purpose, but you know what we're saying, that yes, black people are great at. We run the sports as far as the most skilled athletes. Yes,
And most money.
as far as talent wise,
And most
yes,
money.
we're the most talented. But
And
the
most
people,
money.
what I'm saying is America a capitalistic country? Yes or no?
Yes.
So who capitalizes the most off sports, and who capitalizes the most off music, and who
America.
capitalizes the most off entertainment?
America.
No. Small
Yes.
hats, Jewish people, white
They gotta still
people.
pay taxes.
Hey, watch this. Better question, Freezy. The people that don't look like us.
Thank you.
Small
There
hat.
you go.
Robert Kraft, the NFL is not ran by Jews. The NBA is not ran by Jews.
No,
What are you talking about?
no. But guess
He
what?
ain't say one race. You keep putting it on one
Yeah, I didn't
race.
say one race. But guess what?
Small hats.
Guess what? Everything, all of the news outlets that we get our news from, ran by Jews. All of the entertainment industry ran by Jews. Right?
It's
The
split.
federal.
It's split. No, it's split. It's
Hold
split.
on. The federal banking system ran by Jews.
Or just say pale skinned people. Just say pale skinned people.
They don't run the banking system.
Because they all work together, man.
Listen,
I
they
mean,
don't run the banking system.
Well,
America
they all work together.
No, I'm
It's
talking
government
about the federal banking system is a private entity.
It's government regulated though.
Listen, it's a private entity. That's what I'm trying to
But it's
tell
still
you.
government. Listen, there's no business in the United States of America that's not government regulated.
That's perfect.
Now, if you sell drugs,
private
underground,
institution.
It's a private institution. That's what he failed to realize, you know.
But hear me out though.
It's a private institution. You don't never know who's running what.
It's still government regulated though. Every business that's ran in America is government regulated. What do you understand?
Hey, Freezer, let me ask you a question.
Am I right or
what
am I
kind
right?
of phone?
Am I right or am I right? Is it government
The
regulated?
government don't regulate shit because it's lobbyists, man. Everybody get money.
No. Does the government
It
regulate
ain't
the
regulated. They ain't regulating nothing, man. Hey, the government, they regulate to put the money in their pocket, just like they fired all these
And they got
people,
the rules.
over
And they get paid
50,000 jobs, and you still ain't got a check, did you? They said we saving the budget. So,
Listen.
hey, Freezy, I asked you a question. Hey, man, what kind of phone you got?
I got an Android.
Oh, okay. Hey, is he still in the camp? Hey, you got an Android?
Who? Alejandro.
Android. Alejandro. Man, what the fuck you come on that? What kind of phone you got? Ruthless?
No,
What kind of phone you got?
I got an Ultra 23.
Android. Okay, where did it come from?
I don't know. Shit. I just bought that motherfucking nice though.
Okay, watch it. Watch this. I'm telling you this. Technology, right? So, how much did you pay? Just embellish the story because everybody on the stream. How much do you have to pay for that phone? If you bought it outright or you had to pay it in payments, don't say that part. But how much did that phone cost?
$1,200 outright.
Okay, 1,200. Freeze.
No payment.
Mine it's about close to 11.
Watch it. Now, can you imagine them building that phone in the United States?
I got a Note Ultra 20.
Okay.
Yeah, but how much do you think? I'm telling you, this is the biggest head trick on the planet. They want to bring all the jobs back. Now imagine what that phone would cost you.
The country's gonna get. It's gonna be the have and have-nots. There's no way of avoiding that. Save your money.
Wait a minute. Man, can you ask my question first before you give me all the other
If they bring the jobs back, it's going to be more expensive.
Yeah, but watch this. Now everybody here, We want to get 401ks,
Yeah, they want to get
profit
more money.
sharing, vacation, workman's
Yeah,
comp, and all that, and the pollution, right?
they're going to get that.
Yeah,
They're going,
shit.
they're going to get that automatically. That's law.
Yeah, if you bring it back here,
Yeah, and American workers want more money than, let's say, Chinese workers.
yeah, and how are we going to sustain that?
We're going to have to save. You're going to have to live within your budget, live within your means.
No, no,
That's
no,
why
no, no. What's going to happen?
they
What's
will
going to
always
happen?
they will always have phones that are affordable for you. If you can't get the Ultra at
You,
probably goes from 1,200, you bring it back over here, the phone's probably going to go to almost two
you're not,
grand,
you're
right?
not, man.
And then
You,
you're going to have to go get
you lost.
the $400 phone at Metro PCS. You just
Hey,
got to live within your means. Listen, there is. It's not over with, man. There is. You just people just have to start
we
living within
don't
their.
want that pollution and all that stuff back over here, man.
There's no other option because the people are saying they want it back. The white America want it back over here.
Yeah, well, guess what? They
That's
look
it.
like they losing. Man,
They
you,
don't care.
bruh. Okay, so that now, oh, I know that you're rich and all that, and you and Freeze rich. Man, it's not. That's not the way the things work. But I'll tell you this. That's crazy. I'm like, okay, they got labor over here and all that, and now we're taking the labor out of our country, and people are already crying over here about it. Come
Because the
on, man.
jobs, because the immigrants came in, took a lot of small jobs, right? So the young white kids who were graduating high school, going to college, had no jobs. So the white people were telling Trump, "Hey, we need our kids, white kids who are coming out of high school while they're going to
Tell
college
me
for their
what
four
Pacific jobs. Tell me what
to have a
Pacific
job,
jobs.
like working at a restaurant, bartending, or them
Man,
type
are
of jobs."
you
Right?
crazy?
Listen. These white kids are coming out of high school. They're going to college, but they need part-time jobs, right, to sustain their little
Ha-
lifestyle, right? So
Have
they
you
don't
ever
have the
worked? Have you ever worked there?
Yes, I worked at the restaurant before. Yes, I was on probation. I worked. I went from
Right,
order
right.
cook to
What was
sous chef.
that pay like? Well,
I
if
was
we're not creating more jobs, how in the hell what we gonna do?
so listen. So these jobs are not for these type of jobs that the immigrants are taking. The white people want them for their kids while they're going to college, getting ready to get that high paying job, right? But they need something
Mm,
to help supply
wait a
their
minute.
lifestyle while they're in college. So they need the immigrants out the way so that then their son and daughter can go get a job at the restaurant, do those things while they go to college, get ready for their big job. And then they need a job
Hey,
after they get
free.
out of college while they get ready to get the job, right? So they need so them small jobs are what you call income to sustain and college students, the immigrants took all of them, right? America bought all of them, the Democrats bought all the immigrants over there
Hey,
and slid it to them. Here, y'all go in there work. But
hey,
that
hey,
hurt the college students' pocket, right? And white Americans like, hey, look, we can't afford to pay for college and their lifestyle. So we need them to get jobs, Trump. Trump's like, okay. Boom, as soon as he hit office, 30 days, not even 30 days, he's shipping motherfuckers up out of here. So that's just what's happening.
hey, Freezy.
Mm-hmm.
And now you see, do you see the hole in that plan? Right. First of all, you can't get your damn. You can't even get your children. Hold up 1 second.
Shout out to everybody that supported the channel so far. If you want your comments read and highlighted, you can either leave a super cap, aka super chat, or you can leave a cash cap, aka cash app to $ no cap freezy. That's $ no cap freezy. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all, man. Thank you.
No Cap-tivity.
So bottom line is America is going to move to, it's just going to get more expensive. I don't know what y'all going to do. You know what I'm saying? I'm just living my life out till I die and go to somewhere else. But it's not going to get better. And Freezer, you should know this.
What is not going to get better? What do you mean?
It's not going to get better. It's going to get worse, right? Because yeah, the have and have nots become further and further away. The middle class is disappearing. So that means crime is going to go up. Homosexuality is going to continue to grow. All these things we talked about today are never going to stop. The transgenders will continue to be transgenders, and all you can do is try to protect your house, the best you can from this, philandry of different, things outside the house, right? But it's kind of hard with social media. So, you know, America is making it harder to parent. It's hard, right? Because how you gonna keep your kids from social media? How you gonna do it? If you don't give them a phone, their friends got phone, right? So you're pretty much in a deficit when you're a kid. Once they turn 6 years old and they head into the classrooms, you're operating
I
at a deficit.
apologize, Freeze. I
Influence
had to switch my
from
Bluetooth.
the social media and all these things are going to influence, and it's going to start young. And this is a modern Sodom and Gomorrah that's happening right before our eyes. I said, put on your seatbelts, gentlemen, and pray that the Lord Almighty have mercy on your soul.
Hey, Freezy.
Yep.
Hey, man. But only thing I'll say is that we keep walking down the same road, right? All these people that say my mama wasn't there, my father wasn't there, and guess what? They have children, and they don't give a shit. I could never let them words utter out of my mouth, myself, right? Because I mean, freedom is not free, but fought for it. You say it's just all over, man. Hell, nah, it ain't over. It ain't over. I'm like, man. It's like, man, we got to reason together and figure this thing out. Because,
No, it's
man,
over, Stan. Stan, it's over.
because the way that we're going, yeah, man, it's always over. Like every
Because,
generation. Do you
because
think we the first generation that's on the planet?
so the thing about it, Stan, is what you're saying is you're telling people who have been divided through economic success to now pull all their resources together, which they don't trust each other.
Uh,
Most black people are part of organizations that are
we
full of
don't.
different races and different creeds, and they're happy with that, right? So we can barely keep our households together as far as the single mama epidemic, right? So therefore, all we can do at this point is evolve. It's a new era. This will
Yeah.
be the single mama will be the single mama. Co-parenting will be the future. Marriage is going on a downslide because can't nobody stay together. Can't nobody stay together.
Uh,
Everybody, the girls are
uh,
leaving, and
uh,
you know,
but
people trying to
part of
spend
that,
all this money, they can't keep them.
part of that,
So
I agree with. Part of what you said, I agree with. But at the end of the day, I don't care about that, man. You see, because it was never about money. It was about family first,
no, it's
and
always been about
family
money.
always. No, no,
No,
no,
it's been
no,
about
no, no,
money.
no, no, no,
It's
no,
been
no.
about money.
Listen what I'm saying. Family first and family always. Because if you got family first and family always, we always figure out a way to gather and use the resources. Now,
Stan,
all no, listen, bruh, I didn't cut you off, bruh. And I'm telling you, this is how when things become normalized. Let me get 4 or 5 women. Let's pop the bottles. And
hey,
let me do this. No, listen what I'm saying. I don't care about you grown people, right? But I still got to because people got children, right? I dedicated 35 years of my life for you motherfuckers that's doing the same shit y'all doing now to get
huh?
them together so they didn't raise their damn children that same damn way. before they even
Stan,
had any children.
This what I'm gonna
Stan,
do. Hold on. I'm gonna get y'all final thoughts. I'm gonna start with Stan. Stan, what's your
Stan
final
just gave
thoughts?
a whole.
I'm saying no
Start
because
with
I'm
Ruthless.
saying well
Start
you know
with you can
you're
start
on
with
camera
Ruthless.
Truth, so I was gonna let you go the
Let
last.
let Ruthless go first, because that's my brother, man. That's my brother. Let Ruthless go first,
You want to go
because he
first,
wanted.
Okay,
Ruthless?
Yeah, he want
once
to go.
black people,
He want to go.
once black people integrated and they saw the power of the dollar and they integrated into this type of society, which has always been about individualism, which promotes all these weird things. It was a wrap, right? It was we were doomed. When Martin Luther King gave that speech, we were doomed, right? When he said, "I want to see black little boys playing with white little girls," right? So we're doomed. So now we're trying to go back to them days, which is impossible, right? Because
Mm-hmm.
people now have access. Black people have access to resources. Black people don't need each other anymore to make money. Why? Because you get paid for your skills, you get paid for your trade, or you get paid for your degree, right? And that's enough to carry you to a house, to a nice car, right? And maybe a family, maybe not. Maybe a single mama, maybe not getting, but whatever it is, people are making enough money with passable income online and regular job to sustain a house and a home. And this is all they need, right? So nobody's going to go and reach out to other black people when they're already set, to make their life stable and go reach out to other black people who they really don't know to say, hey, well, let's build wealth. Let's take over. Let's try to get power, right? When they got to work 40 to 60 hours a week just to sustain their life. So nobody has time to have all that conversation, to build all that rhetoric, to put in all the writing and all this shit. Nobody got time for that because everybody's coming out. They got to work, or they got to hustle some form, and they don't have time to sit here and build a constitution for black people to reunite and try to build a nation within a nation. That would take some of the most wealthiest black people, which that's not going to happen, to do. But it's okay. Look, gentlemen, it's okay. We're not the only race that's going through it, right? We're not the only. Everybody's going through it, right? We're just the loudest. We're polarizing type of people, and we kind of get a lot of attention. But what I'm here to tell you is, long as your house in order, God has blessed you. Enjoy it while you can. Enjoy it while it lasts. Don't worry about other black people because they ain't worried about you. And we're not coming back together. It's over. We are living our lives where we're living our lives. Have a good night, gentlemen.
Shout out to Ruthless Truth, man.
No Cap-tivity.
And I
Hey,
appreciate
salute
you,
Ruthless,
Ruthless.
man.
Salute, man. I appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you. Stan, what's your final thoughts, bro?
All right, my final thoughts is, man, I don't believe that things is ever over until it's over. But I will say this is that I'm not trying to reach the whole world. It's just that like-minded people getting together, got children and got grandchildren, whatever. It's just us working together, man. We got to put pen to paper. It's just like, man, just like they said, we would never ever get out of slavery. We would never ever, all these things, man. You would never get this job. If we give up, it's over. And maybe that's the stupid stuff in me, right? Because people tell me all the time, even throughout my career, why you care about them? I'm like, what? Because I was them. We can't do shit without them. Even as I made it up the rank, I'm like, come on, man. So if Rufus says it's over, no need to fight no more, and y'all tell me, and we can end this shit right now. We got to keep fighting. I mean, man, the warrior in us, we lost that too. Oh, but guess what? You can go to 50 million channels talking about how to get women. The women is nothing, and the women is they just trying to do this. I'm like, come on, man. We got to get the warrior back, man, and I land the plane on that, man. But hey, Freezy, I mean, we do what we can do. I mean, because man, we only got one life, bro. Man, my family went to private school. My children, private school, and all this other stuff and all that. Man, it's still only one world, man. And our children and all that stuff will meet one day. But it's like, man, we act like we in a bubble. It's like, oh well, how long as I'm good. I don't know how black people got there, which I do, but that long as my family good, as long as I'm good. Come on, man. Either we're gonna do better, or y'all just tell me we don't want to do better. We're gonna keep going the same way we're going. Cool, man. But I appreciate you freezing, and salute, man. And I ain't mean to come on your panel with these people, man. But but it's about, man. I mean, man, what we're gonna do, man? What's the next move? Freezy, the charge is on you. You're a Hebrew Israelite, man. I mean, what's the next move? You put in the Discord. What's our next move? We'll talk about it.
Hey, Stan.
Gotta make
I appreciate you, man.
You gotta make the vision plain and clear, right?
Mm-hmm.
So people will follow, man. But I'm like, man, even been on this panel tonight, man, and I've been on other panels. It's like, man, what we gonna do, man? What we gonna do? Somebody got to lead it until we can't lead it no more. Man, I appreciate you, brother. I ain't gonna prolong it, man. I know you need to get some rest, man. But I hit you up on the Discord. I got to drop off and drop the link in because I got to get them back in your chat because I can't see the Discord on my phone.
I got you, bro. I got you.
All right, man.
Shout out
to
Stan.
Bro, I appreciate you freezing.
No, appreciate you too, man. Shout out to Stan Autry. No Cap-tivity. Appreciate you, Stan. Oh man, that was good. That was good. That was good. Let me see. Shout out to World Class. World Class say y'all still alive? Yeah, man. Still alive, World Class. He said, you still alive, man? Yeah, yeah. We had a good conversation, though. Great conversation. It's actually, you to fit right in on this conversation. It was real, lot of substance in the conversation. Shout out to Quantum. What's up, Quantum? What's going on, Quantum? Great to see you. Salute to you too, sis. So, listen, I'm gonna play a video by our sister Just J. She asked me to play a poet by the name of Will the Real One, and I think I found a perfect perfect poem. I mean a perfect video from Will the Real One, and I'm gonna play it. And then I got another video that Next Level sent me. I'm gonna play that one as well. So here we go. Let's go over to the other screen. There we go.
When we experience an unexpected and tragic death of a close one, we immediately try to answer the question, why? It's as if we are working on a complex math problem that has never been solved, tediously going through a series of steps in order to adequately answer the question, why? Carefully replaying every possible factor in hopes of changing the outcome, substituting one fact for another in order to reach another conclusion. But in the end, no matter what, it's difficult to accept an untimely death, and those we especially care for. The good ones always seem to die before their time. Their legacy seems to be the only gift to us, and yet no matter how divine, that legacy never seems to adequately compensate for their void. This is the case of nationally known spoken word artist and friend Will Bell. Ask anyone who knew him, and they'd say,
Wait, this is a tribute. Let me find the actual poem by him. My bad, Just Jay. Okay, here we go.
I'm gonna do like 2.5 more pieces and I'm out of here. Yeah, I can do 2.5. I done went from selling dope to giving hope. From scratching poems in the wax in my county cell flow to HBO. And I'm selling these poetry CDs like a drug lord does keys. And I got more thug in me than found in 3/4 of the whole fucking rap industry, so I don't scare easy. So when it comes to shit like the Texas Chainsaw Massacre, it ain't got nothing on 10 city blocks filled with guns, heroin, and crack rock. That's probably why they ain't trying to film no horror movie in the ghetto. Cause ain't nothing more terrifying than a black man and his struggle to survive. And even Jason would get up and walk away from being a single mother responsible for 3 or 4 lives in these rap videos. Got our women running behind 24-inch rims like a pack of yard hens. So in order for me to keep up with the latest trends, I walk in a poetry venue wearing my Timberlands, flashing my gold grin, and when I stop like them rims, my brain still spins. And I'm taking these poems I spit, from the playground to the prison to the pulpit. And they ain't never had a record deal, but So I Run was a national hit. And compared to most of these whack-ass rappers, I'm ridiculously sick. But I gotta sit back and watch Juvenile and Nelly get rich when they really ain't talking about it. And what gets up under my skin about this poetry thing is that these revolutionary poets always try to make you see things their way. They all talk about the revolution will not be televised, but the reason for a revolution is on TV every fucking day. Besides, they can't change this world from this stage anyway. They gotta leave this venue to fight. That's why when I recite, the revolution is not the reason for Mariah's clenched fist. No. This fist is for all the kids who fall victim to the fucked up illusion of the studio violence that these rappers be using with the message of fuck you niggas, bling bling is your only conclusion. And I love y'all ruling 50 Cent, but they ain't doing nothing but mic bruising. Make me want to walk off from one of their concerts and ask them who the hell y'all think y'all fooling, cause y'all ain't really fueling. Cause where I come from, if you got a problem with a brother, you don't rap to him, you put conglapse to him. You think I'm lying? Just look at our past. I love Tupac and Biggie, but both of their mouths wrote checks that their ass couldn't cash. Y'all better wake up and realize that don't nobody cry for the bad man. 10 years from now, nobody will give a damn about what you had, man. And you know what's sad, man? With this poem right here, you all been warned. But some of y'all gonna fail anyway. For over 500 years, black folks been down on their knees praying for a brighter day. And as soon as we can see some sunshine through the rain, you act a goddamn fool because you done earned a little change. So I clench my fist when I spit for all the rappers who got something to say but can't get the lick. For all the poets suppressed by this industry for making real platinum hits. And I dare any one of these whack-ass rappers to ever try and push me. Because the last thing on my mind is selling over 1 million CDs, then videotape myself taking some woman's pussy. And I know up until now their rap career's been real cushy, but what they gonna do when their beat gets snatched and the whole world find out that they really can't rap? They need to be more careful about the things they say, because the beat make it and the beat take it away. So they better stay out my way while I'm out here traveling, before I show the whole world that compared to the spoken words, they're only mumbling stuttering and babbling. I got a confession to make because I'm not a liar. I just cheated y'all. I missed a whole paragraph of that poem, but y'all didn't know it until I told you, so we're gonna keep going on. All right. I don't want y'all to think I'm just a sexual poet, right? I got my reputation really, you know, because I'm like a serious dude. Because this is like therapy for me, really. You know what I mean? I should be paying y'all. Okay? But I appreciate y'all giving me the $6 I made doing this show. And yeah, here it goes. Anybody here mother ever asked them, the father asked them this crazy ass question when he was a kid, like, what you want to be when you grow up? Yeah, everybody did that? That's some cool shit. How you know as a 5-year-old what do you want to be when you grow up? And just to prove my point, right? How many people in here asked me what they wanted to be when they grew up? My point exactly. Life don't give a damn about what your plans was at 5 years old. Okay, so that's where this poem originated from. It's sort of like a bio of myself. You know what I mean? Ain't no secret, ain't got nothing to hide. I discovered my gift when I was incarcerated in the care of the Department of Corrections. And the only thing that really rehabilitated was, you know, nothing, you know. But I actually found out that I can write there, and yeah, here it is. So I'm outside in the sandbox, right? My mother walk up, tell me to come inside. She had something real serious she wanted to ask me. So I get in the house, I put all my toys up, and my mother turns to me and she say, so, tell me what you want to be when you grow up. And if I had known then what I know now, I could have replied, Mama, when I grow up, I want to be a truck driver just like my daddy. See, I want to struggle just to feed.
Shout out to Just Jay for suggesting that poet right there. He goes by the name of Will, the Real One, out of Miami, Florida. Of course, we know that's where Just Jay is from. Shout out to you, Just Jay. Thank you for that. I appreciate it.
No Cap-tivity.
And here's the last video that Next Level sent. I'm gonna play this video. Next Level offered this video, and I hope y'all enjoy it. Here we go.
The secret of selling to the Negro is expressed in one word. That word is recognition. But perhaps because he's had so little of it, the Negro needs even more. He needs to feel important and appreciated. This need is a very real and important one. It shows up even in many of the Negro's shopping habits. Anyone who sells or wants to sell to the Negro customer should know about some of these habits. To begin with, most Negroes buy by brand. They ask for products by name. They're quick to turn down off-brands. Do you wonder why? You see, for a long time, the Negro has been sold a lot of shoddy, second-class merchandise. So now he asks for name brands in order to make sure he gets his money's worth. This woman, for example, is buying fine crystalware. But she is also buying the admiration and approval of her friends and relatives. It's a well-known fact that many Negro customers are influenced by the opinions of others. What their friends may think of a certain item often decides whether or not the sale is made. The secret of selling to the Negro is expressed in one word. That word is recognition. But perhaps because he's had so little of it, the Negro needs even more. He needs to feel important and appreciated. This need is a very real and important one. It shows up even in many of the Negro's shopping habits. Anyone who sells or wants to sell to the Negro customer should know about some of these habits. To begin with, most Negroes buy by brand. They ask for products by name. They're quick to turn down off brands. Do you wonder why? You see, for a long time, the Negro has been sold a lot of shoddy, second-class merchandise. So now he asks for name brands in order to make sure he gets his money's worth. This woman, for example, is buying fine crystalware. But she is also buying the admiration and approval of her friends and relatives. It's a well-known fact that many Negro customers are influenced by the opinions of others. What their friends may think of a certain item often decides whether or not the sale is made. The secret of selling to the Negro is expressed in one word. That word is recognition. But perhaps because he's had so little of it, the Negro needs even more. He needs to feel important and appreciated. This need is a very real and important one. It shows up even in many of the Negro's shopping habits. Anyone who sells or wants to sell to the Negro customer should know about some of these habits. To begin with, most Negroes buy by brand. They ask for products by name. They're quick to turn down off brands. Do you wonder why? You see, for a long time, the Negro has been sold a lot of shoddy, second-class merchandise.
Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Next Level for that video. Thank you, Next Level. We appreciate you, man. And I hope both of those videos fed y'all and edified y'all, man. And blessed y'all. Let's see. Time for the benediction, y'all. Here's the benediction, y'all. The benediction for tonight. Is what it says. This comes to us from Isaiah, 1st chapter, 17th verse. It says, learn to do good. Seek justice. Correct oppression. Bring justice to the fatherless. Plead the widow's cause.
No captivity.
Learn to do good. Learn to do good. Seek justice. correct oppression, bring justice to the fatherless, plead the widow's cause.
No captivity.
Y'all, tonight's been a really, really good live stream. A lot of good stuff came out. A lot of good things came out. A lot of information came out. Yeah. Let's see. Shout out to everybody that contributed to tonight's show. Right? Let's see. First off, shout out to the first sponsor, the initial sponsor of tonight's show, our sister Just J.
No captivity.
Just J was the first sponsor, very first sponsor of tonight's show. Shout out to Just J, man. Thank you, Just J. With a total of $33.33. Thank you so much, sis. And let's see. Also, shout out to JD1975 for his $10 cash cap. Thank you, bro.
No captivity.
Shout out to JD1975, man. Shout out to Ruthless Truth for his $50 cash cap, man.
No captivity.
Anything over $20 get the big light. Anything over $20 they detonate the big light. Shout out to Ruthless Truth and I appreciate you joining the panel once again, Ruthless. Thank you, bro. Shout out to Fear No Mortals for her $10 super cap. Thank you, Fear No Mortals, for your $10 super cap. I appreciate you.
No captivity.
Shout out to Mo Love for her $5 super cap. Thank you, Mo Love. I appreciate you. Thank you so much.
No captivity.
Fear No Mortals was actually the first super cap of the night. So I want to shout that out. Shout out to Mr. Carl Anderson for his $10 super cap. Thank you, bro. Thank you.
No captivity.
Also, shout out to Freezer, my YouTube cousin, for a $5 super cap.
No captivity.
And another $5 super cap.
No captivity.
Shout out to Sid for his $10 super cap. Thank you, Sid. Thank you so much, bro.
No captivity.
Last but not least, shout out to I Say Jerome's in the house. I Say Jerome's in the house. Watch your mouth.
No captivity.
Shout out to Jerome, man, for being the official sponsor of tonight's show. Nobody beat out Jerome. Looks like we're going to play the celebration, the sponsorship celebration video for Jerome tonight. Thank you, Jerome. We appreciate you, bro. We appreciate you, dog. Let's go ahead and celebrate my brother, my dog, Jerome. He's been with me for a long time. Shout out to Jerome, man. Let's get it. The official sponsor of tonight's show. Shout out to Jerome in the house.
No captivity.
The official sponsor. He looks like he's finishing He's finishing as the official sponsor of tonight's show. Thank you, Jerome. We appreciate you, bro, all the time. Just Jay said, Freezy, can I put a link to another one of his poems? He was on season 1 of Def Poetry Slam. Sure, go ahead and put it in the link right now, and I'll play it. I mean, put the link in the chat right now, sis, and I'll play it. You know I got you. Shout out to everybody that actually shared the live stream. Shout out to everybody that actually shared the live stream and became a part of the No Cap campaign. The share button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. It's never too late to share the live stream. Once you share the live stream, you are officially part of the No Cap campaign. Thank you so much.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you. And shout out to the 80 people that hit the like button and the 6 people that hit the dislike button. Thank you. I appreciate you. I wish you $4 million in your life. Believe it and receive it. Thank you.
No Cap-tivity.
And to everybody that shared the live stream, I wish you $11 million in your life. Believe it and receive it.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you so much. Thank you. We finna get up out of here. Let me see. We're gonna let Just J take us out. We're gonna let Just J take us out with her last video she sent us. Let's see. Let me check the cash cow. Make sure nobody sent another cash cow. Okay. Here we go.
Miami.
There we go. Yep, so we're gonna let Just J take us out with this last video by Will the Real One, straight out of Miami, Florida. 305 in the house. Shout out to Just J, shout out to Quantum Love, and anybody else that's from Miami. I appreciate y'all. Y'all know I love y'all. And y'all know what I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we out of here.
Florida, please give it up for Will, the Real One. As I travel backwards through time, I search to rescue all my heroes. And I find myself in the Underground Railroad, standing side by side with Harriet Tubman as she decides whether to go left or right tonight. And as the barking dogs approach from the south, I rub the clothes of 1,000 slaves on my body and I hand her a flashlight. And I run. I run until I get to Jackson, Mississippi, and it's June 11, 1963, and I'm standing in the bushes with this white man in front of me, and as I peek over his shoulders, I can see what he sees, so I scream, "Medgar, look out!" And from a distant car, I can hear the shouts, "You better run, nigga!" So I run. I run till I get to still 1963, but in Birmingham, Alabama, and I'm peeking through a church basement window at 4 little girls at 4 little worlds, and I notice that I'm standing next to a box, and I can hear the subtle sounds of the tick-tock, so I open it up and cut the red wire to the bone to make it stop, and I can hear them coming from up the block, and they're screaming, "You better run, nigga!" So I run. I run till I get to the night of February 21st, 1965, and I found myself standing backstage in the Manhattan's Audubon Ballroom, trying to explain to Malcolm that the enemy has sent 4 of his goons, and I explained that, yes, Malcolm, I know a change gonna come, but it don't have to be this soon. So I took a few of Malcolm's security people, we just went out cleared the whole motherfucking room, then all of a sudden the CIA showed up screaming, "You better run, nigga!" So I run. I run till I get to April 4th, 1968 in Memphis, Tennessee, and I'm standing in front of the Lorraine Motel with Dr. Martin Luther King, and shots begin to ring. And today I just don't want to lift every voice and sing, so I shoot back. And I cover Dr. King with my own body as we hit the floor, because today this is the only goddamn Jesus that I'm willing to die for. And I can hear that scream from across the street again. "You better run, nigga!" So I run. I run till I find myself standing in the middle of an intersection in Las Vegas, and it's September the 7th, 1996. The day Tupac was being followed by an entourage of eyewitnesses, but everybody claimed not to see shit, so I ran alongside the passenger side and pulled Tupac out, so Suge Knight was the only motherfucker to get hit. Then I heard that scream again. better run, nigga. So I run. I run so fast in a split second, 6 months had passed. Only for me to ride back in LA in time enough to push Biggie out of the way of the last gun blast. And now I'm lying here with this hot lead in my ass, thinking to myself, oh God, at last. I ain't gotta run no more. I ain't gotta be nobody's nigga no more.
Unlock the future of branding while outpacing your competition. Dive into the digital realm, transforming raw footage into video epics. Our editors redefine storytelling. At Prime Your Logos, where pixels become portals. Prime Your Logos. Unleash the unseen. Your brand amplified. Visit us at Prime Your Logos on Instagram. Or call 704-792-6345. That's 704-792-6345. Prime your brand. Prime your logos, where artistry transcends reality.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.